No, trust me, okay. I like chocolate as much as the next person. Some would say that I even like chocolate more than the next person. I probably eat way too much of it. But here's the thing. I sometimes, very often actually, overdo the whole chocolate side of things. And then my stomach has a bad time of it.
Time flies by. It seems that it was just yesterday I was telling Ali to eat the poogie and teasing Palermo about buying a game and to give in to the Ali pressure.
No, don't worry, Wolf. That was 2 days ago. It did seem like yesterday, but that was in fact 2 days ago. Wolf, thank you so much for the 16 months, man. Thank you so much, dude. I missed you, Pietro. I missed you too. At least, maybe you're talking about me. It's quite possible you're talking about someone completely different. In which case, this is awkward. Daddy Skullboy, dude, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your emotes, man. It feels like maybe 2 days ago. I'm gonna say it was 2 days ago. Could be different your time, maybe. Maybe because it crossed over into technically yesterday your time. It was yesterday. Time differences are hard. They're difficult. You have to get ready for work now. Oh, you're working today, man. Have you got a long shift, or hopefully it's shorter than normal? I'm gonna say hopefully today it's like a 3 or 4 hour shift so that you get to like go there, do your job for a little bit, and then just come home and relax again. This year's E3 was breathtaking. No, GSK, you're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking. I feel like that's just gonna become a thing now. So like as soon as like someone says you're breathtaking or something is breathtaking,
Finally,
you have to now like respond with that.
I'm awake and
It's the correct
Ali's net
response.
is working. Is it awkward to say we've had a sub baby now?
It's not awkward at all. No, we definitely do have a sub baby. 9 months is officially a sub baby, my friend. Happy 9 months, dude. Thank you so much for... Is that 9 months in a row as well? Thank you so much, dude. And yes, I'm hoping that the networking is going to be a consistent thing now. Also, let's just jump straight into our hunts today because we still need to search for those Rathian tracks. And that might take us a while. I think we have to go out on like multiple expeditions for us to actually get the tracks that we need to find the pink Rathians, so we should probably get that started. Yeah, so hopefully working net is now just going to be a consistent thing. Technically my new internet should just be working all the time. It's been kind of weird over the past like week actually. Friday last week it just started to like drop down to basically nothing out of nowhere, and it's done it at different times this week as well, so I don't know whether it's something I have set on my PC wrong. I don't know whether the network card should be replaced. I don't know if I need to do something on my router end. Either way, everything else in the house is fine. Like, this is fine. The Xbox is fine. My laptop is always fine. What is this piece of hair doing? Sort of sitting there weird. Yeah, like everything else is fine. And my housemate's computers and devices are all fine. It's just this one here. So I'm obviously doing something wrong and I need to find out what that is. My bet is it's on the router end. Yeah, it might be. So maybe I need to like open a port or something. I don't know. I don't even know. At least I get 4 days to just relax. You get a 4-day weekend? You lucky thing. Can I have a 4-day weekend? I would love a 4-day weekend. And Wi-Fi? Yeah, well I mean the Wi-Fi part doesn't help, but it was working, like most of the time it works fine, just sometimes it just drops down to nothing. And it's not like I'm too far away from the router here. I mean, this house is small. This is kind of like up the other end of the house, but the house itself is pretty small, so it's not a huge distance. And the reception seems relatively fine, so I've just got to do a bunch of testing and figure out what it is. I think last Friday it was doing an update in the background, which is why it freaked out. But yeah, hey, I'll figure it out eventually. This is all just like teething issues. I've had this net connection for like a week and a half, so I expected there to be like a little bit of like transitional problems. Okay, so let's try and hunt a Rathian while also getting Rathian tracks in the Ancient Forest. I think the Ancient Forest is probably the easiest place to get it, and I also think... Actually, you know what? I think the Wildspire is the easiest place to get it. Oh, should we go to the Wildspire?
This is the best thing to happen to Ice
I feel like I've committed to this now. We have to go to the Ancient Forest.
Better than any chocolate
Zero.
here in America. I could taste the cocoa in each bite and was not overloaded by sweetness.
Oh, so you like them?
I will have to buy more now. Aladance.
Yeah, do recommend. Although they're kind of terrible for you. But they're so amazing. Have you had a Tim Tam Slam earlier? I saw that Los was mentioning it. And I've spoken about them, I'm pretty sure, before on stream, where you like bite the ends and then you like drink a drink through the Tim Tam. If you haven't tried that, you need to try it. It is so good. So get like, whether you prefer like coffee or tea or hot chocolate, and usually like late at night is the best time to do it. Hang on, let's open departure window. I also need to update the session because that isn't updated too. I couldn't get on before, but now we've got a proper session now. Either way, so like when you're drinking the Tim Tam Slam, it melts the inside of the biscuit or the cookie. I try and use proper terminology here. It melts the inside of the cookie, so you get this like really cool melty chocolate delicious drink concoction, and it's just like it's perfect. It is so good, and especially after like a long day, just like sitting down on the couch with a hot drink and like melty chocolate. So good. So good. Hang on, what's the no for GSK? Hadn't even considered that. So I decided to finish Final Fantasy VII before conquering my huge PS4 backlog. I'm almost done. Oh, you've almost done disc 1. Nice. Yeah, nice, dude. I've got Final Fantasy VII sitting in my drawer over here, and I do want to play through that first before the remaster comes out, or the remake, should I say, because it's completely redone. I want to play through that first just so that I have an appreciation of where everything came from, and then especially having played it so soon or so close to the new release, I'll kind of be able to see what areas the new areas are based on, and sort of see what they had to work from and what they've changed it to. I think that'd be a really cool way to do it. But yeah, I've got to find time to do that, as well as pretty much just everything else in my horribly huge back catalogue. One day I am sure I will get through all of it. That day is not today, that day is not tomorrow, it's probably not any time this year, but I'm gonna make just a concentrated effort to try and get through the back catalogue, like I've been doing, even though I faltered this month a little bit. It's been really hard this month. There have been too many sales. Zero, dude, thank you so much for the host, man. Also, did I say thank you for the tip before? I don't think I did. Thank you so much, man. Blades, how's it going, man? It was worth it. Wait, you got 2 attack jewels? I've been playing this game for 10, at least just grinding jewels and stream stones.
This is the best thing to happen to
You got 2 attack jewels. Wait, just
Aladance,
yesterday
if
alone?
You want to, you can leave your friends behind. If they don't Aladance, and if they don't Aladance, then they're no friends of mine.
Lars, dude. Oh my gosh, that is perfect, man. You can alley dance if you want to. I forgot the rest of the lyrics. Thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you. You got consumed by the chocolate talk. Yeah, I did. It's not super surprising, I will say that, but maybe slightly rude of me. But yes, the chocolate talk is always all-consuming for me. My brain just like hears chocolate, and it's like that every time in the movie Up where the dog sees or hears squirrel, and he just like perks up and loses like track of what he's saying. It's like squirrel, except for me it's like chocolate. And I can't like stop myself from doing it. Alright, so in the Ancient Forest, I'm pretty sure the Rathian quest that we were attempting to do on Friday is actually this one, and we couldn't find the Rathian. The Rathian was nowhere, and then it kept saying the Rathian was going to leave the locale, so we have to try and track her down super quickly so that we actually find what we're supposed to today. I think I've actually warped into the wrong camp too, because if I'm not mistaken, the Rathian tracks are up in that Gajalaka area, sort of in the upper Ancient Forest area. I forget the actual area, or the area number, but I think it's towards this way. Oh, hey! Question mark, Rathian, that's what we need. We need more of that. My brain is like half dead, so I can't type. It's okay, that's my brain a lot of the time as well, so don't stress. Oh, Pink Bunny! No, Pink Bunny! Oh my gosh. We missed the Pink Bunny again. That's the same Pink Bunny that we went to capture the other day, and then I accidentally rolled over it. Food talk is always a good start to a stream. It's not a bad way to start a stream. I feel like just talking about or eating food is a pretty good way just to start anything. Start a stream, start the day, start the afternoon. Or, you know, you could just fill the afternoon with just like food talk or just food eating. That'd help too. Rest in peace, Pink Bunny Dream. It'll happen, Gap. It will happen. I believe it will. At least I hope it does. Because I'd really like to adopt a pink bunny. But that's the second time that we've come across one and then accidentally scared it away. At least I know it's not super rare though, so that's good at least. You're eating right now, Sense? You lucky thing. You lucky thing. I had rice bubbles this morning, so Rice Krispies if you're in North America. Some Vegemite toast, and some water. And that's what I'm running on at the moment, so I ate a fair bit this morning. But I feel like by the end of the stream I'm going to be back to being hungry again. Start the PC version, co-stream with food talk, that would be nice. It would be nice. It definitely would be nice. I do have the weekend off this weekend. This is the area that I was trying to get to as well. Still can't see her up here. There are Rathalos scales. That's, I guess, a good sign. Still no Rathian though. Where is this Rathian hiding? Yeah, I do have this weekend off, so I might get a chance to set up the PC properly. I gotta find the best way to test it out, so whether I might have to use like Twitch Inspector to see if I can stream and also play the game on high settings. I'll have to test out a bunch of different things to try and balance the performance of the game and also the stream as well. Always check the nest at the very top. Last time we checked the nest, the Rathalos was there, but not the Rathian. I can see the Rathalos directly above us in that nest area now. So I'm not sure if the Rathian's going to be in the same place. Wait, use the wedge beetles? I mean, I could use the wedge beetles. I can't see any around here though. Yeah, that's not a wedge beetle. Yeah, see, I can't see any in this like immediate vicinity. Have I just missed a whole bunch of wedge beetles? Spreading golden bread might be cheaper than Vegemite at the moment. It depends where you are, yeah. In Australia, Vegemite is always relatively cheap. But, yeah, anywhere other than here, I'm pretty sure you pay a kind of ridiculous amount for it. So, yeah. It might actually be more expensive than gold at the moment. Who knows? It's quite possible. If you grab an egg from the nest, the Rathian will come. Okay. Let's try and be an egg thief. I'll see if there's an egg in the nest. Maybe the Rathalos is going to defend the egg instead. Rathalos scale. He doesn't seem too worried about us. He's right there. He's just like hanging out. I would avoid using the HD textures. It will make... Oh, it makes mine lag every now and then, so I'm just going to uninstall it. Okay. Well, yeah, I've got to figure out, like I said, just the performance side of things, and see if I can make it work from there. See, I can't see any eggs. The eggs are usually around here, because we're in the nest at the moment. Or occasionally I think they're also over this side. Yeah, no eggs. No eggs. So, I think that was the same problem we were having the other day as well, like the eggs weren't there, and then we just couldn't find the Rathian anywhere. We might have to choose a different quest until we get more tracks from the Rathian. I'm feeling when Ali ignores you. I don't ignore you, Moe. The comment may have just scrolled up really quickly. Sorry, though. It's called... Oh, yeah, they're called rice bubbles, yeah. So they're not Rice Krispies, they're rice bubbles. Because I guess they're, like... They're bubbled rice, maybe? Maybe that's the logic behind it. But yeah, rice bubbles. But Snap, Crackle, and Pop are still the mascots for rice bubbles. I'm pretty sure it's the same for Rice Krispies, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, you know what? Let's choose a different quest to do. We'll come back to this when we finally have more research on Rathians so that we can actually track them properly. Why do you keep forgetting new emote? You do have a new emote! Hey Julian, how's it going, man? Rice bubbles? Yeah, rice bubbles. They're delicious. We just don't call them Rice Krispies. Like I said, same mascots, and I'm pretty sure Kellogg's do rice bubbles like both here and overseas as well. There's like a hair that's itching my nose. It's like one of those tiny strands of hair.
Hey, partner.
Yeah, they're just rice bubbles over here, and I don't know why there's a difference in naming. It's been a meme on here since the beginning that she ignores me. I decided to finish. Oh no, I saw that one. I responded to that. Yeah, I responded to that one. I was saying I've got Final Fantasy in my drawer here, and Final Fantasy VII, I want to do the same thing. So not necessarily before, like, tackling the rest of my back catalogue, but I do want to finish that before I start the remake of the game, because I feel like it's going to give me a little bit of perspective about where the game itself came from. And so, like, when I walk into an area in the remake, I can sort of go like, oh, that's this area from, you know, the original game, or, you know, still that game, but it looks completely different. I'll get a sense of, like, where the game came from, and that's kind of the idea. Skazire, how's it going, man? How's your week been? And AIY, thank you so much for the 4 months, man. Thank you. Final Fantasy VII stream or solo play only? I feel like Final Fantasy VII is a game that I'm going to have to play off stream. I don't think I'm going to be able to take it all in if I play it on stream. Yeah, so I think with, like, a very large-scale JRPG like Final Fantasy, I think it's probably, yeah, something I'd need to play off-stream rather than on. Maybe for a second time through, maybe the remake itself will play on stream, but just so that I kind of get a sense of the story and the world itself, I think I'm going to need to read everything and also, yeah, take that in off-stream. Did you play 15? I haven't, but I own it. There was a small bug there. Yeah, I have it. It's behind me. I was going to play it on stream, and then we got distracted by something else, and it just sort of disappeared. And by disappeared, I mean it's behind me. Spider update. Oh, they're still there. I haven't moved them yet. So yeah, spiders are still very much at home in this room and in this house. One day this house will be spider-free, but I'm not sure when that'll be. Maybe eventually. I'm on days off, so I'm doing great. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, dude, doing really well. We're attempting to find a question mark Rathian today. And to do that, we are doing different quests so we can find tracks while we're hunting different monsters. Although our attempt to hunt a Rathian in the ancient forest has continually failed because the Rathian is just nowhere to be found. I think here though, if we go to the Wildspire, the Rathian sits in area 2, which is off to the left hand side, so I think we should be okay. Toggle voucher, I'll use one. I think we should be okay with the Rathian quest here. Question mark, yes, the very same. I should reinstall the game. Every time I see you play it, it makes me want to try it again. How far did you get? Have you told me before how far you got in Monster Hunter World? Because yeah, it took me about 20 hours to get into it personally, and really understand what I was supposed to be doing with the game. Before then, I was just sort of just going with the motions, trying to understand it as best I could, and sort of having very mixed success. Yeah, it took me ages to get into it, but I'm so glad I sort of stuck with it and saw it through because I love this game. I adore it. Rathian is in Area 3 but walks to Area 2 very soon after starting. Okay, that's probably why I see her usually in Area 2, because I don't ever really go straight there. Alright, as far as our equipment goes, I think we're pretty good. We could probably do to craft a couple more potions, but I'll do that outside the tent here. You couldn't kill the T-Rex guy near the beginning? Oh, the Anjanath. Yeah, no, dude, that's not uncommon at all. Anjanath is the first wall in the game, so he's really the first challenge that the game throws at you. The first time I attempted to take down the Anjanath, I did so terribly, dude. Yeah, it took me a while to take Anjanath down. It's a really great feeling when you do, but it's definitely super challenging. So that's normal. That's completely normal. I must have missed your reply. Sorry, I truly wronged you. You could never wrong me, Molly. Never. The Terataki is a pain to new players, and a pain naked. Oh, is that what you're calling, that's not what I needed. Is that what you're calling the Anjanath? Why a turkey? He's a dinosaur. It's a very odd looking turkey. Alright, do we have any max potions? We do not. We still need our Mandragora to make those. And Demon Drug, we have a couple of those, so we should be alright. Turkeys are modern dinosaurs. Technically just birds in general are, aren't they? Because dinosaurs evolved into birds and chickens. Chickens are related to dinosaurs, maybe. I think that's the theory. It's kind of a terrifying theory when you think that we farm chickens and we eat chickens like we're eating dinosaurs. Turkeys are the funniest. Turkeys are the funniest. Although turkeys are apparently jerks, man. Turkeys are horrible from what I've heard. I can't say I've ever gotten close enough to a turkey to test that theory, but yeah, supposedly turkeys are just kind of like incredibly mean and just giant jerk birds. Oh, Demon, thank you so much for all the bits, man. Thank you. Goose are jerks too. Yeah, I've heard that. I mean, I feel like just any bird that has any sort of size to them is probably going to be a jerk. Like, you never hear about, like, tiny, adorable little, like, sparrows being jerks. They're not. Chickens, generally speaking, they're just chickens. I don't think they have the ability to harbor ill intent. I don't think that's within their capabilities. But, like, as soon as you start to sort of move up to a duck, or a goose, especially, or a turkey, or an ostrich, or a cassowary, we're getting into large bird territory here. I feel like the larger the bird, the more the jerk factor kind of increases. Small birds seem okay, large birds not so much. Also, I should probably update our session as well here. Let me just update this really quickly so that you guys can join in if you like to. This might take me a sec. That was Revenge. Hummingbirds? Hummingbirds are adorable. I saw my first hummingbird in real life in Disneyland, of all places. It was a very fitting place to see a hummingbird. But I'd never seen one in real life before. Commands. Let's make sure I get this right. That's not what I needed to do. You guys know when you're trying to type something into a web page and then the web page, like, navigates back one web page? That's exactly what it just did. Custom commands. That's the one. Let's try not to navigate to a different web page again. Okay, success. We're good. That's not what it is. Why does it have to be so complex? Couldn't they just make these really easy to type? 6SPM HNT FS 2JK. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's right. There you go. It should be updated now, guys. Magpies are chatter thief birds. Magpies are jerks, man. It was kind of funny. I went to the Bronx Zoo when I was in New York. Last time I was in New York, I went to the Bronx Zoo, and they had an exhibit full of magpies. And I just walked past them, and I had to sort of do a double take because I was like, why would they have magpies in this zoo? Like, these things are everywhere. And then I realized, oh, it wasn't in Australia anymore. But yeah, no, magpies are everywhere here. They actually can be jerks. In spring, if they're guarding their nest, is that maybe the Rathian over there? Yeah, in spring when they're guarding their nest, they will swoop you, and they will try and, like, get you away from their offspring or their eggs. So, like, if you walk under a tree with a magpie and their nest, the magpie will usually leave its nest and just, like, almost hit you in the head and just do this until you go away. Food equals happiness. Food does equal happiness. Food is delicious. Sweet, the Bronx Zoo is the best. Dude, it really is. I hadn't even initially, like, planned to go there, and then I was, like, once I got to New York, I was trying to plan cool things to do, and then I read online that the Bronx Zoo was apparently really great, and I went, and yeah, it didn't disappoint at all. Streamlined for a sec. What do magpies do again, Allie? This is the stagger conversation all over again, isn't it? That's been immortalized in a Twitch clip, and yeah, the magpie flapping thing probably will be as well. Someone needs to clip Magpie Alley. That's okay, it's just gonna be added to the fodder when you guys need to make jokes about me. That's gonna be there, it's immortalized. Throw Pokeballs at the magpies? Like, that's the thing, if like, we were sort of in a world where Pokemon were a thing, magpies would be the equivalent of Pidgeys. Because Pidgeys are kind of jerks in the Pokemon world, and then so are magpies. They do sing, like, they're really pretty when they sing. And their bird song is really pretty, but magpies themselves, yeah, especially when it's spring, yeah, they swoop you. Wait, you want to eat? Can you eat now? Can you get a snack? I know you said it was... Is it late? I know you said you didn't get a whole lot of sleep, but maybe eating will help. You said you only got like 2 hours sleep. Allie's impressions are accurate. The least accurate. But no, that's exactly what they do. They will swoop you and then like flap sort of around your head until you go away. And just continually do that. They are the most annoying things when they do that. Will you play Pokemon Sleep on stream? Pokemon Sleep does seem like a pretty good game. It seems like a game that I can get behind. The magpie is alive. No. Yeah, Pokemon Sleep definitely seems like a game that I will get along with really well. It seems like a game that I will resonate with or will resonate with me. Yeah, it seems like a good game. I think I'll like it. So who knows, maybe. Alright, let's get our Demon Drug going here. If I have it equipped, I do. We have all of our buffs active at the moment. And at least this time we have found ourselves a Rathian, which is more than I can say for all of our other attempts to find a Rathian. Oh hey! I think Atlas has put this guy to sleep. Barrel bomb here. You can have a barrel bomb. Oh, Ian, thank you so much for the host, man. How's it going? Oh no, that was it. That's all our barrel bombs. Alright. So let's send our Kinsect out to this. Out you go, buddy. Hey, nice job. Barrel bombs? Barrel bombs are the greatest. They're awesome. Because you can do so much damage by waking up a monster explosively. Hunter is waiting to join the quest. We have a friend! Okay, I have to try not to die because I don't want to upset our new friend. Alright, we need an antidote. And Atlas is just in time with the Bigger Wasp. That helps. Okay. Did a bit of damage. Although, if our new friend doesn't actually help us with this quest, this guy is going to have double health and we won't be able to do a single thing about it. Quest difficulty has been adjusted for multiplayer. Okay, I really hope he comes to help out. It's going, how are you, Ali? Yeah, Ian, doing really well, dude. Just attempting to take down a Rathian while we hunt for a question mark Rathian. So a very different type of Rathian. But yeah, doing pretty well so far. It's been a pretty cruisy week this week, can't really complain. I played some Akami yesterday, I played some Apex Legends, I did a little bit more research about chairs, because I'm really close to buying a chair. And yes, I know I've said I'm going to buy that chair like twice already, but it's really expensive, so I'm just making sure it's the right one. So I was doing more research about chairs yesterday, and that's about it. So yeah, been a pretty cruisy week. Oh, you can't join the session? Julian, keep trying, dude. I'll double check to make sure I got it right. Hang on. Because that is sort of a complicated, alphanumeric code. SP, MH, NT, FS, 2J, uppercase K. Yeah, I think it's right. Give it another attempt, man. It usually takes me a couple of tries to get into a session. How expensive? The chair itself is actually on sale at the moment, and it's $600, so it's pretty pricey. It's going to be a big change from this chair because the other chair is so much bigger. It's wider. It actually has a backrest, like a... Oh, hey, friend. Hello. Hi, friend. It actually has a proper backrest this time as well. So I will have proper support, and I won't be crossing my legs all the time. It's going to sort of make me have slightly better posture, which I think is probably a good thing. Yeah, dude, it's really pricey. That face is for the price of the chair. More research on chairs. A new chair thesis will be fine. You need to work on the delivery. Oh, that was actually another thing. So this chair is relatively popular, so it seems, and it's out of stock again. But thankfully, it's going to be back in stock as of like mid next week, so I could get it delivered for next week. But yeah, I just want to make certain that it is going to be okay for me, and that I won't end up spending like $600 and just have a chair that I can't use, or I don't like using. So yeah, I went out and tried it out in person last week. It seemed pretty good, but yeah, like I'm always super careful about spending that sort of money because $600 is kind of pricey for a chair, yeah. I either sit on a wooden chair or a pillow. I'm currently sitting on an 80s era, 70s or 80s vintage dining room chair. Yeah. It's okay, but I'm basically just sitting on a plank of wood right now. There technically is a tiny velour pillow that I'm sitting on that's attached to the chair, but I can't say that it does a whole lot because it really doesn't. It seriously just feels like I'm sitting on like a plank of wood at the moment. And that was one of the things I wanted to check out about the new chair as well, because a lot of reviews online were saying that the seat itself is pretty solid, pretty firm when you first get it. And I was concerned about that, but then I thought about it some more and I'm like, look, I'm used to sitting on a plank of wood, so I don't think anything could be firmer than this. Why are you killing all monsters? Because I have to. I have to get this guy, or else we can't progress in the game. I mean, I would like to be friends with her, but at the same time, she started it. She started attacking me. I feel like she instigated this fight, so I'm just finishing it, that's all. I'm sitting on a dining room chair. Feels bad, man. Hey, that's me right now. See, look at this. Look at this. This isn't a proper chair, but like my current chair. It's basically just like all timber, dude. You know, Ali, you're playing Glaive better than you can play Longsword. You employ all the mechanics. I feel like I did that with Longsword too, just I didn't use my dodging probably as much as I should with Longsword. I'm at least trying to play Glaive okay. I don't think I'm super great at it yet, but I'm getting better. But yeah, I did kind of neglect using the Fade Slash and the what's the other one? The Fade Slash and something else dodgy one. That one with the longsword. Yeah, so I kind of limited what I did with the longsword, I guess. It was the same dining room chair used by Pink Floyd. Wait, this one? My chair is falling apart. Wait, your desk chair? Are you going to replace it or just sort of try and mend it? Because that is also a possibility, an option. It has exposed padding, really? You could patch it up. Vintage, yeah, very vintage. Feels like Glaive is more in tune with your playstyle. A little bit, yeah. I'm still dodging out of the way, but I'm dodging in the way that I was with Longsword and not... Obviously, because I can't use the Longsword dodges here. I'm not even trying to sort of dodge using any other abilities, really, which is, yeah, the way that I was playing Longsword. But yeah, no, Glaive is going pretty well. I'm going to be excited to upgrade to a proper Glaive as well, not just one of these bone Glaives. Something that gives me slightly more sharpness and slightly more damage would definitely be nice. You're way more efficient at getting buffs than I am. I just try to keep the buffs active, that's all. Because at the end of the day, they're going to be shortening the fight for me, so giving me higher resistance, increasing the speed that I can attack, and then also increasing the damage that I do. I wonder if Hunter is already over here. Doesn't look like it. Cool, okay. Well, we have a double health Rathian to potentially take down. Oh no, Hunter's coming too. We're good. Speaking of furniture, oh, you're getting a new bed! A king-size one? Oh, so lucky. I've got a double. So nothing quite as luxurious as a king-size bed. And a couple of hotels I've stayed at, I have like just had a king-size bed. And it's so nice, like in some of those beds, like I've been able to pretty much like lay down across the bed and still not have my legs hanging over the side. Just being able to like lay down any which way would be amazing. Although I don't even think like a king-size bed would properly fit in any of the rooms in this house, because the rooms are really, really tiny. Like as it is here, I've got a desk plus like I think a double bed. The spare bed is a double bed next to me. And there's like no space around me whatsoever. I have a queen size, just need a queen to put in it. I see what you did there. What was my favorite announcement from E3? I liked a couple, and I think a couple are probably surprising given how many amazing announcements there were. I'm actually really excited for the Ni no Kuni remaster, and I know that's not really big news because Ni no Kuni came out years ago, but I adore that game, dude. I seriously love it so much, and you better believe that I will be putting up all the signage that I can at work, trying to tell people how amazing that game is. Because yeah, I've spent so long playing it, I cannot wait to play it again, and wait to pick up a remastered version of it. Yet another game that I'm adding to my back catalogue eventually, and a game that I have technically already played. Yeah, so I'm really excited for that. I'm looking forward to Astral Chain, which is coming out in August. I did see a little bit of gameplay for that as well, and it looks like a lot of fun. It looks like they've mixed why is this guy running back and forth? Looks like they've mixed a whole lot of different gameplay experiences into the game too. So it's not just like a straight action fighting game like Bayonetta was. There are driving sections, there are investigation sections, so you have to find clues to solve crime scenes because you work for the police department. And then you've got fighting as well, and you're essentially controlling two characters at once, which seems really cool. So yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. Ni no Kuni on Switch, yeah, I'm pretty pumped for that too. I'm not sure if that's the remaster or not, or whether it's just a Switch port. But I know the PS4 is getting a remastered version of Ni no Kuni. I bought 2 but never played 1, so happy if it's being released on Switch, yeah. One I think I preferred to 2. I haven't played much of 2 yet, but 1 had the most beautiful cutscenes. They were all animated, it looked like a Studio Ghibli film, and I think they changed most, if not all, of the cutscenes in the second one to like in-game, in-engine footage. And yeah, you really can't beat the animation they had in the first one. I'm surprised she hasn't lost her tail yet, jeez. Okay, I need my attack buff back. Yeah, and then I should probably send our Kinsect out to actually attack the Rathian. Okay, speed buff. Oh no, that was just defense. Defense again. Yeah, it's funny, like the orange buff is supposedly the hardest to get because it's usually in the most protected places. And yet it seems to be the buff that we get the most consistently. Is it a remaster? I hear that Switch is getting the original game, not the remaster. Yeah, I think so. From what I know, the PlayStation is getting a remaster, but... And I can't say for certain. Everything I've seen for the Switch release just looks like a port of the game. It doesn't look like a remastered version. I'd kind of be surprised if it wasn't the remaster, but... Yeah, everything I've seen doesn't seem like it. I'm pretty sure the Switch would be able to handle it. I had no idea how they're going to put The Witcher 3 on Switch without drastic graphics downgrades. There are a couple of comparisons online, so the graphics themselves seem pretty similar, but the lighting is very different. So they seem to have simplified the lighting so it's not quite as hardware intensive. But yeah, it doesn't seem to have taken a huge hit like model-wise. They all seem to be pretty close, if not exactly the same as what we're used to with the Xbox One and the PlayStation 4 versions. But yeah, lighting definitely seems to have taken a hit. Which does make sense because I assume I think lighting would probably be one of the most intensive parts of the process. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me that has been altered. Doom 2016 ran fine on the Switch, that's true. I think as well, like, they changed the lighting in it, because I think that'd make it slightly easier for the console to deal with. But as far as the models go, I don't think they simplified those. I don't think any of the geometry was different. NLG number 1, Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter World Player ANZ. Progressive combat still while holding a full conversation about something else and keeping up with chat extra pro. I don't think so. It's not as difficult as it seems, honestly. I guess it's like kind of holding a conversation while you're doing anything else. So yeah, trust me, it's not anywhere near as difficult as it might seem. Alright, I'm saying that. Oh no, we've got all our buffs back, so we're good. Extra pro alley. The proest. To be honest, the lighting is one of the best parts of The Witcher 3. That's true. It does really set the scene. I think they're going to sacrifice the lighting in some areas probably more than others. But honestly, I don't think you're going to notice it really while you're playing it. I don't think you're going to be sitting there going, oh, the lighting is bad. The lighting... Oh, hey, that's not nice. I don't think you're going to be sitting there thinking about it. Like, I think you're going to be sitting there enjoying the game experience. So, I think that's a fair trade-off to make to have a potentially portable version of The Witcher. Yeah, the fact that you can take it out with you. That's super cool. And you can't do that, obviously, on the Xbox One or the PlayStation 4 version. Parents, teach piano or drums to your kids. That division of attention training will pay off when they start streaming. I mean, okay, sure. I had piano lessons when I was a kid. I stopped learning piano when I was about 12, I think, but I've kept playing it. I don't play it as much as I'd like to now, though. I would love to, yeah, have some more time to play it, or, you know, have a piano here to play, but there is no room for one. So maybe eventually I will have space for an instrument, besides a saxophone, which I can't really play. I just make noises with it. That's about it. That's the extent of my playing. The Contra game looked rough. It looked different. So we were talking about it on Wednesday. It is Friday, right? Yeah, it's Friday. We were talking about it on Wednesday. And to me, it doesn't look like a Contra game. It's not necessarily a bad thing, just I think it's going to be a vastly different experience to what we're used to with Contra. But yeah, I don't want to judge it too harshly without having played it. I always want to sort of reserve my opinion for when I do get hands-on time with a game like that. Because who knows, like, it could be really, really good. And I don't want to start off just by looking at it and being like, oh, it looks bad, so it is bad. Yeah, I don't want to do that, so I'm hoping it's going to be... Oh, one more faint. I'm hoping it's going to be good, and I'm going to reserve my opinion until I play it. You can buy ocarinas really cheap, as in like actual ocarinas? Physical ocarinas? Or are you talking about like Ocarina of Time? Also, I think I'm gonna go back and eat because I forgot to eat before we headed out here. I'll let these guys do their thing, and I'm just gonna remove this vitality mantle because it's gonna run out before we get a chance to go back anyway. Ali's saxophone Foley artist. Hardly. Yeah, no, my saxophone playing is terrible. Absolutely shocking. But hey, it does help in certain video-related situations. That Rathian is following us. I wanted to make a clean getaway, and she is not letting us. Happy Friday, how are you? Roy, what's going on, dude? Happy Friday, man. Dude, that clip that you made yesterday, especially the clip of me, man, I lost it. As soon as I saw that clip of Mia, I couldn't stop laughing, man. It was perfect. Ali, this is dying... Wait, this is dying Rathian. Whoop. This is angry Anjanath. Weep. That's accurate. Yes, it's an accurate representation of what dying Rathian and angry Anjanath sound like. Okay, let's go Chef's Choice, because that will up our health a little bit. I pre-ordered a bunch of games because in Canada we have yearly... You have yearly E3 pre-order deals? Oh man, we don't get those. I'd like those. I would like some sort of E3 pre-order deal. That'd be great. Yeah, I don't get those at all. We get like a heads up that things are available to pre-order, but we don't get any sort of deals. Feel like we're missing out. Yeah, we get a lot of like notifications about games being open for pre-order and being able to put down a deposit to secure a copy of the game, but we don't get like sales for the pre-orders to be cheaper. which I assume is what you're talking about. No, Ali, that was fully artist Ali doing sound effects for Monster Hunter World. Oh, on saxophone, okay. No, good sound effects. They're fantastic sound effects. I just got a defense buff from the Rathian's butt, and I'll do it again too. Alright, where is she going? This way. Back down into the swamp area, I think. I want to pre-order a lot of E3 games, but every game is like $60 per game, yeah. Do you guys have to put down the full amount when you pre-order it, or can you also put down a deposit? Because luckily for us in Australia, we only have to put down a small deposit, and... Can you not eat? Can you not eat, please? We only have to put down a small deposit, and then that secures a copy of the game, and then we can just sort of pay it off over time if we want. Or we can wait until it comes out to pay off the rest. And then if we decide we don't want it, we can get rid of it and get our deposit back. Okay, I gotta be careful here. I get the feeling that we're not going to be able to finish this quest line. I'm going to hope that we can, but I get the feeling that the Rathian is going to very quickly cause either myself or Hunter to faint. Wait. No! Our other friend dropped out. We have a double health Rathian to take down. Damn it. Full amount pre-order? Wait, you have to... You do have to put down the full amount to pre-order. Instead of paying $80, we pay between $50 and $65. I even got a deal on the Genesis Mini. $80 instead of $100. That's really good. Also, your Genesis Mini is only $100 retail. Oh, you're so lucky. I think ours is about $150. And I don't think our exchange rate, or the exchange rate at the moment, is that different between the Canadian dollar or the Australian dollar? Also, the beauty of the TurboGrafx is collecting the small cards. Oh, the Hue cards? Is that what they're called? Does the TurboGrafx Mini actually come with those? Or like, does it come with games pre-installed, or do you have to buy the Hue cards separately? Canadian and Australia is a parity. I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. Man, it's so much more expensive over here. It's because we're so far away from everything else. It's Konami, and after past incidents, I'm not sad. I'm not sad for the devs that it's getting backlash. Seems like a smack in the face of gamers from Konami. Like they weren't even trying. I don't know, I feel like that it wasn't necessarily that they weren't trying. I think they were just trying something different, and I don't think that's ever something to be upset about. The way that I look at it is like, even if this doesn't turn out to be, say, like the Contra game, or a Contra game that I like, I'm sure it will find its audience somewhere. And it's not going to lessen, you know, my enjoyment of the other Contra games. While it's not the style that I personally would choose or personally prefer, yeah, it doesn't mean that, you know, that's everyone's favourite style, if you kind of get what I'm saying. So even if I don't end up liking this Contra, I've still got the other ones that, yeah, I really do enjoy. And the Contra Collection is coming out too, so I have an easy way to play them now. Hey Wacko, how's it going, man? That sharpen? It was a very risky sharpen. Half of my sharpens in this game are just like in the middle of the battlefield, where I have a monster very quickly coming towards me. We need to get away from here. So get away from here! I was trying to get away! Alright. Gonna take all my first aid meds. Take those. Vitality Mantle is back up. I will very happily use that. Thank you very much. Burning Max. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Also, I've got to thank a couple other people for follows too. Sorry, I've missed a bunch, guys. 1 second more and you would have gotten hit, yeah. It's okay. Most of my sharpens are like that. I like to live on the dangerous side. Living on the wild side. Oh, great. Speaking of being hit. Remind me to use a ration in about 1 second's time. Use a ration. Where? There's my ration. I will take the ration. Also take some more health. Like this one right here, I'll take that. Oh, just as the Rathian goes away. I thought she was going to come back. By the way, I bought a PlayStation Classic because Walmart was liquidating them at 30 bucks, really. Feel bad for people who paid like $140 at launch. Yeah, it was the same over here. Sony were... Oh, hang on, tail. Sony were... they must be getting rid of them. They were sort of doing the same thing because all of the retailers over here had them for like 40 bucks, I think. And they originally retailed at, I want to say about 150. Yeah, I think it was around the same. And so I had a huge influx of people coming in to pick up like all the stock that hadn't sold, because we still had a bunch of our consoles from our original shipment, which no one had bought at $150, no one had bought at like $80, and so Sony, during their sale over the past like week, discounted them down to about 40 bucks, and then all of a sudden, like, people were like, okay, this is the right price for it, and they came in and picked it up. I just wish they had a different selection of games on it. Well, that was honestly its biggest problem. It wasn't the console itself, it looked cool. It was just that the games that people wanted to play weren't on it, and at the end of the day, that's why people are buying the console. They're not buying it because it looks cool, mostly. They're buying it to play games on it. Chrissa, thank you for the follow. And Killer B, thank you for the follow as well. And also, Aichin? Thank you for the follow as well. Sorry guys, some of those are super late. The real Unsung Hero B3 was a new Mario and Sonic Olympics game. Looked smooth, clean, fun, and a good laugh. I've never actually played the Mario Sonic Olympic games. Like, to me, it's a game that I've always been aware of. Like, I know that they're sort of around, but I guess I've just never picked up because it kind of seems like it's a game that's better played in a group, and I don't usually have like a large group of people to play games with. So again, that's like kind of the same reason why I haven't really played a whole lot of Mario Party, is because I never have like a big group of people to play it with, and it sort of works out best, yeah, playing it and experiencing it with other people. But yeah, I did see the trailer for the new one coming out. It was a tie-in for the Tokyo Olympics, right? Because that's coming up relatively soon. Also, just a side note, still can't believe we're almost about to have another Olympics again. I swear the Olympics just happened. I'm an emulator and what... I'm an emulator and what is a PlayStation Classic? Have you seen them since? They're actually pretty cool, but the game selection that were on the Western releases were a little bit lackluster. So while the Japanese PlayStation Classic had some fantastic JRPGs on it, the Western console didn't really. The Western console, whoever was curating the game selection, maybe didn't do the most amazing job. Like, games that you would just sort of assume should be on the console weren't. I assume because they had issue trying to get the license for them. And games that no one really had any strong feelings about somehow managed to make them on, and they were that was supposed to be like the definitive collection of PlayStation 1 classic games. And people were sitting there going like, I don't want to play, what was it, like, Tom Clancy's, was it Rainbow Six something? Or like Ghost Recon? It was an old Tom Clancy game. And people were like, okay, we remember playing this, but it wasn't really a defining game for the console. And then they also only included the original controller. They didn't include the PlayStation controller with the analog sticks. And so when you're trying to play certain games with just the D-pad and not the analog sticks, it really did change the experience. You guys, is Raptors winning? Wait, is this guy winning? Which is Raptors? Raptors? This guy kind of looks like a raptor. I'm just going to assume you're talking about a Rathian, even if you're not. The Rathian is probably winning. Rainbow Six. Okay, that's what I think of when I hear the PlayStation 1. Yeah, exactly. Like, people sort of looked at the selection of games and they're like, okay, some of these, sure, they should be on here. Other people, like, other games that were on there, like, they just weren't console-defining games. They were just kind of there, and people had no strong feelings about them, and that's partially why people buy these flashback consoles, is because of the nostalgia associated with them. And if the nostalgia isn't there, then it's not really going to sell all that well, unfortunately, which is exactly what we saw happen with PlayStation. Oh, the Toronto Raptors. That's actually one NBA team that I am semi-familiar with because of NBA 2000. I think it's NBA Live 2000. I either played as the Chicago Bulls or the Toronto Raptors. They were like the two teams that I remember from that game. A few of those games are on PC anyway, like Abe's Odyssey and Final Fantasy VII. See, like Abe's Odyssey, was that actually on the PlayStation Classic? I think Final Fantasy VII was, but I'm not sure about Abe's Odyssey. Abe's Odyssey is a game that people will have nostalgia for on the original PlayStation, so that would deserve to be there. Final Fantasy VII, absolutely. A lot of people were really hoping for games like Spyro and Crash on the PlayStation Classic because a lot of people, when they grew up with the PlayStation, they're the games that they were playing, and you would sort of assume that they would be taken across to the flashback console as well. Yes, even with the remakes, the remasters. We're getting close. No, I don't want to sharpen. I don't want to sharpen. I thought I had first aid med. There we go. My gosh, that was almost terrible. Toronto Raptors won. Oh, nice. Yay, sports ball. I really wish I did know more about sports. I know basically nothing. You and Jay Cocoon, man. Jay Cocoon should have been on there. I think so too. I think so too. Legend of Dragoon should have been on there. Maybe eventually we will get the console that we all deserve with Jay Cocoon and Legend of Dragoon. Sorry, I was just watching the NBA. Oh, nice, Cho. How's your Friday going, dude? Trying to take down Rathian, which has double health because someone joined our hunt and then left the hunt. So yep, we have a double health Rathian now. And you know what, we're not doing terribly, but it could be going better. Come on, come on. Yes, yes, just. That was another risky sharpen, but it paid off. Do one better? Cocoon of the Jade Dragon. Is that actually a game? I know Jade Empire was a game. I played that. A little bit of it at least. I like Jade Empire. I kind of wonder where that IP went as well, because we only ever got the one game, which was actually relatively well received, and then never again. It was like one game on Xbox, and I don't think we got a sequel for it or anything. Namely, how's it going, dude? And is it Cleon? I can say Cleon. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. I hate it when that happens when you need to heal because you're one hit away from dying, but you accidentally press sharpen. I think that's actually one of the only times I've done that, thankfully. I went to quickly press B, but I must have missed it. Okay. We need our buffs back. Go, Kinsect. I don't know whether this is a good place to be fighting a Rathian though, it's relatively enclosed. 10 minutes left as well. What's the bet that we time out on this quest? Okay, I need to get the speed buff from this guy. Wings, that's no, that's health. That's health. Speed buff. Cool. I'll take that back here. You can go attack at the same time. Alright, let's try this out. Let's see if we can actually make it. So 10 minutes, we pretty much just have to be attacking this guy consistently to even stand a chance here. We've got a couple of barrel bombs as well that we can use if we manage to make it that far. Although we're stunned now, so I don't have a huge amount of hope for us. Oh, lucky, lucky. Thank you, Atlas. You are our savior always. It's a raptor? This guy's kind of close to a raptor. And she sort of looks like a raptor-ish. Kind of raptor-ish. At the very least from this fight, we will have gotten a tail, so we'll get some materials from her tail. But I can't see a skull icon yet, which I don't think she's going to be that close to dying yet. I'll try and mount, maybe. Missed it. We're just got to be like attacking consistently here to even stand a chance. I need to take off this mantle. There you go. Alright. Our buffs are still active. Okay, we need to heal. We're like one hit away from dying. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Fantasy Star Online, totally unexpected too. Blair Witch game as well. Yeah, I still haven't seen the trailer for the Blair Witch game. Do you guys know what sort of game it's supposed to be? Oh, are we dead? We're so close to dead. We're so close to dead. So close to dead. No. Look at our health, it's terrible. Run away, run away, run away. I think the Blair Witch game is actually being released relatively soon. I don't think it's that far away. Oh, yes, okay, it's a horror game. I got that far. There's some more question mark, Rathian trailer, tracks. Talking about games trailers, jeez. Looked like an Outlast style game. No, those are too creepy for me, man. Those are way too creepy for me. Okay, we have our first piercing pod down on the ground, if I can get the other two. Or if she decides to go to sleep. That would be very helpful. Okay, I'm gonna get these tracks over here as well. And then go straight after our Rathian friend. I think she is actually going back to her nest. Okay. We might not be completely screwed here. Seems like basic survival horror. Okay. See, I'm alright with like Shinji Mikami style horror games. Oh, she didn't. She went here. Like Resident Evil, like The Evil Within. Those sort of horror games I like. I enjoy. And they don't freak me out too much. Games like Outlast, where it's like super, super dark, like if there are no lights, you can't see, like those types of horror games, those ones are way too freaky for me, man. I need just like an introductory to horror games. Or like nice, just casual horror games like Resident Evil. They're good. They're good. Were you expecting a Blair Witch game not to be creepy? I mean, true. Alright. So I expected it to be creepy, but I guess I was kind of hoping that it would be not like... not super creepy, because I can do creepy, I just can't do really creepy. Yeah, I need her to get back down the ground. There we go. So we got a carapace at the very least. And she's knocked down. Is that it? Oh, that's the Barroth again. I was gonna say, we can't really rely on the Barroth to do decent damage to her. I was hoping it might be Diablos. Resident Evil 7 was very Evil Dead can be scary. Yeah, see, Resident Evil 7, like, that was okay for me. And you did still have, like, the dark areas without any light being completely pitch black. Like, yeah, sure, you had those. We're gonna be so close to getting this. So close. She's struggling. But for me, like, that was okay still because it didn't seem super scary, like things are gonna jump out at you at every second. Whereas Outlast, I feel like it's a game where, like, every 2 seconds there is always something that is hunting you. Okay, she's gonna go to sleep. Come on, barrels. Barrel bomb. We only have the small ones. Oh, it's only those. Oh well. I'll still take it. Okay, we've got our red buff, we've got our speed buff. 5 minutes left. Can we do it, guys? Double health Rathian. Is it doable? She wants? Wait, me? Or the Rathian? Maybe I won't. I don't know. Wait, Googie Cross Subnautica? Don't know what that is. I know Subnautica, and I'm really looking forward to the new Subnautica. Or like the expansion of Subnautica. I don't know the first game that you mentioned. I assume it's a game. Fleshpod. Alright, let's see if we can stun her at least to get her down, back on the ground again. Okay, or you know, just stun her. If she's stunned, it might give us a chance to get some decent damage in here. She's still stunned. We're not getting any criticals though. Okay, there's our buff there. And I'm gonna get our Kinsec to attack her at the same time. We're gonna be cutting this so fine, guys. Wait, the Nintendo Direct... Wait, Googie? Wait, what is Googie? Oh, Guigi. Okay. Okay, yeah, I get it now. I get it now. I didn't realize that he had a proper name, or is that just a name that the internet has given him? Atlas, Atlas. Yes, thank you, buddy. I think he just saved our butts. Oh no. If she turns around. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Oh no. Okay. Help. Okay, we're still alright. We're still probably going to run out of time here, just putting it out there. Guigi sounds gross. I mean, he can turn into goo, so it does make sense. I was like, what is this another game you guys are talking about? I don't know this game. What have I missed out on? Alright, actually, you know what? I think just attacking her, it does less, so well. Okay, we've got a Mega Potion teed up. Which we're gonna need to use in a sec. We're gonna have basically no time left. Still got the skull icon. I think I'm gonna have to try and sharpen because our attacks are bouncing off her way too much. Okay, sharpen, sharpen, sharpen. Okay, Atlas needs to be distracting her now. I've never played Banjo, just never got around to it. Banjo is great. I don't think I played much of the second one, but the first one, yeah, is fantastic. And I never played Nuts and Bolts. I've seen it, and I think that's all I need to say of it. Just knowing that it exists, I think that's it. Okay, gonna have her health back up there too. Okay, speed. Yeah, we're not gonna make this, guys. I think we've maybe got like 60 seconds left, that's it. You fainted, yeah. She got us down anyway. We would have made that too if the other guy hadn't left us. Jack, love Jack. Jack 2 and 3 especially. RIP, I know. We got close, but at least we did get some pickups there, so it wasn't all for nothing. And we did get some more tracks. Oh, that's so sad. He abandoned us. Okay, we're actually pretty close to finding the Rathia now as well. Is your glaive up to date? I don't think we can upgrade it anymore at the moment. We can check now that we're going back to camp though. It's too bad. Yeah, I know. I think if we'd had like the other help there, and if the health hadn't been doubled, we would have been fine. Because we got... I don't know if we got the second piercing pod. I think we would have timed out anyway. Alright, return from expedition. Let's see if we can upgrade our glaive at all. And if we can't, we can maybe see what we need to upgrade it. Yeah, you're in a 2-people hunt. Yeah, we were. It's a bit sad. Give me one sec, guys. Hang on. While this is loading, I'm gonna clear my throat too, because I'm still kind of congested.
Hey, partner. Oh, yeah.
Accurate representation, Gath, yes. Now you see, I would never do such a thing. Wait, what? Oh, like, join the quest and then leave? No, I know you wouldn't, Lois. I think that's just someone who jumped into a session for the hunt, and then once they fainted, I think they just left it. It's not as bad as the time. Do you guys remember when we're hunting? I think it was a Tempered Devil Joe. It wasn't a Negigante, it was Tempered Devil Joe. And someone joined the quest at the very start and then immediately left the quest, and so we had to hunt a double health Devil Joe by ourselves in that quest. I don't think we took him down. We got pretty close. We were hunting him for like 40 minutes. That's true. Speaking of Jack 2, that flying GTA bike totally ripped off the speeder bikes. No sneezes or coughs or hiccups. Ali never makes any sounds that are not ASMR on stream. I mean, I don't want you guys, like, just hearing me, like, just sitting here going, like, like, trying to, like, clear my throat. But yeah, what Gath said before, you know, the emotes you used before are pretty accurate. Namely, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Thank you. Alright, let's have a look to see if we can upgrade this glaive anymore. Okay, so we currently have the Bone Rod Mark III. There's nothing else really that we can upgrade that to along this track here. Puke, maybe. Let's have a look at our other glaive and see if we can upgrade that anymore. So I've got the Kuliaku glaive here. We can sort of continue going along this Kuliaku upgrade tree. That gets us up to a 10% affinity, 434 damage. I think the raw damage from the bone tree is still better though. 496, yeah. And then potentially paralysis, and then a blunt boost as well. So I think in order to get anything worthwhile here, we're really going to have to go hunting for more materials. Hang on, what was the bone tree? 496, yeah. The benefit of some of the others here are that it's going to stay sharper for longer because the bone, as great as the damage is with the bone line, or the bone upgrade line, it does blunt really, really quickly. Datura Blade, that one looks cool, but it's only 465. It does inflict poison though, so that's kind of cool. Hard Bone Rod there. 558 for the Anjanath, but we need to take down another high rank Anjanath for that. Probably actually a couple because we've only got one Fang, and we need 4 of those. 434. I'm just looking at raw damage here as well. Oh, the Diablos Rod? Okay. That's actually kind of cool. And it's only just a standard Diablos we need for that. Except it is minus 30 affinity, so it's not exactly amazing. The paralysis is from Awaken, it's raw otherwise. I heard Ali say the S word. What is the S word? Sonipers. Is Sonipers the S word? Is your Pelican wearing Beetlejuice stuff? I haven't beaten Odegaran yet, so I'm still pretty newbie. He's wearing, I think it's Zora Magdaros gear, actually. I'm pretty sure it's Zora Magdaros gear. I pretty much just like gave him whatever we had enough materials to craft. And yeah, ran with that, because he was just wearing standard like leather armor, and he deserves more than that. Yeah, he definitely deserves more than that. So if we take down another Duratotus, we might get what we need to craft these Aqua Rods and get us into the Diablos upgrade tree there. The affinity is a minus. It is negative affinity, but it's not too bad raw damage wise, and it might sort of do a decent job in the meantime. 434 for the Odo. Nothing else there. Dragonbone. Not really worth it at the moment. That Kirin staff is actually pretty cool. Except we haven't got any of the proper quests to take down a Kirin yet. Oh my god, she said it. I was still talking about, I was talking about shit, but still. I said Sonipers, the S word. Off stream it's F this and MF that. Pretty filthy. Always. Yeah. I have a very, very interesting vocabulary off stream. Remember this, Ali. Time spent sharpening is time spent doing 0 damage. Highest damage is not everything when it comes to glaive. Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh, I do want that Diablos glaive though. That looks really cool. Alright, let's try and do one of the Duratotus quests while we're hunting for the pink Rathian tracks. And see if we get enough to craft the Duratotus gear. And the alley we never get to hear. Banned. Oh my god, you said it. All Diablo's weapons have minus 30 but high raw damage. Okay, so it's kind of a trade-off then. Alright. So post a new quest. Assigned... Oh wait, no. Optional quests. That's what we need. And Duratotus. Not the best monster to be hunting, but sure. Let's use a voucher and go hunt ourselves a Duratotus. So it's worth to sharpen when dropped below green. The thing is, Insect Glaive dulls super fast, yeah, I have noticed that. Although these are still only starting weapons for me, and the sharpen doesn't seem to take that long to do. I feel like sharpening a longsword took longer. Probably didn't, but I feel like it did. My ears, no. So it's the worst to sharpen when dropped below green. Oh, worth it? Dual blades don't dull that fast. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. Thankfully with the Duratotus, he's not super difficult, so even though this is a technically high-ranked Duratotus, I think we should still be fine here. We've got a couple of demon drugs left as well. We can probably craft some more potions once we're out of the 10 tier 2. It's still 4 cycles without skills. Hey Protons, how's it going, dude? How is your Thursday or Friday going so far? And what did you think of E3 this year? Have you been keeping up with the news from E3? Okay, so let's up our attack damage. And I think make some more potions and then we should be good to go. Duratotus is a derpy shark. Yeah, he is very derpy. Have you seen the Lavaciath yet? I know you said you're still relatively new to Monster Hunter, but have you seen anyone facing a Lavaciath?
Mm-hmm.
Those are fiery derp sharks. They're great. They're very derpy too. Okay. So, crafting list, potion, let's get, oh, we don't have much in the way of potions. Well, it's a good thing we're only facing a Duratotus. This guy should be alright. And we have our Vitality Mantle up there too. I don't think this guy is going to hit all that hard. I really hope he doesn't, but we're about to find out either way. Today my friend graduated and Raptors won in the finals. What a great day. Oh wait, so when you guys were talking about the Raptors before, was this like the final? Was this the last game of the season? So they won the entire season? Or is it just kind of getting close to that? Because that's still super exciting. Sounds like a good day as well, Protons. Do you see what Phil Spencer said about Sony? It was really sweet, actually. No, I didn't. What was said about Sony? Is this like in regards to them not being at E3 this year? Derpy Shark drowned in gas? You mean because he's very shiny? Because yes, he does have a very, very distinct sheen to him. Eat your vegetables. Oh, it's Palermo! Allie, quick stop, but I wanted to wish you a wonderful stream. You know I miss you. Still haven't bought God of War? You have... If the sales are running the same days as they are in Australia, you still have until the 17th, so next week to pick it up. So there's still time. Hope is not lost yet. I hope you're having a good day, Palermo. It must be getting super late for you now, though. I wish Sony were here. Aw, E3 is not as good when they're not here. Oh man, that is really sweet. See, everyone are friends, or everyone is friends. Everyone are friends? You know what I mean. Everyone's friends. It's going to be interesting next year. It's going to be nice to have everyone back again. And also to see all the information on the upcoming consoles too. Like I said a couple streams ago, I'm going to do my best to try and get there next year because I really do want to be there for like a console announcement or close to console launch E3. I would love to see the new hardware in person before we get to have we get the chance to buy it over here. Wait, why is there a piercing pod there? He can't have that little health. Why is there a piercing pod? What is that from? Cannot believe it. You stayed an extra 2 hours last time. Guys, I said bye. It's gonna be bye for good on stream. Mark my words. I made a pact with myself. Okay, I believe you, Palermo, and I support you. I support your decision. And I wish you luck in sticking to your word. I'm sorry, Lachlan. Feel free to post it again, man. I'll keep an eye out for it. What is that piercing pod from? Pokemon, take care. Oh, you're heading out, Palermo. Okay. Have a wonderful night, dude. I hope you get sleep super, super soon. But we may see you again tonight. Who knows? But have a good one, dude. I'll catch you soon. Alright, Vitality Mantle is up. Potion is about to be eaten as well. Potion is done. I'm gonna wait for the Duratotus to do its thing. There we go. So we can still attack him properly. I've started watching Angel Beats. How is it? I'm aware of Angel Beats, but I haven't watched it. You killed a horseshoe crab. Oh, less exciting. That's a lot less exciting. I was like, oh, maybe we're just like that great with the glaive now. Maybe we're just that intimidating that the Durototus is like, no, sorry guys, please stop attacking me. Look, I've already dropped a piercing pod for you. Please stop. But no, we're not anywhere near as intimidating as I was hoping. This giant walking fish still has much health left in him. Much fight left, unfortunately. I keep missing with the Kinsect too. There we go, that's what I needed. And I'll take this off. If I forget to, can you guys remind me once we're back in Astera to craft some more barrel bombs? Because I think we're out of the proper like mega barrel bombs now. How long have you been using the glaive for? Since last Monday. So I've used it for 5 streams so far. Yeah, 5 streams so far. So I've been using it for like a week and a half. And yeah, I'm very slowly getting the hang of it. I still haven't quite got the exact movement for mounting down yet, but I'm getting closer. And I understand the mechanics of this a lot better than I had, or I was a couple days ago, so I would still call that a win. Eddie, how's it going, man? How's your week going, dude? It's good to see you, man. 1 week and a bit. Yeah, 1 week and a bit. So not quite as long as we were using a longsword for. So still learning the glaive, but getting a lot closer to being proficient at it now. I'm still getting in the way of monsters though, which is probably not the smartest move for me to make. Why are you killing the Great Carp? I mean, I've killed the Great Carp multiple times. I think we actually took him down like 3 times by the end we'd finished, by the end of all of our Sekiro playthroughs. I just had to take down the Monster Hunter version of him. I just had to. I had no choice in the matter. Besides, that Great Carp was evil. Oh, that reminds me too. I still have to find that video for you guys. So do you remember when we were streaming Sekiro, I mentioned that the way the Great Carp moved and introduced himself into the frame when you were feeding him reminded me of this fish that you could summon in Ribbon. I still need to find the video of that and like put them next to each other so you can see what I mean. But the way that they came into frame and the way they disappeared is so incredibly similar. It's like you're glaving your way to victory. I'm trying to glaive my way to victory as much as possible. Or, you know, glaive my way to this Durototus. That too. And he's just hanging out at the moment. I'm gonna ruin his day. By doing that. Day ruined. But yeah, doing much better with the glaive now. Paratoad. Oh man, I was like, oh, we can attack this guy now that the Paratoad has been activated. Now the Paratoad got us too. How could he do that? I thought that Paratoad loved us. Ali is the real monster. Oh no, we already knew that. Yeah, that's been common knowledge for quite a while here. I am in fact the real monster. These guys should be hunting us, not me hunting them. Because these guys are just going about their normal days, and here I am attacking them for research. So no, I feel like they have every right to be upset with me. If they want to be upset with me, I'm very okay with that. It was a pun. Oh no, I realized. You mean walk? How do I mean? Oh yeah, the walk, yes. Yeah, that's what it was called, yes. Well, I mean, the walk looked like a fish, but yes. Isn't it weird? Like, I'd completely forgotten what he was called until you mentioned it just then. And then my memory of it came flooding back. Yeah, it was called a walk. Ribbon creepy fish. Oh, you found it? I loved that fish. I got freaked out by it when it charged, like you kept calling it back and it would charge the glass. If you guys haven't played Ribbon before, you probably know roughly what it's like, but in case you don't, Ribbon is basically an open world puzzle game. And there is an area in the game where you can summon a giant fish in a viewing chamber. So you're like in this giant glass viewing chamber looking out into the ocean, you can summon a fish. And this fish comes up, and if you summon him too many times, he gets annoyed at you and he will charge the glass. You'll ram the glass. That freaked me out as a kid, because this is a giant fish trying to break through glass and send water, like a torrent of water heading towards you. All because you just wanted to say hi a couple times. That freaked me out, and also the Starfisher in Riven freaked me out. Always hated that. Oh man, if you guys have played Riven, you will know about the Starfisher. It's important in the game. It is an important piece of technology in the game, but also terrifying. Do you even want to look at this? Oh wait, which part? The Starfisher? Or the Warp? I mean, it's not scary, it's not creepy. This is like a... it's like a GRPG rated exploration / puzzle game. So it's not creepy, just the idea of it freaked me out. And you can, like if you played Riven, if you guys didn't know, you can activate the Starfisher at the start of the game if you go through a certain sequence. And I did that a couple times and it freaked me out. Things that freak Allie out. The Starfisher did though, that was creepy, like you activated it. And like, I don't want to spoil anything, but you activate it and just the world itself changes and you realize you've done something incredibly wrong. Yeah, that I didn't like as a kid. I still haven't received an email. Check my email, my copy of Bloodstained shipped. Oh, it shipped 2 days ago, nice! Do you guys get an exclusive cover for being backers? Considering it shipped on the 12th, I might even get it before official launch day. I think the launch day out here is like the 20-something for this month, so I'd say, yeah, if it's like already shipped, you should have it like really, really soon. No 1997 spoilers. Well, I don't want to spoil it for anyone who like hasn't played it and who might potentially want to play it. But just know this, the Starfisher is no good. No good. It freaked me out. Oh, you do get an exclusive cover, nice. I saw some artwork on Twitter this morning by I don't know if it was like a different cover like for backers, but I saw this really cool Bloodstained artwork or official artwork on Twitter this morning. So I'm wondering if that's maybe it. Higher tiers got other exclusives too, but I only got the game. Same here. Alright, Girototus around this way. I think we should have only one piercing pod left. I think he's dropped 2 of them. Need to get our buffs back though. Riven fish is bloodborne. Is bloodborne spider confirmed? The bloodborne spider I'm okay with though. The bloodborne spider I honestly have no problem with. Rom is fine. Rom is... he's a friendly spider. He is a benevolent spider. Until you decide to attack him, he or she doesn't attack you. But this fish! You were just trying to say hi and the fish tries to ruin your day by like, yeah, sending water flooding towards you. That's terrifying. That's truly terrifying. I was just trying to be friends and he denied me. I always wanted to get up really close to the animals that you see in Riven 2, but you never could. There are these giant, they look like plesiosaurs, I think. Anyway, there are these giant creatures that you could see out in the distance in Riven, but you could never get up close to them, and I always wanted to. I always really wanted to. Who wants endgame spoilers? No one. No endgame spoilers, please. That's still way too close to release. I know technically the embargo has lifted for spoilers, so people have been talking about them online, but just in case people haven't seen the film, I try and keep chat as spoiler-free as possible. Can you imagine the mighty number 9 backers? Oh hey, look who it is! It's our buddy! Hey friend! I really wanted Mighty Number 9 to be good. I played a demo of it before it came out, and the demo seemed really promising. And sure, like, I still haven't played the full game, but from what everyone has said, it's just very, very disappointing. and not a very fulfilling gameplay experience. Yeah, but from what I've seen, just everyone really doesn't like it. Too bad Squirtle evolves. How could you? How could you spoil Endgame like that? Oh no, I know, the secret's out. He is the new Avenger. Squirtle, the newest Avenger. And the most powerful of all the Avengers. I'm pretty sure Basil's about to take out the Gyarados. One more hit, and this guy's probably going to be down now. Because other monsters technically can't take down your targets, but they can still weaken them so that like you walk up, you jab them, and then they're down. Alright, take my speed buff. Mickey's attacking the Barrath now. There are way too many monsters here. Now the Star Citizen, oh, and Star Citizen has not come out yet. It's never coming out, is it? I was almost going to jump into Star Citizen years ago until I found out about Starship Insurance. And I was like, oh, this is the way that they're making their money. Like they're asking people to buy in-game insurance with real money, so that if their ship gets destroyed, they can claim it on insurance. I was like, yeah, you know what? I don't need that in my life, so I stopped. Oh wait. Oh, that's why we have another player in here now. Hello, new friend. That's why I never decided to jump in. And now sort of seeing where the game has gone over all of these years, or rather where it hasn't gone over all of these years, I'm kind of glad I didn't jump in the first place. Wartortle would be an edgy teen Avenger. That he would be, yes. I don't even have real life insurance? Yeah, so like in the game, your ship could be permanently destroyed, and so in order to protect your ship you had to take out proper insurance for it. I'm not sure if it's the same now, but that's how it was originally. And so not only would you be buying your in-game ship with real money, you would be buying in-game insurance with real money, so that if your in-game ship got destroyed, you could replace it. You could claim it on insurance and replace it. And when I started reading into all of that, I'm like, yeah, I don't need this. I don't want to continually be paying for in-game insurance. And so, although the game looked really cool and looked promising, excuse me, I just decided not to get it. And now, many years later, the game still hasn't had a full release yet. There have been a lot of people have been employed to act in the game. There have been a lot of the actors brought on board to be part of the game, but we still don't have a full proper release yet. So it's very, very confusing. That's way too close to real life for me. Yeah, me too. It's like sure, I like there to be some realism in my games, but that's a little bit too far for me. That's where I draw the line, is buying insurance. You need health insurance, but if you can get free spaceships, I know, right? It's like I could spend my money on health insurance, or I could buy spaceship insurance. Yeah. It's the best scam? Well, it's like at this point, I don't think it's a scam, but it just like, I feel like it should have had a full release by now, and it hasn't. And I remember a while ago too, there being all of this controversy about there being some sort of ridiculously expensive version of the game as well. I'm pretty sure that was Star Citizen. I think we've spoken about it before, but I can't for the life of me remember exactly what it was. Either way, it was like thousands of dollars. I think it was like a $24,000 or $25,000 edition of the game. And yeah, that to me is taking a bit too far too. Want to buy some funeral insurance for your character? Oh, Eddie. It's too real, man. It's too real. Thankfully, I've mostly stopped getting those calls now. I do occasionally get these really weird pre-recorded messages in a different language, which are just going around Australia at the moment, and I don't know what they're even trying to sell me. But occasionally I'll get those, but that's it. Yeah, no more funeral insurance for a while. It's $35 notice because I backed that. It is promising. It's made a lot of promises so far. I'm waiting for it to be delivered instead of promising, yeah. Oh, it's allegedly about to come out, Star Citizen. I hope it does, and I hope it ends up being good. Just, it's been in development for so long, and there have been some very strange news stories about that game too. Just, I don't know if I have much hope for it anymore. Star Citizen is, wait, it's out of money? Really? And they started selling ships and I was like, oh, yeah, I saw all the different ships that you could get. That was a thing when I was looking at it too. You could buy fancy ships, faster ships, stronger ships, really amazing looking ships, but they were really, really expensive. And so like that on top of like insurance that I needed to continually pay, I was like, yeah, no, I don't need this. Oh, not Star Citizen, a single player spin-off based, based on Star Citizen. Is that the one with all of the big name actors in it? Because I saw it, I saw details about that not too long ago. I think it was maybe about like 2/3 of a year ago? Maybe close to a year ago? Okay, Girototus is down. And now we carve. Carve, carve, carve. Carve, 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 carve. Soon, yeah, trademark. Trademark soon. What even is funeral insurance? Just throw me in the ground. Jerry, thank you so much for the host, man. How's it going? I think so. Yes, it should be like a modern Wing Commander game. Okay. I've never played Wing Commander, but I know roughly Wing Commander. I'm gonna go eat something. Namely, enjoy your food, dude. I'll catch you soon. Have a good one, man. I mean, everything Star Citizen is, it should be this or that. Nobody knows, yeah. How the CEO bought a $4 million house with 300 million Star Citizen... Wait, with 300 million Star Citizen rised? How do you mean rised? Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that, Day. How are Thing? Thing are good. Thing is good. Thing are good. How have you been, Jerry? Oh, it's whatever. Is that a good whatever? A bad whatever? Or just kind of like a whatever? A whatever. Had a pretty good week so far though. Very relaxing this week. And then I've got this weekend off too. Oh hey, we got some gems. Sweet. Or some phase stones, should I say. Yeah, got the weekend off, so it's gonna be a nice relaxing 2 days off, which is gonna be pretty cool. Well, wait, you don't know? Not a good one. Okay, well, I hope the weekend is better for you then, and much more exciting. I'm never good at the Monster Hunter series. My friends always did it all for me when I played it. Dude, but that's like half the fun too. So, I mean, you can sort of like sit down and decide to like learn a weapon for yourself, or you can just have fun hunting monsters with friends. It's pretty good like that. I always try to like force myself to learn weapons properly. So when I was originally learning how to play this game, I made sure I wasn't playing online so people didn't join into the hunts, and that kind of forced me to learn what I was doing. But if I hadn't done that, I wouldn't have had a hope. Not at all. But no, it's good like that. Like I said, it lets you sort of experience a game by yourself if you want to, or just jump into friends' games. Yeah, it's super fun. Alright, what do we get? A Crisis Jewel, a Thunder Resistance, and a Specimen Jewel. Very exciting. No attack jewel though. Oh, raised. Oh wait, okay. So I bought a house with 300 million, wait, with the 300 million, Star Citizen raised? So that was part of like the Kickstarter, I guess? That's kinda odd. That's an odd choice. Also, Silent Cake. The sneakiest of all the cakes. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Portly, how's it going, man? Welcome back, dude. How was your day yesterday? I have no weekend plans. How about you? Working? No, not working this weekend. So I've got this weekend off, which is my first weekend in a while. Let's return from expedition, see if we can craft our new glaive with those Girototus parts. Yeah, so first like full weekend off in a while actually, which is going to be really nice. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna finally order my chair. I'm just gonna decide and just order the chair, I think. What else? Probably play some Akami, play some Apex Legends, because I want to still try and get to level 100 before the season ends in like, I think like 5 days now, maybe 4 days. So I have to get 10 levels in about 5 days, yeah. So not impossible, but it's gonna take me a while. So probably play some Apex, but otherwise, yeah, nothing really that exciting planned. Just gonna have a nice cruisy weekend. Probably sit down and read for a bit, because I've been wanting to do that. Wait, you have cake? Ah, oh, dude, I don't have cake. Can I have cake? I know that in France, it once was illegal to die before you bought a space in the cemetery. Really? That's really odd. It assumes that people are planning for that, and I know a lot of people, yeah, I don't think many people do plan for that. How would you know about playing Monster Hunter World with friends? She stares judgingly at Monster Hunter World PC.
Want something making?
I mean, we have played with other people on stream before. Still haven't played with PC friends, but we've played with friends on Xbox before. Have a good weekend. I hope so. I hope I'm gonna have a very relaxing, very good weekend. Like I said, no solid plans or anything, but I feel like that opens up so many different possibilities for my weekend as well. So I'm happy to run with just like no plans and see what happens. Alright, so upgrade equipment, I think. Actually, you know what? We probably need to forge equipment, don't we? Because it's going to be going down a completely different upgrade tree. Yeah, well, okay. We still don't have a Duratotus shell, okay, or we need one more scale. So we don't quite have what we need for this anyway. So we need to craft to the bone tree, down into the water element tree, and then into the Diablos tree. So we need 3 fins, we have none, we need some Gajau skin, 1 more scale from the Duratotus, and we need some shell, so the equivalent of a carapace, I think, for the Duratotus. You can't find any tempered elder investigations, really? Do you not have them available for you yet, Relic? I had plenty of leftover cake. Both my parents and work got me cake. Wait! Was it your birthday? Is today your birthday? Because it's a Friday? Is that why there's cake, Jerry? There's a few gaming articles in the mismanagement of the Star Citizen crowdfunding. I feel bad for anyone who backed the game. I was, at one point, yeah, maybe gonna be one of those people. I just hope that they end up creating a really, really fun experience for everyone. It seems like such a promising idea, and a really promising game as well. The scope of the game seems fantastic, but I'm just gonna wait until it's like a proper finished product before jumping into it. It's 12:30 AM and I'm straight about to eat a lemon. Wish me luck. Dude, I used to like eating lemons. I really enjoyed lemons. I'm one of those people who would just like grab a lemon slice and eat it, and then I realized it was bad for my teeth, so I stopped. But I still really legitimately like the taste of lemon. The magpie is a lie. Of course it is. At least this is all low rank dirtfish. Oh wait, that was a low rank? And I got high rank, didn't I? Yep, I totally did. That's probably why. Alright, well, you know what, let's go slay some Gajau, because we do need to do that. We need a Gajau anyway, so we'll do this for the chef and then come straight back. It should take us about 2 seconds to do this too. And we could probably jump into another Duratotus hunt as well to get those materials. Oh my god, me too. Yeah, dude, lemons are great, right? They're super tasty. But I stopped eating them once I realized that the acidity of the lemons is really terrible for your teeth. And because I didn't like the dentist, and I still don't really like the dentist, I've always tried to take as good care of my teeth, the best care of my teeth possible. I used to eat lemons like regular fruits. Would you just like eat it like an orange and like peel the lemon back and just like take a bite into it? The one and only Red, how's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. Those are some very cute emotes too. I really like the Mew one. He wants a slice, you've got 4. That's not a slice, that's like a quarter of a lemon. That's like a chunk of lemon. That's not a lemon slice, that is a lemon chunk, my friend. Item box. You know what? We probably don't need anything for this because these are just Gajau. Gajau. We just need to go and find them now. It shouldn't be too difficult. Sure. Let's eat something so that we take these guys out with like a single hit of our weapon. I know people who eat onions like that, just like an apple. Oh, I couldn't do that. I can't even cut an onion or be in like the general vicinity of an onion without my eyes watering. I have a terrible time with onions. And if one of my housemates is cooking something delicious and they're sweating onion on the stove, wherever I am in the house, even if I can't smell the onion, my eyes will start feeling itchy. So like usually it's my eyes that tell me about the lemon before my nose does. You're not a pink bunny. Wait, is that a pink bunny? Oh no, it's not. I'll find that bunny again, eventually. I'm doing good. How you been? Yeah, doing really well, man. I'm gonna try and find a pink bunny though. He's not pink. He's not pink. None of these bunnies are pink. One day we will find him. Yeah, doing really well. Didn't really do too much yesterday. I played some Akami. I played a bunch of Apex Legends trying to level my my character up, or my account up, should I say, not my character. Because I want to get one specific legendary skin for a weapon before the season ends, because it's a reward for getting to a certain level. So I want to get that. And then, yeah, I didn't really do too much else. Did some research on chairs, and that was honestly about it. I had a pretty, chill day yesterday. How do you cut onions, then? I've tried cutting them in a bunch of different ways. So there is there's supposedly a way to cut the okay, we got them both. There's supposedly a way to cut onions which avoids or stops whatever causes your eyes to water from watering, or from being released. That's what I'm trying to say. So there's a way to cut onions that will stop your eyes from watering. But I've tried that method before, and my eyes have still felt itchy and watered, so I don't know if I'm just doing it wrong. But yeah, I've tried a bunch of different methods. Breathe through your mouth there. Done. No, it's not even that though. It's like my eyes feel them. It's not so much me breathing in the vapors or anything, I don't think. It's like just something in it irritating my eyes. Because even before they start watering, they'll get itchy. So it's like I can feel the onion in my eyes before I actually smell the onion. Cut them with a longsword. I should try doing that. Cold water? Wait, if I can I seal the onions in cold water? Birthday was earlier in the week, beginning of the last rain. Was it really? And you didn't tell me, Jerry. Now I'm always just going to assume your birthday is always on a Friday. Jerry! Happy birthday for earlier this week, man. I'm sorry I missed the actual proper day itself. But I hope you had a fantastic day, dude. I hope you had a really good birthday. Ali's eyes water just looking at onion. It feels that way sometimes. It really does. Yeah, it feels like my eyes just water because onions are in the room. They start freaking out just because of the onions. GG, first try. We got them. We did. Let's return to headquarters. Because I think it's going to take just as long to load back into camp as it will headquarters. I thought only Palermo could make Ali cry with his bad jokes. I told you last Friday. You probably did let me know last Friday, and then it slipped my mind. I am sorry. It definitely wasn't this Friday though. Since the onion releases sulfuric gas, then mixes with your tears to make sulfuric acid. Facts check out. Ah yes, the vicious and deadly Gajau. The Gajau are very vicious. You guys underestimate how angry these fish can get. They can get very, very angry.
Hey, partner.
An onion will definitely make Ali cry. Yes, it will. It really will. Or at least make my eyes itchy, because they don't always water, they just make my eyes itchy. Breathe through your mouth while you cut onions and eyes will not tear up. It comes up your nose. Oh, it does? I'll try. But like I said, it's not always the watering. It's like they just feel itchy and gross and Yeah. But I'll try it. I'll see if that that helps out. Oh wait, hang on. We don't have the rest of the Duratotus materials. Okay, let's start a different quest. I guess we're looking for a low rank Duratotus just to specifically get those items that we need. That's not what we need there. That's a Barith. There must be a single Duratotus quest here. Power couple. There's not a single Duratotus quest. That's disappointing. No Duratotus for us. Gajal Armain. This is very true. Ellie, wait, Ellie? 2-star? Low-rank Dirtfish needs slaughtering. 2-star. Wait, what? What? Did I just miss it? Oh, okay. I get you, Gath. I think it's not widely known that From Software used to make Monster Hunter spin-off about Feline in Japan. Wait. FromSoft made a Monster Hunter spin-off? Is this actually true? Because if it is, I must play this game. I must discover the game. And then experience this game. SOS because you're nice, right? Wait, SOS? I can send out an SOS player if you guys want to join. If that is what you are asking. Catalyst, sure. Collect harvest. We have plenty of mite seeds now. We still need the adamant seeds for our hardshell powder. Save your bombs for arch-tempered hunts. Like arch-tempered Kulve Taroth. I know, but then by the time I get to arch-tempered Kulve Taroth, when there's an actual like KT event on, I feel like I'm gonna have materials to build so many more barrel bombs, so I should still use them now. Oh, you meant answer one. Not a bad idea. Okay. And this time, I'm not going to abandon the person. Respond to SOS. No preference. Target. A Duratotus, please. I would like one. Oh, okay, that's awkward. Oh, hang on, not high rank, low rank. I would like one fish, please. I will join this one fish quest. Hey look, we've got two friends. We've got Lara and Arco. FromSoft Monster Hunter spin-off on Discord for you to check out later. It's actually true? It's a thing that exists? Okay, I'm gonna have to check this out. Hydration bot is wise. I should probably hydrate and also stretch in a sec. And ignored like Gathbot. No, not ignored at all. I just want to get this Duratotus quest all done and dusted. I'm pretty sure this will take us like 2 seconds to do because he's just a low rank Duratotus.
Hey, partner.
And there are 2 other people doing this quest as well, so we should be okay. Pay with monies. Attack up large. Sure, let's do that. My nephew couldn't believe it when I told him I played like 15-20 matches of Apex Legends and didn't kill anyone. Don't worry, you're hardly the only one. It's not that important anyways. I wouldn't be Jerry anyways if I got respect. Jerry! Jerry! I gotta pen this into my calendar for next year, so I remember for next year. Yeah, I gotta do that. Don't worry, my Apex Legends experience is exactly the same as yours. I really like playing it, I play it a whole lot, but I don't get kills that often. I get a lot of knockdowns. I knocked down 3 or 4 people in the space of about a minute yesterday in one match, but it was because the same team kept rezzing, and so like 2 of my other teammates were down. And oh, the pink bunny! The pink bunny! No, pink bunny is running away again. I'll get him one day. 2 of my teammates were down, so I was the only one left. And there was a whole pink bunny. No, pink bunny! Ah, great. One day. I was the only one left to get their banners and resurrect them. And this entire team was trying to, like take me out in this one house I was hanging out in. And I kept downing parts of their team when they came through a door, but then they had a lifeline who kept rezzing them. And so like I would take someone down, they would get rezzed, I would take them down again, I would take down their other person on the other side of the house. And I did that, yeah, about 4 times before they actually got me, but I didn't get any kills from that. And then I also almost made my way through one of the matches solo because my team dropped out, and I took down 2 of the last 3 members of the last team with a massive shotgun. Almost got them, so close. And then I got taken out just after I'd broken the shield of the last person. Oh, I don't want to shoot the pink bunny. I want to adopt the pink bunny. I would like to have him in my room, my Monster Hunter room. Are you gonna get Switcher? I don't know. I love The Witcher, but I don't know whether I'll get the Switch version of it. I think what I'm gonna end up doing is probably, if anything, replaying the Xbox One version that I have, and replaying that on New Game Plus because I've been wanting to do that since just after New Game Plus was announced. Shoot the pink bunny. Delicious? No, not delicious pink bunny. The pink bunny is innocent. I would never hurt that rabbit. I just want to adopt him, that's all. And he keeps seeing me. I keep getting too close before I see him. Apex stream when? We need to see this per MLG Alley. Oh no, I'm terrible at Apex. I'm absolutely terrible. Most of these occasions have just been complete flukes. Yeah, most of the time my aim is absolutely shocking. I honestly can't die up until I play Zelda sequel on Switch. Yeah, man, I'm so excited for it. Realistically, I don't think we're gonna get it until probably for like another couple of years. I don't think it's gonna be next year. It might be 2021 that we get it. I mentioned on Wednesday, like, it was a long time in between them announcing Breath of the Wild and us actually getting it, and I think it's probably going to end up the same way with the second one too. I think it's gonna be a couple years before we realistically get it. You say that, but if you ever eaten rabbit, it's pretty good. I don't know if I've ever eaten rabbit before. Yeah, not sure. If you do set up Apex for streaming, remember to set up a longer delay to avoid stream sniping. Oh, I wouldn't want that though, because then I couldn't talk to you guys as easily. Because everything would be super delayed, so I would say something and then you wouldn't hear an answer for like a minute. So yeah, I wouldn't set up a delay. I honestly wouldn't mind if people stream sniped, that's fine. It's not the end of the world. I prefer it if they didn't, but I would rather talk to you guys than set a delay. No touch the bunnies, but I'm gonna adopt them, that's all. That's all, Zero. Just adopting the bunnies. We will have a bunny army in our room in Monster Hunter. If anyone cares, you're on the last slice of lemon. Did you eat an entire lemon? Were these like tiny slices? Or did you just like cut the lemon into quarters and eat it that way? Man, this barrack is not letting up either. There we go. We'd be lucky if we get 2021. They didn't even give us a vague. It's in development, probably. I'll give a year, just a vague. It is in development, probably end of next gen, or end of the generation. I'd say probably 2021 at the soonest. I would really hope that they would release it by then. I don't think the development cycle is going to be as long as Breath of the Wild though, because it looks like they're using the same engine and the same assets. So I think that's going to shorten the development time quite significantly. But yeah, like I said, I still think it's a ways off. Oh, you cut it into a quarter and then cut the slices from the corner. Gotcha.
You did it.
Hey, there we go. Stream sniping. Who would do that to Allie? Definitely not Eddie. Definitely not. Jedi, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Alright, let's get back up and hopefully carve this Gyrototus and get exactly what we need from this. Can you stop that? I need to go carve. Stop it. So mean. I haven't even knocked down anyone in Apex. It was a long time before I knocked anyone down as well, so that's normal. Don't worry, Jerry. I hate to say it, but rabbit is good, hare is too, but I can't eat them. I feel bad. I think they're just too adorable to eat. Yeah, they're too cute to eat. I don't think I could eat a rabbit. Wait, bow? Oh wait, was that guy a bow user? Did they do it intentionally, or was that an accident? I wonder what the Gyrototus smells like. I imagine just like fish. Kind of looks like fish. I imagine he'd smell like fish. He kind of like... The texture of the Gyrototus looks like the texture of a monkfish, and we do eat monkfish. We got potions as quest rewards. I guess maybe because we joined the quest late. I'll see if we got anything else, but we may have missed out on a bunch. Yeah, it kind of looks like the texture of a monkfish, and we do eat monkfish, so I assume it would just kind of be like that, and I assume that would just smell like the ocean. I think the bird guy was trying to knock you off the stun state. Oh, gotcha, they are helping. Okay. Good guy, bird friend. Yeah, so I think Breath of the Wild 2 is coming out fall holiday 2020. This isn't definitive, just my thoughts. First, they're using the same engine assets, also development will be easier. Second, main focus on the storyline this time. Around third, they don't want to repeat a Metroid Prime 4 where they announced too early again, just my thoughts. Yeah, I don't think it'll be early next year. It's maybe going to be late next year, maybe 2021. Yeah, I'm probably going to say early 2021 rather than the end of next year. I'd like it sooner rather than later, but yeah, like Pietro said, the fact that they didn't even sort of give a rough window says to me that it's still a fair ways off. I think early 2021 too, yeah. Well, I mean, like, you think about it, Breath of the Wild was released in March 2 years ago? So that was earlier in the year, and maybe they're sort of aiming for the same sort of time frame as well. Elemental Berry is stupid easy. Is it stupid good easy? Or just stupid easy? Alright, let's see if we have to have what we need to craft this. So, Bone Rod. That's the first one that we need. I'm gonna need to dust off my Switch. There are heaps of games that are coming out that I'm interested in. Yeah, me too. I think my next pickup for Switch is either gonna be Bloodstained, or Astral Chain, I think. Or also Ultimate Alliance, maybe. That is a big maybe. Oh, I didn't want to equip that, whoops. Yeah, that is a maybe, Ultimate Alliance. I just gotta see if it's gonna end up being as good as I hope it will be, because the other Ultimate Alliance games were fun. M. Vizzle. Vizzle? How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the follow as well. I kickstarted. Oh, you kickstarted Pledge for Bloodstain? Nice. I think they're being shipped out at the moment. Pietro and Gath were talking about it earlier. Breath of the Wild 2 is coming out in 2077 and will just be Keanu's face. Keanu Reeves makes like a cameo in every single game now. It's just the way that it's going to be. Alright, so upgrade equipment. We need our very basic glaive. Go across here. We're going to end up spending a lot of our money doing this. Wait, Doot! Are we talking about Doom? Doot is in Doom? I have to claim my code still. I'm awaiting my shirt. I wonder when my gaming chair is going to come in. Oh, the Vertigear one! Yeah, dude, that's super exciting. I was looking up more Vertigear chairs, like comparing comparing the Secret Lab chair that I'm sort of like set on, and like seeing the sizing of other chairs to see if they're all roughly the same size and the same price and quality and everything. Yeah, Vertigears are supposedly amazing, man. Keanu Reeves is in Toy Story 4. I didn't even know. Is he actually, or are you just saying that? Because I would like to see him in Toy Story 4. I pledged the big money package. Went with Bloodstained. But also they need a game to compete with Halo Infinite. I don't know whether they need anything to compete with Halo though, because Halo is a very different type of game compared to what Nintendo have on their consoles, so... And this is the thing about Nintendo as well on the Switch, like, while the Xbox and the PlayStation are pretty much directly competing with one another for sales and everything, the Switch is sort of in its own category now. Like, it's in a separate console cycle. The games that you get on the Switch are so vastly different from anything you get on Microsoft or Sony's offerings, and so people don't really, I guess, focus on Xbox and Switch competing so much because of how different all of the selection of games is. Hey Alucard, how's it going, dude? No, literally just Doot. Oh, okay. Because Doom Eternal is coming out and people have referred to Doom as Doot. I'd be okay if Keanu was, son of this. It's been like that since the Wii. Yeah. So it's like Nintendo are running by their own rules now, and they're not so much a direct competitor to Microsoft or Sony so much. They're just their own sort of thing. True, most people have a console and a Nintendo, something, be it a 3DS or a Switch. Yeah, exactly. So a lot of people will get like either a PlayStation or an Xbox, and then get a Switch as well. And when people come into my store, like after a Switch, they don't sort of go, hey, should I get a Switch or should I get a PlayStation or an Xbox, they'll always come in just for a Switch. And when people come in for, say, an Xbox or a PlayStation, a lot of the time there's still sort of that question as to whether they should get an Xbox or a PlayStation. So it's the same with like I think a lot of people as well, the vast majority of people, they sort of put the PlayStation and the Xbox in the same category and the Switch in just a completely different one. There's no sugar on us sweeter than Ellie. Akito, how's it going, man? Nintendo has been a good supplementary console since the Wii. See, I don't even see it as a supplementary console. Like, the Switch is fantastic. The Wii U is fantastic, although slightly under-supported. And the Wii was a really great system as well. So I don't think I would ever see them as supplementary. They're just sort of doing things a lot differently to Microsoft and Sony, and they have an incredibly strong lineup of first-party games too. And Nintendo don't sort of share those around with other companies, so if you want to play a Mario game, a Zelda game, Yoshi, Kirby, Smash Brothers, like any of these fantastic games, there's only one system that you can play them on, so it limits your choices. Wario on Virtual Boy was legit good. Too bad it was on Virtual Boy. Ah yes, good old Virtual Boy. I've only ever seen one of those in person here. I've seen a bunch overseas before, but I've only ever come across one Virtual Boy in a store here. They're not that common at all. Alright, so we're still missing 2 Gyrotortoise fins for our Aqua Rod. It's really hard to say. But I guess we'll start to craft towards the Diablos upgrade tree. I do really like the look of the Odogaron gear, but at the same time, it also means that you have to take out more Odogaron. And the Diablos, even with that negative affinity, has really, really decent raw damage, so I'm just going to aim for that right now. I kind of wonder if these are going to be the Nergigante upgrade tree here. Because Diablos to Nergigante isn't a huge stretch. Alright, Gyrotortoise, Aqua Rod, done. It doesn't even look that different. What is the best non-first party game on Nintendo that's exclusive to Nintendo? Let me think. What's pretty good? And exclusive as well. Dragon Marked for Death is fantastic, and that was only on the Switch. Inti Creates, their games are, as far as I know, exclusive to Switch, and they've all been pretty great. So As You Strike a Gunvolt is fantastic. Dragon Marked for Death is their latest offering, which is great as well. Blaster Master Zero, they were behind too, although that hasn't gotten a physical release yet. I think Limited Run just announced a physical copy of Blaster Master Zero, the sequel to it. We also need to change our weapon back. Let's go do that. But if you like sprite-based games or sprite-based graphics in games, Inti Creates are doing fantastic things. Blaster Master Zero, yeah. I still have to play Blaster Master Zero, but I played the original. Bloodstained is Inti Creates 2 in a way. Is it just published by them? Because I don't think it's developed by them. It's developed by, oh, I forget. I know the guy who's helming the project is the guy who is responsible for Castlevania, or one of the guys responsible for Castlevania. But I don't know the development team. Don't remember who that is. They might be publishing it though, it's possible. Octopath, how could I forget? Octopath, technically, I don't know if we can call that like Switch exclusive now because it is going to be on PC too, but it has been exclusive to Switch for a while. I have a feeling Ellie will be promoted to manager soon, of course, if she wants it. Oh, like at my store? Nah, I wouldn't want to be a manager. I'm okay just being my current position. That's okay. Yeah, I don't think I could, management is a lot of responsibility and a lot of hours, and I don't think, yeah, I'd be up for it. I don't think I'd be a good manager. It is on PC, yeah. Speaking of Limited Run, they announced collector's editions of Monkey Island 1 to 2 and Curse of Monkey Island. I'll try and pick them up. I think Limited Run stuff is getting a lot more, a lot easier to get now too. Because instead of doing those very, very limited runs of games, you can pre-order a lot of their selection of games now before it comes out. And with that, it means... I just remembered I pre-ordered The Messenger. That's going to be coming soon. It means that you can pre-order games that would have otherwise been sold out in like 5 minutes. The couple of times that I've picked up limited run games, I've had to be there for the moment the clock ticks down to 0 and the stock goes live. If I'm not, it sells out in like 5 minutes. I can call Decoy Octopath as disappointing. Wait, disappointing exclusive. How do you mean Decoy Octopath? What is Decoy Octopath? I can't even talk. Decoy Octopath. Oh wait, hang on. I don't want to sell it. I want to change equipment. Almost made a terrible mistake. Almost sold my attack gem as well. You have the potential to be the best in everything you want. Yeah, I don't know if management is really something that I would be able to do well. I think I get too easily distracted. Ali means Octopath was disguised as a good game, but really was just a big piece of junk. I don't think so. I liked what I played of Octopath. Sure, I haven't played the whole thing yet, but I've liked it. I've played a bit. Metal Gear and Octopath Traveler. That would be a very interesting game, Stallion. Louis or Lewis? I'm gonna say Lewis. Lewis! Thank you for the follow, man. And Crimson Dragon. Thank you for the follow as well. And M. Bizzle. Did I say thank you for the follow? I think I did before. Either way, thank you again for the follow. Crimson Dragon. If you are still around, which you might be, are you excited for Panzer Dragoon? I'm assuming Crimson Dragon has to do with the spiritual successor to Panzer Dragoon. Did you see that they're doing a remaster of Panzer Dragoon? And that's not the disguise. It's good. At least, like I said, what I've played is good. I've liked it. I've played a bit so far. Alright guys, give me a sec. I'm gonna hop up and have a really quick stretch because it's been like almost 2 hours and 20 minutes. And then we'll jump back into our hunts, hopefully find some more tracks for the Rathian, and then go take down a pink Rathian in the Coral Highlands. That's the plan. Give me about a minute, guys. I'll be right back. Good news, guys. Stretches have happened, and I'm slightly more stretched than I was about 60 seconds ago. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. Ray, how's it going, man? She's just morphing into a pyre. I'm morphing into a pyre. Don't know how one morphs into a pyre. But I am doing it. I'm certainly doing it. Muruga, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Arabelle. Arabelle? Arabelle? I think it's Arabelle. Arabelle, thank you for the follow as well. I now have coffee. You lucky thing. Can I have some coffee? I would happily, I would love to be able to drink coffee again, but I'm still worried that it's going to make me super jittery after the last time I had it. So I don't trust coffee anymore, although I would still really like to have it, because I like the flavor of it. Are you taller now? I mean, I can be. gonna be really tall if I actually, okay, so this is me like sitting down in the chair like this, right? If I actually properly sit up and not slouch, I'm like this tall. So I do technically get taller. If I sit up properly, I will get taller. Love the accent. Oh, Aikido, thank you, dude. No, Ellie, I can make you some tea if you want. I do like tea. I've got jasmine tea in my cupboard still. I've only got a couple left, so I need to restock, but jasmine tea is delicious. So I will usually have, like, after streams especially, I'll pretty much go, like, straight from in here out into my kitchen. I will turn on the kettle to boil water, and then make myself food, and then make myself tea, and sit down with food and tea. And then later in the night, I'll make myself another tea, but then a jasmine tea. So jasmine tea is delicious. I meant taller after stretching. How tall are you anyway? 6 foot? Yeah, not quite that tall. You know what, let's go back into some high rank hunts for a sec. Let's try... Deliver 4 forgotten fossils. The Meowscular Chef. I've only got the Rathian left now. Okay, let's go back to the Wildspire. Let's actually properly get this Rathian this time. I am 160 centimeters. I think that converts into like 5'3", 5'4", 5'3.5", around there. So not super tall, not super short either. Just kind of average height, really. Nothing that special. But yeah, around there.
Take it easy.
5'11", exactly, yes. Ellie is 7 foot tall. How weird would that be if I actually was 7 foot tall? Both for me and for you guys too. Yeah, thankfully not quite 7 foot tall. I think, oh no, I don't know whether I would necessarily fit under the doorways here if I was 7 foot tall. I don't think they're 7 foot high. Ellie plays pro basketball, I do. That's secretly what I do. I don't actually work in a video game store. I play professional basketball very terribly. She's 4'14". 5'3", you're tiny. 5'3" is pretty small in the States. Really? I think it's kind of average over here. 5'3", 5'4". It's, hang on. Right here is itchy, just underneath my nose, like right there. It was itchy on Wednesday too. 160 centimeters in feet. I can get you an exact measurement, because, well, an exact rough measurement. Yeah, I'm 5'3". 5'2", 5'3" is pretty average for girls. Both cats are 5'3". Okay, Allie is Allie size. That is very accurate. Yes, I am in fact me sized. But I will quite happily take that. I've only ever known what it is like to be me sized. I think it'd be really weird to be taller. Just because, like, I'm used to seeing the world at my height. I think if suddenly if I were to grow to like 6'2", which is like a full foot taller, or like 6'3", I would have a very different perception of the world. Like, it'd just be so strange. Alright, I think I'm just gonna buy 50 potions. We're starting to get some respectable Zeni as well, so we can afford to do that and not have to worry about our herbs so much anymore. I'm just gonna depart on this quest and hope that we have enough demon drug to survive here as well. Whoa, 5'3", wait, I meant 5'2". Okay, so I'm, yeah, 5'2", according to Google, because I'm roughly about 160 centimeters. I saw it all with Decoy Octopath? How do you mean you saw it all with Decoy Octopath? Octopath? Okay, I will play Octopath. When I finally do get around to playing it, I will then let you know my thoughts on Octopath and whether or not it is in fact Decoy Octopath. 6'3", got it. Yeah, that's my exact height. I'm used to, like, I have a bunch of friends at work who are over 6 foot, and I'm used to, like, people towering over me. So I think it'd be weird if I was the same height as my, like, 6 foot friends. Who knows, Ellie, if you stretch enough you might get taller. I mean, I can sit up straight, I can, like, avoid slouching, and it makes me slightly taller. Hang on, pink bunnies. Are there any bunnies around here? I don't know if he's pink. He maybe looks pink. He's not pink. Never mind. Okay, let's try down here. Any pink bunnies? I lost my train of thought as well. Oh no, if I stretch I might get taller. If I decide not to slouch, I do actually get taller. But I slouch most of the time. Yeah, I slouch a lot. He's not pink. Eat him! I would never eat the bunnies. The bunnies are cute. Hey, John, what's going on, man? Sadly, no. Yeah, he's not pink. Alright, maybe I should just get a parrot for my room. Here's the consolation prize. Debating Deus Ex or Persona 5 for my next game. Did you start Detroit yet? I haven't yet, no. It's still sitting next to me and it's wrapping. But after I finish Akami, I'll probably start Detroit. I think that's next on my list. Along with everything else on my list. Yeah, but no, I think I'll start Detroit after Akami. So Deus Ex and Persona 5 are two very, very different games. Are we talking the latest Deus Ex? Is Human Revolution the latest one, or is that... Mankind Divided is the latest one. That's the latest one. I would probably go Persona 5 over Deus Ex. As much as I love Adam Jensen and I do love the world of Deus Ex, Persona 5 I think is just a much stronger game. I think the world is much better crafted than the Deus Ex world is. It's really hard for me to say this too because I really do like Deus Ex.
8 months already. I feel like
but they're both
7
pretty good
months
games.
was just yesterday, LUL.
Link, dude, thank you so much for the 8 months, man. It does also feel that way. I could have sworn that it was Wednesday. Just 2 days ago was your 7 months. Thank you so much for the 8 months, man. Thank you so much. How have you been, Link? Plus, Persona 5 The Royal. True, that is coming out. So maybe hold off for, or hold out for Persona 5 The Royal, because I think that's exactly the same game, just with extra content. I don't think it changes the story, it just gives you like an extra character. Although don't hold me to that. I could be completely wrong. Deus Ex Mankind Divided. I started Persona 5, but the palaces grind on me. Okay. So again, like, I guess it comes down to whatever type of game you'd like to play. There is a lot of that in Persona. So you'll find that, especially when you're getting towards late game, if Persona 5 is anything like Persona 4 Golden was, you'll need to do a lot of level grinding on your personas in order to be at the right place to be able to take out the enemies that you're faced with. But as long as you do that, it goes smoothly. But there is a lot of leveling of your personas. You can also choose to farm for different personas, so capture personas, or tame personas specifically so you can meld them into different personas. So there's a bit of that too. So it can be very deep or as shallow as you want it to be. It's not really shallow. You know what I mean though. It can be an incredibly deep gameplay experience, or it can be slightly simpler if you'd like it to be. But there is always going to be an element of farming in the Persona games. Oh no, it's Persona again, it's back. Somebody said it. Akita, how could they? Not Mara, Akita. Not Mara. What's up, looking extra cute tonight? What are we getting into tonight? Shadow, how's it going, man? How's your week been, dude? Or your day since Wednesday? Because we saw you on Wednesday. I've been doing pretty well. We are attempting to take down this Rathian. We actually almost took down this Rathian at the start of today's stream, so like probably about an hour ago. But someone else joined our hunt, so like another player from somewhere in the world joined our hunt, which increased the damage, or increased the health that the Rathian had. And then they left the hunt, so it was only us trying to face a double healthed Rathian. And she took us out. Yeah, she caused us to faint when we had like about a minute left on the clock, so we wouldn't have made it anyway. So now we get the revenge that we needed against this Rathian. That's the plan, at least. Also, I'm going to send my Kinsect out to hopefully distract it while I fix my poison. That's the plan. I just felt like I am in Pokemon Tallgrass the entire time I'm in the palaces. I love the stuff outside the palace, thanks to the advice, Ali, and the chat. No, you're most welcome, Natron. Yeah, it is kind of like that. In palaces... Actually, no. In Persona 5, the palaces in Persona 5, from what I remember, are much more obvious about where your enemies are coming from. Whereas in Persona 4 Golden, I remember it being kind of vague at points. So in Persona 5 you can kind of avoid encountering certain enemies, but it's in your best interest to encounter them, fight them, take them out so that you can upgrade the level of your personas, because you will eventually need to do that anyway. Busy's held it good. Hate it when that happens. Sounds good. I can hang out for a bit. Nice, dude. Yeah, busy is always good. At least busy up until a point is good. I always like trying to stay as productive as possible and like achieving something if I can. Even if it's as like simple as cleaning up somewhere in my house. If I have a day like here by myself, I'll always try and achieve something. But there is also a point where you get too busy, so I hope you're letting yourself relax a little bit. What are you playing Akami on? Currently Xbox One, so I'm playing the remaster at the moment. We started it on stream probably like this time last year, actually. Yeah, I think it was this time last year we started Akami on stream. And then we never finished it, something else came out, and we started playing that instead. So yeah, this is me finally finishing Akami Remaster. And I'm probably not that far from finishing it now. I think I'm actually relatively close to the end. I think I need to get 2 more brush techniques and that's it. The answer to most, what are you playing on question is Xbox when it comes to Ali, yeah. The majority of the time, unless it's an exclusive. Generally speaking, I'll be playing it on Xbox. I was also watching one of my housemates play Borderlands last night and trying to teach them how to play that properly. I think they had very mixed feelings about that. Or about Borderlands. I think they started to get like the hang of it by the end of the night. But they were asking a lot of questions to start off with. Because the controls are so different to Apex, and myself and this other housemate had played Apex, or I've been playing a lot of Apex. I need Minecraft for the Switch. Well yeah, Minecraft on the Switch I think would be fun. Again, because like portable anything is kind of amazing. Starting to play Fallout 76, you still jumping in? Yeah, I actually downloaded that yesterday. It was downloading relatively slow, but I'm pretty sure it's downloaded on my Xbox now, and then I also wanted to download it on the PC just to try that out too. So yeah, it's ready to go on Xbox, just not on PC yet. And I've got to get into that actually like in the next couple of days, so probably over the weekend I'll try it out. Because the free play week is only till I think the 17th. I think it's till the 17th. I could be wrong. I could miss it like I missed the Code Vein free weekend too. I'm surprised you haven't finished, wait, DBH, Ali? Wait, DBH. What is DBH? DBH. Dragon Ball hairstyles. DBH. Trying to figure out what DBH is. Oh, Detroit Become Human. Okay, that makes a whole lot more sense. Yeah, I wanted to get it when it first came out because I like Quantic Dreams games. Like, I enjoyed playing Beyond Two Souls. Heavy Rain was great, although I don't think I ever finished Heavy Rain. Yeah, Heavy Rain was great. I just really like their stuff, so I wanted to pick up Detroit. But I think just a whole lot of other stuff was out at the time, and it was pretty pricey, so I decided to wait till it went on sale, and it went on sale, so I bought it. I saw Decoy to the end. Oh, you finished Octopath? And it still didn't redeem itself by the end of the game? Is it just because it's too grindy? Is that its problem? Because I could see that being something that might get a little bit monotonous by the end of the story. Like if you're having to grind for too much experience to level up your characters, or maybe going through the same areas again. I can see, yeah, that getting kind of old. But yeah, what was it specifically that you didn't like about it? I know, dude, let me know when you jump into the PC version. I'll play with you. Okay, sweet, we'll do, dude. I'll see if I can get it downloaded. The net on this PC, for whatever reason, can be really great 1 second and then drop down to basically nothing, so I might start downloading it after the stream tonight. Detroit's a pretty cool game, especially to watch. Yeah, I watched a little bit, I think, at the start of the game. I think it was actually Swish who was playing it. Yeah, I watched some of her playthrough, I think, of Detroit when it first came out. But I didn't watch too much because I didn't want it to be spoiled too much for me. So I stopped myself. Yeah. Oh wait, we're still mounted somehow. Gotta try and take off this Raphida's tail if we can. She is not liking it. Oh wait, are we getting pulled down with her? Yeah, we're getting pulled down to the Diablos area. We need to sharpen this too. I really hope the Diablos isn't... Oh no, the Diablos is around. Baltimore Become Wyatt. Switch stream Detroit, and it was an amazing game to watch. Yeah, I really wanted to watch more. It was one of those cases where like I was really enjoying the stream, but because I wanted to experience it for myself, and like it is a game where there are only sort of a couple of different options as far as endings go, I didn't want to see roughly where the story was going. So I think I saw like part of the game where, is it Kara? I think it might be Kara. Either way, where one of the androids was a housemaid. I watched like a whole sequence in a house where she was looking after a kid, and then I was like, okay, I've seen enough, I'm gonna stop now. No, we were playing Dark Souls Remastered this time last year. I got the clip of when you forgot my birthday last year, and it was Dark Souls 1. Okay, I think it was like, it was around now though. I think it was just before, maybe? Before now? I'll have to have a look through... Sorry, Diablos. Please don't get us. High rank Diablos. I gotta run away. He's not angry yet. He's getting angry. I'm just gonna run this way. Risky pickup of the day. I think, yeah, it was like towards the start or the middle of last year. What kind of choices do you get to make? Oh, do you make in games like Detroit? Chaotic Evil? So there are... certain characters can permadie if you make different decisions. Characters will think differently of you, which can change the ending of the game. It's essentially like an interactive film, but you're playing the part of one or a couple of the characters instead of just watching. But yeah, characters can die, which will change the outcome of the game and also change the way that people interact with you. So there are definitely branching pathways, but for the most part, they all sort of converge to be like a couple of different endings by the end of it. So it's kind of the same as, or similar to the way that Telltale games work, I guess. Like, there are different ending options, but while you're branching out all the way through the story, at the end, like, you sort of go back to, like, one of, 3 or 4 different options. Now, ate your Poogie Wolf. Where's how could you? Wolf is looking forward to that Poogie and everything. Hey, Blue, how's it going, man? Good to see you feeling all back to normal. Throat okay? Mostly. I'm still a little bit congested. It sort of like gets congested once every so often. But yeah, mostly back to normal now, which is so nice, so much nicer, dude. I'm glad that I've only gotten the one cold this year, so far at least. Don't touch the Poogie like that. Yeah, no, Wolf has wanted to eat the Poogie in this game for a long time. I've been trying to tell him not to, and that the Poogie is our friend, not food. But Wolf just doesn't want to listen. I can't talk sense into him, I've tried. Dragon Ball hairstyles. Hey, that was a legitimate guess. They have some pretty great hairstyles in that game. Or that game. That, franchise. I guess in the games as well. But that was a legitimate guess. Definitely legitimate. How's it exercise and marathon run with Rathian? I mean, she's not making us run around as much this time. I feel like she's not changing areas as much as she was before. But she's still definitely moving around between areas, and I'd rather if she just stayed in one place. She's probably going to go back to sleep at some point. She hasn't done it yet, and I still haven't broken her tail yet. Oh man. Oh no, we're still okay. Oh, the Rathian's down. Okay, cool. I'm going to try and aim for a tail. Cool. And we also got a piercing pot there, so she's down to 30% health. Hi there, 12 plus hours of farming. I must have done well doing all the optional quests I can. Ah, Dragon, nice man! What hunter rank are you sitting at currently? There's a lot of farming. Are you trying to get a specific deco? Is that why you're farming so much? I'd kill to have hair like an anime character, specifically Cloud. Hair in anime is some of the best hair, and the best animated hair. I just really wish you could realistically get hairstyles like that without going through an entire can of hairspray. Unfortunately, that's not the way that hair seems to want to work, especially not for me. 45 on new file. Oh, nice! Yeah, we're still sitting at like, I want to say probably like 12, 11 or 12 or something. We're not that high. And we still have to find our question mark pink Rathian tracks. And we're slowly filling those back up. Great to hear I'm doing okay, getting ready to chill before bed and see what my favourite Australian ally is up to. Nice, Blue. You got new plans for, oh, I guess tomorrow's probably Friday for you, right? If you're getting ready for bed. I was going to say any plans for the weekend, although that still does count. So, any plans for the weekend? Africa, thank you so much for the follow, man. That pesky hair strand would always get in your eyes. Yeah, it kind of... oh, you mean like in anime? I already have to deal with that. I thought you like meant now. Yeah, I already have to deal with that. This hair, as straight as it looks, there are still like flyaway strands. That's why I sort of like do that so often. That will like curve towards my eye. Or like my nose, or just like curve in towards like my face area. And so whenever I'm sort of pushing my hair away, that's me trying to get those strands of hair away. So that is a real world problem. Yeah, that's a real world problem. Oh my god, dude. Wait, what's the oh my god for? Soul? Maybe my 5th? Oh, is this your 5th character file, Dragon? Parade in my city this weekend. Our team won the Stanley Cup. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Congratulations, man. So I guess a lot of celebrating is on the cards for your weekend then. I was disappointed with the Xbox reveal. I thought we were actually getting hardware. Oh no, like we will. I don't think we'll see anything more about it until next E3. It's kind of what I expected though. So new hardware I always had sort of like, I always thought would be the end of next year. So I'm pretty sure Microsoft and Sony are going to be releasing their hardware around the same time, and that's going to be Q4 in time for the holiday season next year. So we've still got another year to wait, but I am totally fine with that. I feel like I still have so many games to play on this generation of consoles, and also the previous generation of consoles, so I have plenty to keep myself occupied with for another year. So I'm not so worried about like the fact we didn't actually see the new hardware this year. I'm just happy to know it's on the way. And speaking of, this is actually, I feel like this is a very positive and also a really fantastic E3 to see out this generation, because realistically next year the focus is going to be on the new consoles, so the last big releases for this generation of consoles were probably announced at this year's conference. Like yes, I'm sure we'll still get a couple titles here and there and some dual releases too, but I think the majority of next year's announcements are all going to be focused on new consoles. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like this is a very positive way to see out this generation. And we're back to like normal console cycles now too. Because the last generation was an abnormally long console cycle. And with Spencer, I miss Sony. Yeah, it would have been nice to see Sony at this year's conference, but I'm of the opinion that like if they didn't have anything to show, like it was the right decision to make. It would have been so much worse if they, you know, held a press conference, had a presence at E3, and then just said, sorry guys, we don't really have that much to show, and shown maybe like 2 things and that was it. I think that would have been more disappointing than not having them there at all. So I think they made the right choice, and just to hold out everything until next year. Console gaming? Yeah, it's pretty good. Jordality. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. I'm still struggling to find games to play on June, July, August, and September. Oh wait, for like this year? Well, if you're up to date and you've played everything, or all the sort of strong releases that you're interested in up to this point, what else is coming out? I'm really excited for Astral Chain coming out in August. Is he falling asleep right here in front of the Diablos? Of course she is. Of course you are. Oh, and the Diablos woke her up. Kinda worked. Okay, so what's coming out this month? I think this month we've got Bloodstained. So think Castlevania, that's coming out later this month. July? What's coming out in July? We've got Fire Emblem coming out in July. These are all like Switch titles so far. Although Bloodstained is coming out and everything. Astral Chain is coming out in August, again Switch. There are a lot of different options. It just kind of depends on the types of games that you like. If you're ever so looking for something to play and you're not sure what's upcoming, I've started looking at like retailers' pre-order pages because usually they'll be listed in order of release date, and that gives me a pretty good idea of what's coming and what I get to play and when. Code Vein is this year too. Yeah, sold. That previously before A3 didn't have a date, so I was really excited to finally get one. It's 1:30, so time for me to go. Make sure you drink plenty of Xbox juice and stretch. Good night. Have a good weekend. See you soon. Pietro, have a fantastic weekend, man. Look after yourself. Have fun. Do something exciting. Get some rest. I'll see you soon, man. Let's not forget that Sony has the Final Fantasy VII remake time. Oh wait, it's a timed exclusive? I didn't realize that. I thought it was coming out in everything simultaneously. Well, that's kind of cool. Now the question is, do I play it straight away on PlayStation, or do I wait to play it on Xbox as well? Please tell me you watched the Square Enix press conference. I did actually. That was one of the two that I watched. Oh no, actually no. No, I take that back. I watched Nintendo's in its entirety too. Yeah, I went back and watched all of that. I didn't watch it live, but I watched it after the fact. Final Fantasy VII looks so good, dude. The remake looks amazing. I know a lot of people have been waiting a long time for this, but I think they will have done a fantastic job on it. The only thing I gleaned from E3 was that everyone's breathtaking. I feel like there are the most positive memes to come out of, or this year's E3 has been the one to have the most positive memes come out of it in a while. Every single, like, meme that came out of this year's E3 seemed to be, yeah, completely positive. We had the Keanu breathtaking meme. We had the doggo that was part of the Ghost Recon presentation. That good boy or good girl has sort of become a meme as well. And then also, oh, I forget her name again. I feel so terrible. The project lead, I believe, for Ghostwire Tokyo, her positivity on stage has become the most wholesome meme. It's amazing. Akumi Nakamura, yes. The presentation saved Bethesda's. I don't know why that, my Moonbot called that. That was really weird. Saved Bethesda this year at E3. That was the most positive part of that presentation, and also one of the most wholesome parts of the entire conference, I think. She just seems so lovely, and like her enthusiasm for just everything. It was amazing. Like, she just seemed like the most down-to-earth person. All right, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. Thank you so much, dude. If it was a noticeable timed exclusive, you can bet your bum they would have pushed that hard. Yeah, I mean, like, if anything, it kind of makes sense for it to be a timed exclusive as a PlayStation console, because Final Fantasy VII did originally come out on PlayStation. So for me, that is a timed exclusive that kind of makes sense. Yeah, for Sony to have chased. But yeah, it still definitely begs the question as to, do I pick it up on launch and get it on PlayStation, or do I just bide my time? SE is PlayStation, come on guys, beat me to it. Final Fantasy was a PlayStation game, yeah, exactly, yeah. So it makes sense that Sony would have pushed to get the exclusive, or a timed exclusive on that. Alright, Rathian. She is almost down, but she does not want to stop fighting. And you know what? I think with that timed exclusive, it is really going to improve the sales for Sony. There are a lot of people who may have otherwise wanted to get it on Xbox, but who want to play the game so badly that, yeah, they'll just get it on PlayStation anyway. Final Fantasy VII is PlayStation exclusive. Apparently a timed exclusive, so I'm not sure how long that's going to be for, but it'll be on PlayStation consoles apparently first, and then on Xbox afterwards, and PC I assume afterwards. The original PlayStation was exclusive and eventually PC. Wait, was the original on PC too? Didn't know that. I am learning. Really want this Kinsect just to take out the Rathian. Just like deal the killing blow to the Rathian. The remake will probably be a time exclusive for a short period, but since they didn't go hard on it during the presentation, I doubt it will be that long, yeah. It's not going to be like, or I doubt it'll be like Rise of the Tomb Raider exclusive, which was like I think a year between Xbox and PlayStation. But I think you'll probably still have like a couple weeks or a month exclusive with PlayStation. Square is that old. I mean, yes, Decoy does get really repetitive, but the story and characters just suck. Really? Okay. Sorry I missed, you probably said that half a dozen times, but I'm sorry I missed that. Like on the computer, PS4 games coming up, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Last of Us 2, Death Stranding, and Ghost of Tsushima. See, we still don't have a date for Ghost of Tsushima, which makes me think that it's going to be a launch title for the next console. Because they haven't said anything past that initial announced trailer. But Jerry, going back to what you were saying before, I'm going to be interested to see what I think of the characters, because I know our opinions usually do line up. So I'm going to be very interested to see, because I like the characters, like in the demo that I played, which is a pretty long demo. I really enjoyed the characters and their stories, so if that changes, that's going to be sad. Gonna head out for the night, Ali, and chat. Moe, I'll catch you later, man. Have a good weekend, dude. I will see you next week. Nintendo always announces Zelda way early, so 2021 at the earliest, yeah. I think, if anything, probably we're going to be getting it first or second quarter 2021. I was saying a little bit earlier, I think before you jumped into the chat, that I'd say like I'd put my money on probably like March of 2021. I don't think we'd get it sooner than that though. Even though it seems like they're working on the same engine, the fact that they didn't say anything more than just like, hey, it's in development, means that it's still probably a ways off. Infamous was a PlayStation launch title, same studio, you might be onto something. Yeah. The fact that Sucker Punch is making a game like Ghost of Tsushima is super exciting for me too, because I like their combat. It's always been really fun, and while I think it's going to be very different to Sekiro, which a lot of people were initially comparing it to, I think Sucker Punch will do a fantastic job on it. What's your thoughts on Death Stranding? I am intrigued. I wasn't initially going to pick it up, on launch at least, but the latest trailer, it looks really good. So yeah, I'll probably get it. I still have basically no idea what's going on. They're dropping hints, but I am intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Probably be on the next Switch. You mean like the next hardware iteration? So like the rumored beefier console, or are you talking like next Nintendo console cycle console? Alright, so we got a fair amount of materials from that. Don't think we got any face stones though. No face stones. Oh, we finished our investigation though. We can finally hunt the proper Rathian after so many hours of trying to find tracks. Do you play Monster Hunter World on PS4 or Xbox? Currently, Xbox. I have it on PC as well, but I haven't started the character on PC properly yet, so I need to do that before Iceborne. Alright. Return from Expedition. But yeah, I am one of the very few people who play this game consistently on Xbox. GameStop put up an Xbox pre-order with date to be confirmed. Oh, with the Scarlet? Didn't they say during the Microsoft press conference it was going to be Q4 next year? Or am I just making that up?
Ecological research partner?
Yes I am. Please tell me to go to the Coral Highlands so that I can hunt down a pink Rathian. That's kind of what I want to do right now. Good job, thank you, Sol. It took us long enough. We've determined the monster is currently lurking in the Coral Highlands. Oh, that's surprising. It won't be long before the commander gives you the official order. Good luck out there in the field and don't get hurt. Cool. Speak to the commander. I can do that. We still don't have any adamant seeds though, and we need those in order to make the hard shell powder. We're going to have to go out specifically to find those because I think we're really going to need to use them. We do have a lot of mite seeds now though, so that's good. Collect, harvest? Sure, why not? The Switch needs a price drop anyway. See, I don't necessarily think it does. I think that, at least in Australia, the retail price for it here is $449, I think. I think $450 is the retail price on a Switch in Australia, and that does usually drop down to about $400 as well And the thing with Nintendo consoles is because they don't really, like we were saying before, have any direct competitors, they can ask for that much for their consoles and they'll still very easily sell them. Especially when they drop them down to like $3.99 or anything cheaper than that. They sell, and they sell really, really well. So I don't think they necessarily do need to drop the price. Nintendo have never really, especially in Australia, been a company to drop the price of their consoles that much. Even after the Switch had been announced and released, the Wii U didn't drop in price at all. People were like hanging out assuming that the Wii U was going to get super cheap and be cleared out when the Switch came out, but again, because it's Nintendo and because the games that are on the Wii U weren't on the Switch as well, the Wii U's were still selling for I think $430 even after the Switch came out. And look, I think the price is the price is right. I'm thinking of like the Price is Right game show. I think the price is right because you're getting a very capable console that can be used at home and also on the go as well, so you're getting the best of both worlds. They sell, but I don't mean it doesn't mean they're worth it. No, I think they are. I honestly think they are. The amount that I've played my console and enjoyed it, like that $430, like I think about I don't know whether many people do this, but I kind of think about like the use I get out of a console or a piece of technology when I go to sort of put money into it. So in the case of an Xbox, a PlayStation, a Switch, I am going to be spending literally hundreds and hundreds of hours playing those consoles. And I'm okay investing like $400, even like my Xbox or my One X I spent like $600 on. That's completely fine because I'm going to quite easily get over $600 worth of usage out of it. But no, I definitely do think it's worth it. It was just a rumor, so I'm not really worried about it. Honestly, don't care because of all the, because it's all about the games. Yeah, if you're talking about like sort of that initial outlay, yeah, definitely. Nintendo hates price drops. I think they're still even selling Metroid at other Emmett stores for $60. Oh, really? Like the Wii game? I don't think I've seen that like in retail stores here for like literally years. But yeah, Nintendo games, funnily enough, usually the cheapest time to buy them is on launch day, because otherwise, or like on launch day, a lot of places will have them on sale, be it like $49, $59, $69, and then like after launch they go back up to a retail price, and that hardly ever goes on sale. Thousands and thousands on my PC. Well, that's the thing, like I'm always okay with spending that sort of money on a device that I'm going to use a lot, because if I like when I bought these screens in front of me, these screens were like, I think $900. One was $900, so the same screen, but I got one on sale. $900 and I think $600 for the other. It's a big outlay, but the amount of time I'm going to be spending like looking at the screens, I figured I should probably invest in something that's going to last me. Is anybody watching on a TV? That's a good question. I wonder. I'm just waiting for one person, hopefully before I run to play Monster Hunter. It's about how much you'll get out of the system. Yeah, exactly.
Over here.
Just who I was looking for. Members of the ecological research team have pinpointed whatever it is that made those strange tracks in the Coral Highlands. Rage! Die Rage Repeat, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's going on? Thank you so much, dude. How are you guys going? How was the stream? Gonna get a shout out going here, so I can write this in here. Yeah, and making sure I got your handle right as well. Oh, thank you, Gav. Oh, you're checking out Monster Hunter as well. How are the hunts going today, man? We recently started a new character, so our current character here is still only hunter rank probably 12, 11 or 12, but I'm learning the Insect Glaive, and I figured that this was the best way to do it. So we've just reached the Pangrathian quest again, and we're about to go and take out, yeah, Pangrathian, hopefully. Hopefully I won't get carded too many times. That's the idea. Also, to do? Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Biv, how's it going, dude? So everyone from my raid, this is Ali. Talon, how's it going, dude? And Alexia, how's it going? Look great. Oh, thank you, dude. Hang on, let me catch up on everything here. Fireblazer, how's it going, man? Zacchus, Eclipse, Super Toast. Oh, Super Toast. Okay, I get it now. Die Rage Repeat. Hey, man. Biv, I said hi to. Zulk. How's it going, guys? It's good to have you all here. Currently running a challenge where I'm trying to do no death runs with every weapon. Really? How long have you been playing Monster Hunter, just out of curiosity? Because I've put many, many hours into this game and I've still only figured out how to use 2 weapons properly. The rest of the weapons I'm not even close to being proficient at using. I would probably just be mashing buttons and hoping for the best if I switch from to anything other than a longsword or an insect glaive. They're the 2 that I know how to use. Any other weapon? No hope. Just over a month, really? And you're already using all the different weapons, dude. That is nuts, man. I'm good at 2 streamers. I like get introduced. Ooh, Xbox, yeah. I'm one of the very few people who play this on Xbox. Currently plugged in. I think the battery is actually dead in this thing. Insect Glaive is my, your Kryptonite? It took me ages to figure out how to use it. On so many occasions, man. I was trying to figure out how to use it while with my longsword character, who is, I think, at about Hunter rank 64, I think? Around sort of mid-60s, but I would always revert back to using my longsword because that's where I was comfortable, and this is the one way I could make sure I wouldn't go back to a longsword. Oh, Eucalyptus, dude! Thank you so much for the sub, man! I really hope you enjoy the emotes, dude. Thank you so much. Eclipse, thank you so much for the follow as well. Bib, thank you for the follow. Dirage Repeat, thank you for the follow as well, dude. Another good way to learn is watch speedruns. Yeah, there are a couple of videos I've seen online of people using the longsword specifically to do like the most insane moves possible. Given I wasn't really using the Fade Slash all that much, I wasn't really dodging as much as I needed to be, other than pressing A to roll out of the way. But the speedrunners that you see doing like Behemoth Hunt solo, I don't even know how you manage to do that. And like not even that, just taking them out in basically no time at all. I saw this amazing speedrun of a guy taking out, I think it was an Arch-Tempered Nergigante solo with a longsword in like 5 minutes. How? I usually get close to timing out on those quests if I ever try and do a Tempered Nergigante. Jagras Anjanath, Kadachi Odo, Diablos Nergi. Sword and Shield is beautiful in motion. I do love watching people who actually know how to play the weapons properly. I still feel like, even though I've been playing Monster Hunter for a while, I still feel like I have no clue what I'm doing compared to anyone who is that proficient. I can use the weapons, but it's definitely not pretty when I'm using them. My claim to fame with this game is Arch-Tempered Nergigante with a sword and shield. Really? You took down Arch-Tempered Nergigante with a sword and shield? Solo, I'm assuming? That is impressive, man. Team Darkside, they're crazy though. Are any guys excited for the Final Fantasy VIII remaster? I am, because I've never actually played Final Fantasy VIII, so this gives me the best possible excuse to play it. Alright, so let's skip through all of this and actually get into a proper hunt. Our friendly commander here was just telling us there is a Pink Rathian and the Coral Highlands, I'm pretty sure. At least I hope so, because that's really what I hope this quest is. Wait, I missed it. Let me catch up. Sorry, Zulk. Another good way to learn is speedruns. Still catching up with all the comments. Sorry, guys. Starting a new playthrough is such a good way to learn, yeah. And that's the thing, like, I had, legitimately tried to learn how to use Insect Glaive before starting this playthrough, but I would always switch back to my longsword, which is where I was comfortable. And I feel like the hunts that I was attempting to do with an Insect Glaive were just throwing me into the deep end, and I was not ready. I had no idea of the mechanics of the weapon, I had no idea how to use it properly. I basically had no hope, so this is definitely the best way for me to do it, and it's also given me quests that are equal to my skill level with the weapon too, so it was a good place to start. I'm sure it's going to be like Resident Evil Remastered. If they give you full treatment of adding new graphics. Oh wait, which game is this? Is this the Final Fantasy VIII? As I did see a lot of people online, specifically Twitter, saying that, or complaining that there wasn't much of a graphical difference between Final Fantasy VIII Remastered and the original. And then people started coming out with comparison images, and there is a huge difference. Like, sure, it's not, you know, Resident Evil 2 Remake like you guys are talking about. It's not that sort of difference. But The textures are completely different. Everything looks like it's been retextured, remodeled, and just looks like it's a world of difference. It honestly is. Super Toast, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome. Monster Hunter World is better. It is fantastic. This is a Monster Hunter that let me learn the mechanics of the game properly. I had previously played some of Freedom Unite on PSP, but I stopped playing it within about an hour because I didn't realistically understand what I was supposed to be doing. I was chasing a monster with no understanding of why I was doing it. It didn't even show me any footage from the old game. Final Fantasy VIII Remastered is one step close to Final Fantasy VIII Remake though. This is very true. And like I said, there is a pretty marked difference between the original and the remaster. It just might not be immediately apparent if they're not, I guess, put next to each other, but no, it is hugely different. Both attack buttons, ×2, fire shell, top attack, right button, right attack button, top attack button. I don't know what's it's for you, but for me it's triangle and circle, triangle, circle, triangle, circle, triangle. I assume you guys are talking about a different weapon, because it's definitely not an insect glaive weapon move. Or combo, should I say. I should really go and eat. There is a camp really close to us. Because I don't think we're going to get very far with a Pink Rathian with our current health. Also, we need more Mandragora. Yeah, let's go eat, guys. And also restock. For that very reason. Alright, enjoy guys, and Ali, time to get some sleep. Have a dope stream. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the raid again, dude. Have an awesome rest, and I will catch you soon. Final Fantasy VIII had a remaster on PC. I already tried it. I want a full remake graphics-wise. And that's what a lot of people would like. I think a lot of people would like to see many of the earlier Final Fantasy games given the same treatment as Final Fantasy VII. And you know, maybe now that they actually have the engine there, they've got a lot of assets already sitting there ready to be used, maybe that's a possibility. But that Final Fantasy VII remake has taken them so long to do. Maybe eventually for 8. Pink Rathian wants your booty. Really does. It really does. That Pink Rathian put us in our place real fast. Oh hey, we have a ton of honey now as well. Okay, I'm just gonna craft 20 of these. That should be enough to start off with, and I think we have 1 or 2 demon drugs left. At least I hope we do. If we don't, we can probably craft some more. I'm gonna dump a whole lot of this stuff back into our item box as well. I'm also going to try and clean up our inventory management as well. Final Fantasy VI again would be amazing. Been remastered, not a remake. Oh, so you don't want a full-on remake, just a remaster? I think it'd be cool if a lot of earlier games got fully remade. But at the same time, I think it's also important we spend time on new IPs too. I just do like the nostalgia attached to earlier games. 10 is actually... Oh, 10 is actually your favorite Final Fantasy? I started playing that not too long ago, actually. We played that... Oh, I think it was probably about a year ago. Yeah, probably about a year ago we played some of Final Fantasy X on stream. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I need to go back and actually read everything that was happening there because I feel like I skipped over a lot of really important conversations that I should have been paying attention to. So I need to play that off stream as well. I'd kill to never play... Wait, Final Fantasy X? So you can experience it again or because you don't like it? This can go one of 2 ways here. You just bought it yesterday? Oh, which one's this, Biv? Is it worth buying Breath of the Wild DLC? Yeah, dude, definitely. I still haven't gotten stuck into the majority of it, but if you enjoy Breath of the Wild, yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of content there. The, it's not Master... Is it Master Quest? Is that the wave mode? That's brutal. Either way. The, the leveled... mode where you're stripped of pretty much everything, that is absolutely brutal. But yeah, the DLC is a lot of fun. Vagrant Story remake, please? Yeah. I've still got my alerts up on eBay so I can watch for a good copy of it. There's still the one that looks amazing. Oh, looks like it's in amazing condition, but it's like $70, so I've been waiting for this one seller to maybe drop the price in it for, yeah, a while now. Maybe it'll happen. But yeah, I've been looking out for that for a while, so I gotta see if I can get my hands on one of those. Final Fantasy X story made me tear up. That's the thing, like, I feel like with stories like Final Fantasy games, I sort of have to be playing them off stream on my couch to really properly take them in. Because otherwise I don't really... Oh, wait, I didn't craft the demon drug. Hang on. Sorry, guys. I think someone actually joined our hunt, maybe? We're probably going to run out of time here, aren't we? Probably. Crafting items, that's what I need to do. Demon powder. Demon drug we can make. We just need to make some catalysts. Hang on. 1? Oh, we don't have any more catalysts. Never mind. Demon powder it is. That'll do. Manage items. Demon drug. Sure. Demon powder is a backup. And maybe some trank bombs as well. If we want to capture this guy, because I don't think we need to slay her. Okay, manage items, refill, and good to go. Final Fantasy XIV has the best story. Is 14 the online one, or one of the online ones? Is that 14? And the online ones, that makes 13 total. Yes, 11 single player and 2 online. Are you counting this? You wouldn't be counting the spin-offs as well, or would you? Because there are a lot of Final Fantasy spin-offs. I don't know whether like games like Theater Rhythm would necessarily be considered canon, but I would still count that as a Final Fantasy game. It's still cool. We can't forget World of Final Fantasy. That's true too. I have that. Still have to play it, but I have it. I tried it like 14, went back to it 4 times, just can't like it. And we can't forget World of Final Fantasy. I was a red mage in Final Fantasy 11. It's good old days. There are so many Final Fantasy games that I've just never finished. Or never played, never even started to play. I have a lot of catching up to do. And I think I have the vast majority of them, I'm pretty sure. Because I picked up the GBA Final Fantasy Soul of something something something. Which has like Final Fantasy 1 and 2 I think in it. And I'm pretty sure I've got 3 and 4 on DS. Then I've got 7. Don't have 8, don't have 9. I have 10 and 10 too. 12. Then the other 12 spin-offs as well are like... Oh, sorry, 13. I got 13 and 13 too. Sorry. And Lightning Returns, that's 13, right? Dawn of Souls, yes, thank you. Oh, this guy's been fighting this Pink Ravian all by himself. I'm sorry, friend. I feel like a bit of a jerk, like leaving my friend here to fight this guy. I was going to count 11 and 14 as classic Final Fantasy because it's MMOs. Yeah, I think that I count in the wider Final Fantasy universe, but maybe not within the core series. I don't know how much is considered canon as well. Dark Souls 4 looks amazing. You talk about Elden Ring. I really hope it's good. I'm very excited for it. And again, it's probably going to be 2 years until it's actually properly released, but I'm still pretty pumped for it. Dark Souls 4? 4 since when? Oh, so Hunt Honeypot is talking about Elden Ring, I believe, which is the George R.R. Martin cross FromSoft development. So that was announced at E3 this year. It looks very much like a high fantasy Dark Souls, so just pretty much Dark Souls. We've only seen a cinematic trailer so far though, so they've sort of given us the same treatment as Sekiro. So they've given us a teaser trailer. Next year we'll probably get a proper proper gameplay trailer, not a cinematic trailer. But we basically know nothing about it so far. I gotta say, I do appreciate the 14 content. In Monster Hunter, Behemoth is a great monster to fight, yeah. He's amazing, dude. He's such a brutal fight, though. I feel like Behemoth is a fight where you really do need to cooperate incredibly well with your team to even stand a chance to take him down. Behemoth is just very, very full-on. I haven't even... oh no, I did actually attempt the Tempered Behemoth. I forget what he was probably called, but we attempted that guy with no luck. You banned me, but wait, I can still talk. Nice try. Still can't believe I completed 13. Yeah, I'm a little bit the same way. I'm still a little bit shocked with myself that I did finish 13. I just wanted to see it through, man. Like, I seriously did. I had gotten that far, and I wanted to see what the game had to offer. It was more of the same, and I enjoyed that game up until a point, and then it overstays its welcome, so... yeah, I still have very mixed feelings about the overall experience of 13. Extreme Behemoth, yes, thank you, Soul. And Los as well. When all you want is Bloodborne 2 and Bloodborne card, but instead you get Jump Souls and Japanese Witcher. Bloodborne can't. I think that's the game that we all deserve, and we all need. This pink Rathian just keeps concentrating on us. I've already fainted once here too, which is a very unfair feint. So I don't want to faint again for a Char over there. A hype for Iceborne? Nothing much. Yeah, very, very hyped. I cannot wait to have Iceborne in my life. I need it. I love it already. And it's going to be a very long wait between now and September. Okay, probably not that long, but I'm pretty hyped for it, yeah. This is actually sort of a pre-derust. I'm learning the Insect Glaive so that I will be hopefully relatively okay using the Insect Glaive by the time that Iceborne rolls around. Because the Insect Glaive looks like it has a couple of really cool moves coming. So yeah, I'm also trying to remember how to play the game properly again. It had been a couple of months since I played it. Final Fantasy 13 is your favorite? I have very mixed feelings about it. So overall I'm pretty sure I liked it. I did like it. I just got to the point with the game. I think I was playing it for too long. So my gaming sessions playing Final Fantasy 13 were too long. And also I went exploring probably too much to upgrade my characters and try and do a couple of side requests as well. And by the time I finished the game, I was a little bit fatigued of the formula, and so I think that's made me kind of salty, or my memories of Final Fantasy 13 a little bit salty. But no, characters are great. It looked phenomenal as well. Absolutely phenomenal. I still have very mixed memories of it. That's the whole point though, Ali. I know it's the point to go and do side requests and everything, like do different quests. But I think for me, I think I just played it for too long and too consistently. I think if I had given myself a little bit of a rest in between and not played so much of it so quickly, I would probably have had a different experience with it. But because I think I played it just for hours on end for like a couple days in a row at least, I think that kind of made me tired of the formula. I gave myself Final Fantasy burnout and then JRPG burnout as well. Bane Asteria, how's it going, man? I've always tried to figure out, have I been saying your handle right this entire time? I really hope I have. But please correct me if I have been saying your handle completely wrong for like the past, like 6 months. Herb is the one I hate. Herb's a young kid, right? Snow is useless. I think by the end of the game, my team was Lightning, oh gosh. Obviously Lightning actually, because I don't think you can change out from having Lightning in your team. So Lightning was in my team. I don't think Herb was. Trying to remember the name. Oh gosh, it's Nodagaron. I had... Okay, name the characters in the chat and I'll remember from the names. Fang, yes, I had Fang. Fang was the woman you met sort of last. She was the last addition to your team, right? Because if that's Fang, then I had Fang on my team. Odo Baby, yeah. He was getting in the way. I really want to mine this outcrop, but he's probably gonna try and get us here. The guy who liked chocobos. That guy. Oh, it's been so long, I've forgotten all of their names. I didn't have Snow on my team though, and I didn't have Herb on my team, I don't think, by the end of the game. But they were the final battle in Final Fantasy 13. I remember having 2 people just consistently healing because of the enemy that I was facing, and I feel like I was under level 2, so he could do a lot of damage to us very quickly otherwise. SARS, yes, that's right. SARS, thank you. I just remembered he really liked chocobos. Yes, SARS. The one thing I remember from Final Fantasy 13, the chocobos. Yeah, so I had SARS as a healer, and then I had Fang as a healer, and then there was Lightning and one other character that I can't remember. But yeah, we finally, as a team, defeated the final boss. It took me a while though. Lightning is amazing, Elist. Yeah, Lightning is fantastic. In the end, it's a warrior being a warrior, a ranger being a ranger, a witcher being a wizard. A wizard being a wizard. Did I say witcher being a wizard? But why is that a bad thing? Wizards are supposed to be wizards, and warriors are supposed to be warriors, and rangers are supposed to be rangers. How is that a bad thing? Fang is a healer? I think so. If Fang is the character that I'm thinking of, long sort of dress? Is that Fang? Average John, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And nothing much, thank you for the follow as well, man. You missed the context again. Oh, of course I did. Trust me. Trust me. We're talking Final Fantasy instead, and I just went back to Octopath. Context is hard. A witcher not being infertile would be nice. Also true. The Trial of the Grasses does that though. So the whole process of becoming a witcher makes them infertile. Although Ciri, I think, yeah, is technically classed as a witcher because she trained as a witcher, but she didn't undergo the Trial of the Grasses. But Geralt did. I also liked X2 mainly because Pain didn't even finish X2. Is that, hang on, 13-2? Yeah. Oh, 10-2, okay. I was like, I got confused because we were talking about 13 and then all of a sudden 10-2. I was like, X2? Yeah, 10-2. No, I haven't even started 10-2. I haven't even started 13-2 either. I haven't. And I've got, I believe, Lightning Returns as well, so I've got all of the trilogy. But I've only played 13 and I haven't been able to bring myself to play the others yet. Eventually, it will happen. The Fitness Brand Pacer... Pacer? I want to see other variants of Deviljho, Savage Jeho, Aberrant Deviljho, and 4 Heavenly King Deviljho. Are they different versions of Deviljho that appear across other games? Or other Monster Hunter games? Because World is the only Monster Hunter that I'm super familiar with. I have been told about different versions of monsters. Like there's even a different version of a Kirin, supposedly as well, but I've never faced them and I'm not super familiar with them. They need to remake the game just for Vincent, my boy Vincent. Oh, Crisis Core. I've been told that I need to play that. I've been told I need to prioritize playing that over 7 actually. And so I've almost picked that up a couple times too. I remember when that came out too. There was a really cool special edition PSP that came out as part of that, I think. Savage Deviljho is a Super Snake. Oh, that's Savage. Okay, he's the golden one. Okay. Alright, we've faced that guy before. None of the others though, I don't think. Will Crisis and Bridge be remade as well? Crisis I assume is Crisis Core. I don't know the other one though. It's kind of true, Ellie. Okay, so Crisis Core is better than 7. And I should play Crisis Core over 7. No, he's not. Wait, he's not gold? Because we've faced a golden pickle before. I'm trying to think if he's one of them. You ever play Dirge of Cerberus? No. Never. I'm not even familiar with it. I assume because we're talking Final Fantasy, it is within the Final Fantasy canon, but I'm not familiar with it. At least I don't think I am. Digi, how's it going, man? How's your morning, dude? It must be super early for you, like 7 AM, right? 6 or 7, usually around this time? Remember Zack is Cloud's mentor. Wait, when does Crisis Core take place? I think at the same time as 7, or around the same time as 7. Because I've been told, or at least from my understanding, it's sort of like a partner. Medicine, probably best. It's sort of like a partner story to 7. so don't hold me to it. This is just what I think I know or understand from being told it. But I think it is related to 7. It's a prequel, okay. There we go. I thought it was roughly related to 7, so it wasn't too far off. Before 7. Yeah, like I said, I haven't played it, so this is just going off information that I have gotten from friends of mine who really like it. And my memory wasn't entirely accurate. Savage Devil Joe's extreme large can cause Quake stand on up straight and shoot Dragon's Breath vertically? Okay, no, I haven't faced that guy. I'm so close to taking down this pink Rathian too with this team. I think I've got two piercing pods so far, but we've only got 1 feint left, so I have to be super careful here. Wait, Streamer has friends. I know, right? Can you believe it? It's pretty far-fetched. That's not the way that streaming works. Alright, let's get some dash juice going on here so that our stamina is a little bit better. Why have I not been using a demon drug? Let's use a demon drug. Oh, Megabytes! Thank you so much for the raid, man! What's going on? Oh, you've been playing Fallout 76? Have you been playing it as part of the... Oh wait, he's asleep. It's the perfect time to use our barrels. Did I put them in the inventory? I did! Mega barrel bomb. Excellent. Gonna put that there. Gonna put this here. Sorry, Megabytes. 1 second. Just trying to take out this guy right here. And do one of these. No! He woke up! He woke up somehow. Why? Have you been playing Fallout 76 as part of the free week? Because I just downloaded it yesterday and I really want to try it out. Hey, how's it going, man? I've been actually picking it up since it came out. Some of my friends have been playing it for free. Nice! Yeah, I downloaded it on Xbox yesterday. Oh wait, I didn't want to get that guy. I downloaded it on Xbox yesterday, and I do want to download it on PC, and then maybe play some Fallout 76 with one of my housemates over the weekend, because they picked it up on launch and pretty much just stopped playing it. And this is going to give me an idea of whether I want to pick it up properly, because I've been wanting to try it out since it came out. It seems like so much fun to play with friends though. He didn't want to be lit, so he woke. Oh, Gav. I can't believe you just said that. Dirge of Cerberus is a side story of Vincent from Final Fantasy VII. Oh, the guy with the red cape. The red cape and the headband, that guy? I think that's Vincent. Have you ever hunted a gold Rathian? I have not, no. Only a pink Rathian and a standard Rathian. I don't think a gold Rathian has been part of an event in Monster Hunter World yet, and Monster Hunter World is the only way I've played Monster Hunter properly. We're streaming with my new kitten. Wait, you have a kitten? Wait, Ghidorah? Ghidorah? Is that how you say her name? Or his name? Ghidorah? Oh, a new kitten sounds adorable. I got to visit my, my very old lady of a cat, my elderly cat, over the weekend as well. I was looking after her and my dog at my mum's place. Oh, I miss having a cat in this house, like in a house. Omeka Ghidra, yeah. Oh wait, I said it right? Like from Godzilla? Hang on. Ghidorah from Godzilla. Ghidra? You guys confusing me. Gojira? Like that? That is a super cute name for a kitten there. Is he or she like any specific breed, or just like a shelter cat or a muggy? My beautiful old lady is just a bit of everything. She's relatively long-haired, so she's always been super fluffy and super soft and cuddly. But she's a bit of everything. She's no specific breed. Ali to pronounce Godzilla in Japanese is Gojira. Oh no, I know Gojira. I watched original Godzilla before, and I was watching Shin Godzilla like a couple weeks ago with the derpiest Godzilla in the world. The best derpiest Godzilla. Oh man, okay. Antidote. Whew. Antidote. my gosh, we got so lucky. Feline insurance. Okay, that just saved us. Our other buddy just fainted and that was our third faint, but we got feline insurance from that. Whew, okay, we're still okay. We're still alive. My younger brother called his cat, Ghidorah. This 3-headed monster. Oh, from Godzilla, gotcha. Alright. Getting out of the way of that. Oh gosh. We're not gonna get feline insurance and get insurance again, so I have to make sure that I don't faint here. No! She ran over us. We were so close as well. Almost double kill. Yeah, that was then. Rip. Big rip. Son of a big rip. I slept well. For me, it's only 8 o'clock in the morning. That's super early, dude. I don't know how you get up so early. I'd be very much sleeping still now if it was still 8 o'clock in the morning. Good try, yeah. It was a valiant effort. He's a Norwegian forest cat, a Maine Coon mix. My gosh, your cat is going to be the fluffiest, biggest, most adorable cat ever. I used to really want to get a Norwegian forest cat. I loved just how fluffy they were. I loved the colorations that you could get with Norwegian forest cats. And I love Maine Coons too because they're basically the personality of a dog in a cat, and they grow to be like this big. It's the best thing in the world. Your cat is gonna be adorable. And probably already is adorable. He or she is a kitten. My gosh. She's gonna have he or she's gonna have the biggest paws too because she's gonna grow a lot. I keep saying she. I keep referring to cats as she because my cat is a she. Super cuddly, yeah, I thought so. Wait, which cat has the personality of a dog? A breed called a Maine Coon. So they are kind of known as dog cats. They grow to be super big, so they're like this big, even bigger sometimes. They're the biggest cats, and they are very playful. Cat dog, yeah, exactly, cat dog. But they have really outgoing personalities. They're very, very interactive. They like playing games, and they're a very, very social cat. I used to have a Tibetan, but then it ran away. A Tibetan Mastiff? Tibetan Mastiff is a dog, right? Type the name in. Maine Coon, I think. I think that's how you spell Maine Coon, I think. Either way, they are adorable. And same with Norwegian forest cats. They are super fluffy, super big, so a cat who is a cross between a Maine Coon and a Norwegian forest cat is going to be like breeding a super fluffy cat with a super fluffy cat, so going to be super fluffy and cuddly, and also they're going to be really big because I think Norwegian forest cats are a relatively stocky breed as well. Hey, what's up? How are you? Maxim, how's it going, dude? Probably still saying your handle wrong. I'm doing really well, man. Just doing my best to take down a pink Rathian. We just carted out of a quest though, so I'm going to see if we can upgrade our equipment to hopefully give us a bit of an edge against this guy. But yeah, going pretty well so far. How's your day yesterday, dude? Hey, listen. Yes, Lois? Do me a favor, mix antidotes with blue mushrooms. You mean to get the, forget what they're called. Herbal medicine. Herbal medicine, I think. To get herbal medicine. I had one of them. I need to mix more, though. Just call me Max. Okay, Max. It's because I keep getting the second part of your handle so wrong. Max. Hi. Mean-looking pets. Wait, the mastiffs? Tweeting you a picture now. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. I love seeing pet pictures. And just animals in general. Especially if those animals happen to be cats or dogs. Or birds. Or rabbits. Basically Palumu in cat form. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Except less sort of floating and attacking. Look it up on Google. Let me have a look. Because I'm used to having a border collie. I have a border collie, so again, he is super fluffy. One sec. Oh, are these the guys that have the, Yeah, okay. No, I know those ones. Okay, yes, I know what a Tibetan Mastiff is. Those things are huge. I don't think there were any at the dog club that I took my, my border collie to when he was younger. But there was a, I think it was an Irish wolfhound, which was basically like a small horse. I was talking to the owner as well. This is years ago now. Apparently the amount of food that dog went through was just ridiculous. So it wasn't only like looking after a dog that was basically the size of a pony. He ate and ate and ate and pretty much just like never stopped eating. Wait, they're the most expensive dog in the world? Wait, they're mean? They look really cute though. They look really cute and cuddly and big. Look like one of the dogs that you could just like snuggle up to. Zero. Wait, Zero did a Tim Tam Slam? Really? Hang on, did I miss the comment in chat? And I just did Tim Tam Slam. What have you taught me? I have taught you how to drink the nectar of the gods. That's a Tim Tam Slam. I'm sorry, but not really.
Don't let me down.
I'm sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I'm really not sorry. Your hot chocolate / coffee / tea / just warm drink in general will never be the same without a Tim Tam again. Yep. I love Tim Tam Slams. See what I mean about like it all just combining together to be the most delicious thing? It is amazing. Yeah. The hell is a Tim Tam Slam? Okay. So Sonipeds, if you're not located in Australia, we have a cookie over here called a Tim Tam. What it is essentially is a rectangular cookie about like yay big. It is 2 chocolate, this is just the original one because there are different flavors. There are 2 chocolate cookies, or 2, yeah, like biscuit layers. You guys, biscuits for anyone in the States is different, so I'll say cookie. There are 2 cookie layers, you've got a chocolate cream in the center, and then all of that is coated with milk chocolate. A Tim Tam Slam is when you get a Tim Tam, you bite off both ends of the Tim Tam at either side, and then you drink a warm drink through the Tim Tam, so you use it as a straw. What that does, it gives you the drink, it gives you melted chocolate on the inside, and it's heavenly. It is so good. I have a Tim Tam, it's on, a Tim Tam, it's great on my sore muscles. It's a very interesting way to use a Tim Tam, Shadow. Oh, it's a spiced chai tea, that'd be super tasty, man. Tim Tams are awesome, yeah they are. They are very, very tasty. Now, I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to see if there's a Duratotus investigation. We just need a standard Duratotus, not a high rank. So if I was a Duratotus, where would I be? I'd be down with these blue quests. And we get a couple of silver rewards for that, so let's hunt a Duratotus. We'll take that guy down, hopefully get the scales that we need as a reward or during the quest itself. Duratotus, done. And then we can finally get to crafting that Diablo's gear as well. They say it both ways in Godzilla. Wait, Godzilla and Gojira. Those guys are bred to fight off wolves, and bears and tigers? Seems like the most badass dog. Yeah, I don't wanna mess with a dog that's like specifically bred to face off with bears. Yeah, I'll take Miles. He's a herding dog. He used to like to run in circles. Not so much anymore though, but he used to like to run a lot. So they have to, those guys are about to fight, so they have to be mean. I've seen commercials for those. Do they work really well? Tim Tam massages, are these electric massages for your muscles?
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
It's very different to the Tim Tam that I'm talking about.
Tips. I must learn more from you later, Alalove.
Zero, thank you so much for the tip, man. And anytime. I think that's the only good snacking tip that I have. I don't think we have any. Actually, no, you know what? I lie. If you find yourself with a loaf of bread, some margarine, and a bunch of like hundreds and thousands sprinkles, get a piece of bread, cover it in margarine, and cover it in sprinkles. That's fairy bread, it's Australian, it sounds just disgusting, it's really good. That is another snack tip, but not quite as good as a Tim Tam Slam. Not even remotely as good. When we lived in Australia, I commonly escaped from my parents to eat Tim Tams at the neighbour's house. I escape just like rooms to go and eat Tim Tams. I will have a stash usually in my fridge if I do have some, and then I will grab a Tim Tam, maybe a hot drink, maybe just a Tim Tam, and then just eat it and just go nuts. I usually grab more than one as well, not gonna lie. Fairy bread is great. Fairy bread is really good, right? It sounds like the weirdest combination of ingredients, but it's pretty good. Yeah. Wait, you can use Tim Tams like a straw. It looks like a chocolate bar. Yeah, no. So that's kind of the idea, I guess. So they're not designed to be used like straws, but it's just kind of like a thing that has been come up with in Australia, that people have come up with in Australia. I guess it originated here. That's just me sort of making a guess. So yeah, we bite both ends off the Tim Tam, drink a hot drink through said Tim Tam. So it is still just like the cookie bar, or like the chocolate bar. And then it melts the chocolate on the inside so that you end up getting some of whatever you're drinking through the Tim Tam, and also melted chocolate, so it makes it infinitely better. It's so good. I do prefer butter myself, Lurpak butter. Oh, like spreadable butter. I've always preferred margarine to butter for some reason. I think it's just probably because I grew up with margarine rather than butter. But butter has I guess a slightly more bitter taste. Yeah, to me it has a slightly more bitter taste. Do a lot of physical activities, so they're a must. Oh, the massager. Yeah, I pretty much always have Voltaren, which is like I don't even know like what to call it, but it fixes like sore muscles. I always have some of that around the house because like if my neck muscles are playing up for any reason, if my leg muscles are sore like after a day of walking, I can pretty much just put Voltaren on it and then they're back to being normal again. But yeah, that's the way that I relieve like sore muscles and everything here. You probably haven't had proper butter yet? No, I have. I definitely have. I've always got butter around in the house because I'll use it for cooking. But yeah, I definitely prefer margarine to butter. Although the margarine that I have is like, it's a healthier alternative. It's technically, I think, olive oil spread or something. So it's not traditional margarine, so it tastes slightly different. That I prefer. Should I get Monster Hunter? Falcon, it depends what sort of games you're into. So, games are, I guess, a very subjective thing, and what appeals to me won't necessarily appeal to everyone. But if you like games that have a very addictive gameplay loop, Monster Hunter is definitely one of those. So the whole idea in Monster Hunter is that you hunt monsters so that you get materials to upgrade your weapons and armor, so that you can hunt bigger monsters to get their materials to craft better weapons and armor to hunt bigger monsters. And that's the entire gameplay loop here. So there's not really much of a story. The story is just really there to facilitate the actual gameplay itself. It doesn't really play an important part in what you're doing. Yeah, it is more about that gameplay loop, because there is a lot of fighting similar monsters, the same monsters, maybe fighting the same monsters multiple times to get different materials, or trying to farm for certain materials. But if that sounds like something that you would be interested in, then yeah, pick up Monster Hunter. If not, it might not be for you. It's very, very subjective. Okay, so we got our damage buff back. Many people say that Australian butter is not as good as European butter. Okay. I've only really had experience with Australian butter, so I guess I don't have anything to compare it with. Don't forget the collaborations with Devil May Cry, Final Fantasy, Witcher. Very true, actually. Yeah, so there are definitely collaborations or crossover events with different franchises, which can give you different weapons and or armor sets, or complete skins to play as. Like, as part of the Witcher crossover event, you can get a skin, or technically it's called, like, layered armor, in Monster Hunter. But you can get a skin to play as Geralt, so it looks like you are Geralt from The Witcher. So there are definitely cool crossover events like that, but the gameplay that you'll be experiencing is still the same. It doesn't sort of vastly change your experience. Good night, chat. Night, Ally. Me and the kitten are off to bed. Megabytes. I'll catch you later, dude. Thank you so much again for the raid, man. I hope you and your adorable kitten have a lovely night, and I'll see you again soon, man. Anybody excited for the Avengers game? I am cautiously optimistic. I would very much like for it to be good. I know there are a lot of people online criticizing the appearance of the Avengers because they look so different to their film counterparts. But as long as the gameplay is there, I don't really mind what they look like. So, you know, we'll see. Once there's more gameplay released for it, I think that's what I'm going to make an educated decision as to whether I'm going to pick it up or not. Drink water. I do need to do that for tons. I haven't drunk too much today yet. Can you still get the collab items, or are they limited time when it comes out? So they do re-release event quests. So the collaborations usually come in the form of what are called event quests in Monster Hunter. And those event quests are time-based to a sense, but they will come back, generally speaking. So with certain festivals throughout the year or seasonal events, Capcom have brought back all of the previous event quests, which has given you the chance to get all of these previously released armor sets, but they're not consistently available. I give up, I'm gonna just respect sleep instead. Oh, Jerry, I'm sorry if I keep missing your comment, man. I'm missing a whole lot today. Let me have a quick scroll up and see if I can see. I missed a lot, I'm so sorry. I'm looking forward to getting some respect from Vertigear. Yeah, dude, the Vertigear chairs are supposed to be amazing. They are consistently rated incredibly highly, and they're supposed to be very good for your back too. All the Vertigear chairs, I'm pretty sure, come with lumbar support and also a head pillow too. So they're a lot more supportive, I guess, than just your standard desk chair. But everything, yeah, I've read about them has been consistently positive. No, Ghidra and Ghidorah. Wait, so they're two different? Let's see. Decoy characters show promise but never break their archetype, and being generic isn't always bad. Legend of Dragoon has generic characters, yes it does. As an epic complex story they're wrapped up in, this isn't. Okay. In terms of Octopath, I'm guessing again? Okay. I'll keep that in mind when I finally get around to playing Octopath. But I hope it pleasantly surprises me. I really hope it does. Now, LA Team Gerald, who cares? Friends don't lie. Jerry, have an awesome night, dude. Have a good weekend as well. I will see you super soon. But I hope you get up to something exciting over the weekend. And Stranger Things is super soon. It's like less than a month away. It's so exciting, man. To tack on the guilt, I feel really sad that my dumb jokes from like 3 hours ago went unread. No, okay. I need to hear the dumb jokes, Leon. What were they, man? Thank you very much. Slept really well today. Today is a normal time for me to get up. Really? Huh. I guess I've never really been a morning person to start off with, but yeah, 8 o'clock, I don't think I've ever naturally woken up at 8 o'clock before. For me, it's usually between like 9 and probably like 10:30 that I wake up. And that's like if I don't set an alarm. You see the Dr. Sleep trailer? I haven't yet. Shining Somewhat sequel. Okay, yeah, no, I haven't seen it yet. I saw another friend of mine talking about it online and how good it looks, but I still haven't checked it out yet. I'll probably do it after the stream today. What was the chair that was mentioned? Vertigear. They're apparently a pretty decent brand. I've been doing a lot of chair shopping and chair research lately, and Vertigear are one of the brands that seems to be pretty consistently highly rated. The one that I'm specifically looking into getting is a Secret Lab Amiga chair. Apparently they can start off kind of firm, but I figure I'm used to sitting on essentially a plank of wood, because this is a very old dining room chair, so anything is going to be softer than what I'm used to. But yeah, I think I've settled on the Secret Lab Amiga for me. How come you're not grouping? Oh, there is a session, so people can jump in if they like to. These are currently only low rank, or a low rank Juratotus quest at the moment, because I'm trying to get materials that I need to craft a weapon. So low rank usually isn't that exciting. I'm about to jump into hopefully consistently high rank quests though. PS4, sadly, yeah, I think a lot of people, or the majority of people, actually play this on either PC or PS4. Xbox does have a player base there, definitely, but there are a lot fewer of us than there are on different platforms. You sleep for 12 hours? Sometimes I definitely like to, yeah. Yeah, it is a nice feeling to be able to be like, okay, I don't have to wake up at any specific time like the next day, and just let your body rest. And yeah, occasionally 12 hours is what my body decides I need. Just by Herman Miller and Body Chair, best chair ever. I've heard they're fantastic, yeah. The Herman Miller line of chairs are supposedly incredibly, incredibly comfortable. The only thing is that I wanted to get one that sort of had like a higher back, and I don't think Herman Miller do that. I think theirs are only sort of like up to shoulder height. Also, I think they're a lot more expensive. The one that I'm looking at is 600 bucks, and I think Herman Miller over here are like 700 or 800, and that's getting pretty pricey. But yeah, they're supposedly incredible. Wait, you need 12 hours sleep? No, generally speaking I don't. Most of the time I'm fine without 12 hours of sleep, just sometimes it's really nice knowing that I don't have any specific thing or a specific time that I need to get up for or at the next day. Don't need to get up at a specific time the next day. I don't need to do anything specific, and then I can just sleep, and it's nice and long. So sometimes 12 hours does happen. It's like half of every day gone. No, that's definitely not a normal thing for me. Ellie is Odin confirmed. Wait, me? How am I Odin? This is an interesting revelation. Ellie, sleep. Sometimes I just need a nap, that's all. I have like naps on my couch too. My couch is really comfortable. It's very easy for me to fall asleep on my couch. Do you play games in your sleep? It'd be nice if I could. I feel like I'd get a lot more done if I could. Don't think I've ever actually dreamt about playing a game before. Yeah, can't remember dreaming about playing a game. Okay, I'll get that Durototus material. I think that's about it. Cool. We'll return to headquarters here as well, because that'll let us go straight back to the blacksmith and hopefully craft what we need. I'm gonna hope that we can get that Diablo's Glaive now. Odin Alley Sleep. Oh, because of Odin Sleep. In fact, Odin Sleep is a lesser form of Alley Sleep, at least according to the lore. Checks out. I can't- wait, you can even sleep on your floor? Really? Okay, my floor is not that comfortable. My floor is mostly uncomfortable. The carpet in like most of this place is like a really like thin layer of carpet. So it's not like the super fluffy comfortable carpet, it's all like just a really thin sort of like coarse carpet. Okay, so the special rewards I think were aqua sacks there. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully we have everything we need. I think we got a couple more at the carapace, which is what we were missing. You're breathtaking. No, you're breathtaking, Falcon.
Sign up for the quest, partner. It's time to
I can
hunt the
confirm that
monster
Guitar Hero
that
was
trick.
played in her sleep, with proof at least one witness. Witless? Witness. I have fallen asleep playing Guitar Hero, but don't think I could play it in my sleep. Yeah, not quite. Is it Jag? I'm gonna say Jag. Thank you for the follow, man. Shocks, thank you for the follow as well. And Orestraz? Oh, hang on. Orestraz? I say Orestraz. Thank you for the follow as well. Please, if I mess up anyone's handle, as always, please correct me. And Tuck, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. You're all breathtaking, chat. That is the correct response, yes. Hey, I just storm? What is a storm? Annabelle, how's it going? I heard sleeping on the floor is better for your back. I don't know whether it'd necessarily be better because it's kind of forcing your back to be... like, your back would be straight, but then your neck would be kind of in a weird position and be bent weird, I think. So, ideally you'd have, like, a bed that supported your back and your neck. I don't think sleeping on, like, a hard floor would necessarily be good. Nice stream, sorry my phone is cracked. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, don't stress, don't stress. Trying to figure out which storm is, though. Welcome, Annabelle, either way. How do you know, Ellie, you were sleeping? This is very true, but then I haven't met any of the potential witnesses either. Whenever you go to Japan, you'd better request a Western bed then? Wait, why? Oh, okay, because... but see, like, even the bed rolls that you can, or that are in, I guess certain Japanese accommodation, like, they're bed rolls. Like, they're not sleeping on the straight floor, you're still on something. I think sleeping on the floor here would be basically just sleeping on, like, concrete foundations. How long are you streaming for? I'm about to go have I'll go have a senior's dinner? Nice. What's the time now? 4:44? Probably another, like, hour and a half-ish, maybe? Maybe another hour and a half? Maybe 2 hours? I don't know, it kind of changes. So roughly about We usually roughly finish up at about like 6:30 or 7 o'clock my time, which is, yeah, hour and 45-ish. So around that, I'll say around that. Have a good time at the dinner though, dude. Futons in Japan. Futons are comfortable though, I like futons. You elevate your head with a pillow. Wait, like when you're sleeping on the ground? I guess you could, but like I still feel like just being straight like that on the ground wouldn't exactly be great for your back. I just started playing this game 2 days ago. Will it get easier? Easier? I'm so bad. Yeah, definitely. When we started playing this game, it took me about 20 hours to understand what I was supposed to be doing. There are a lot of mechanics in a Monster Hunter, or in Monster Hunter, that Monster Hunter World specifically just kind of throws at you at the one time. This is technically, I think, the easiest Monster Hunter game to get into, but it's still not super newcomer friendly. So if you haven't played a Monster Hunter game before, trust me, you'll get the hang of it. It just takes like a little bit of time at the start. But yeah, 15 to 20 hours in, you should understand what you're, or like how to use everything properly, all of the items it's kind of throwing at you. And it does, yeah, get a whole lot easier. Futon beds are actually really comfortable. I used to have one. Yeah, futons aren't bad. I've slept on, like, fold-out futon beds before, and they're pretty good. A sturdy mattress with a solid base is good. You already told me that. Wait, which part? They're not hard, but they're not exactly mattresses, depending on where you are. Speaking of time, good point. I see what you're saying, Gath. Alright, let's have a look to see if we can upgrade our equipment first, though. Do you mean that I said about the back thing before? Because I guess I was just trying to reiterate, that's all. Okay, so Aqua Rod, 2,000. Yes, we have plenty. Okay. Do we have the ability to craft this down into the Diablos 3? We do! Okay. Diablos? Done. Oh, it looks so badass as well. Okay, so now we need one Diablos tail case. So we're wielding our new Diablos weapon here, which has the same, I think, raw damage output as our previous weapon. I'm going to see if we can join into a Diablos hunt though, just a low rank, because we need low rank materials, and get that last tail case that we need. This was super epic battle with the largest cavalry charge ever by Polish hussars, and a massive rout of Ottoman. Some people call it a turning point for the Ottoman expansion and interaction with Christian Europe, but that's probably a little simplistic and Eurocentric. I understand the words, I don't understand the context. Annabelle, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. The Glaive of Fight. I'm gonna try and fight with this glaive. Did I say the Glaive of Fight? Did I say that? Behold the Glaive of Power. I hope so. Just trying to give some Japan traveler tips. Hoping you get there soon. Yeah, I really do hope I get there soon. Either way, I'll get there eventually, so I can wait. I'll just wait. I'll save up. I'll make sure I get like the chance to do all the things that I want to do there. And that's something for me to look forward to as well. So that's never a bad thing. All right, so we're gonna try and join a quest at the moment. Respond to an SOS maybe. Low rank, sadly, and a Diablos if we can. And yeah, cool. Okay, there are two. Let's go to the yeah, the quest that has 2 hunters in there already. Hydrate time? Okay. Hydrate. We're hydrating. Hydrate yourself. I'm trying to hydrate. Trying to. Is it Mepesum? Mepesum? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Okay. So, is there anything else we can get while we're here? I can get those harvested materials, but I think we'll just leave it for now. What do we need for a demon drug, actually? Catalyst, what do we need for a catalyst? I can do that. Life powder, sure. I don't have a lot of what I need for these question marks. Okay, never mind. We'll just figure this out. Depart done. They'll be full of holes. I can't wait for Ellie to come to PC so I can turn monsters into Swiss cheese in front of her, literally. I'm gonna be excited to see the Swiss cheese monsters, my friend. You finally crafted an arena coin longsword, it was a nightmare. Is that the divine slasher? Is that one? Is it a divine slasher? It's a divine something. I have been trying to get that for such a long time with our other character. Because our other, our main character is a longsword user. And just the number of arena coins that you need to craft it, I haven't even gotten close yet. It will happen one day, but I think that day is still a fair ways off, unfortunately. Okay, let's put our trap in there as well. I think that's probably it. Yeah, everything is refilled, so I think we'll just run with this. Yeah, it takes forever to craft, right? Divine Slasher, yes, yeah. I have wanted to get that for so long. But those arena quests take so long to do. To get those, oh, Damon has fainted, that's not good. To get those coins. Hydrobot helping? Hydrobot always helps. Yeah. One day Ellie will play Monster Hunter World PC from Japan and craft the Divine Slasher. I don't know whether I'll ever play it from Japan. Seems like it would be hard for me to take my console over there. Continues remaining 1. Oh, maybe this wasn't a good one to do. Okay, let's see if we can take down this Diablos. I was hoping that going into a hunt with other hunters would help us, but maybe not. I could have made a very bad mistake here. Is your character modeled after you? Not so much. She looks very different to me. For one, I don't really walk around wearing a giant Legiana crown on my head or a giant glaive on my back. Also, she has a very questionable fashion sense, although that, if anything, is accurate to me. But no, I just created a character that kind of looked competent, I guess. Just don't die, Allie, it's fine. But you see Allie, wait, Stadia? What's this about Stadia? Are we talking about Google Stadia or Stadia? Internet cafes are aplenty. Also, Muse, how's it going, dude? Also, by the time you play Monster Hunter PC, games will be streamed directly into your subconscious. I mean, that'd be kind of cool, although it sounds very Black Mirror to me. Yeah, it sounds very Black Mirror to me. Such a good series. So messed up, though. I spent 3 to 4 hours on the Azure Rathalos and only killed it once, really? Yeah, Azure Rathalos is a massive jerk, can confirm. And he doesn't mess around either. Kinda like this Diablos right here. What's the bet that this guy KOs us very quickly? Kinda wonder where our friends are. The Diablos is here. Oh, our friends are coming, okay. They're moving very quickly towards this area. Okay, I'm gonna use a Might Pill and a Vitality Mantle. Come on, Might Pill! There we go. And full buffs activate. Come on, we can get him, we can get him, we can get him. Stadia, that thing is going to flop. Is it Stadia or Stadia? I forget the way to pronounce it properly. I don't know whether it's necessarily going to flop, but it's going to be very interesting to try and use it in Australia at least, because our internet connections here aren't the most reliable at the best of times. And there are a lot of places, a lot of areas here which still don't have reliable internet. They're still on ADSL and like ADSL, ADSL is a 2+, I don't know. Either way, slower internet connections is probably required by Stadia. So I think it's going to limit how many people can actually use the console effectively here. Coffee, how's it going, man? And fainted. Think about Ubisoft Plus, that will require a sub on top of the Stadia sub. I keep like switching between Stadia and Stadia. Is it actually confirmed? Like, is Ubisoft getting a streaming service? Because I didn't watch their press conference. RIP, yeah. Looks like Stadia to me, but I'm in America? I'm gonna say Stadia, yeah.
Sign up for the quest.
ADSL might as well be living in the Stone Age. Yeah, it kind of feels that way a little bit. Up until recently, I definitely felt that way with my upload speed. It's actually Studia. Like studio, except studio. I made my character with heterochromia because I find the condition really interesting. I think it is too. I think it'd be cool to have 2 different colored eyes. Although, I only have the one color. Google studious. How studious? Manage investigations. I'm just gonna choose a low rank Diablo's quest here. I think this is actually go a whole lot smoother if we're trying to hunt a high rank Diablos, funnily enough. Can we even... Is there even a Diablo? There's not even a Diablo's quest there for us to do. Okay. Alright, join a quest. Let's try that again, shall we? Respond to SOS. Low rank Diablos, please. Where is that Diablos hiding? There he is. Search for SOS. But Moom, I'm studiousing. But Mom! I'm studiousing. That's pretty great. I wonder if those guys are the same guys we were with before. Okay, I'm gonna go to Stormy and see if we can help Stormy. Yeah. Wish I had heterochromia, blue and green. I think blue and green would be very cool. Mystery Peasant. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. It's a return of edutainment. I don't think edutainment ever left. At least I don't think it should have ever left. Edutainment's great. And I'm pretty sure I learned a ton of things via edutainment. Yeah. I would never underestimate the importance of edutaining games. D2 is D2 and gun is tied at 1 each. Good evening, morning, afternoon to everyone. Magister Katie's, how's it going, man? We're just attempting to take down a low-rank Diablos. Stormy is fainted. This bodes well. We're attempting to take down a low-rank Diablos to get some materials for a Diablos weapon. And it's going great so far. It's going great. Everything is fine. Hey, remember me? What's up, Ellie? Catnips, of course I remember you. How's it going, man? Oh dear, wait, Mario is missing? Is Mario really missing? Is he missing? It's taken something like 6 to 8 years, but my hard drive is... Oh, it's finally dying! Sadly, this is happening when I have a heap of uni work to do. New hard drives have been ordered, and I'm backing up what I can before a total failure. Oh, that's not good. What kind of, Oh, another person waiting to join. Simba. What kind of hard drive? Is it, like a portable drive, or are you talking like internal drive? And like traditional hard drive? Solid state? M2? There's lots of storage. Although I'd say not M2, because that's more recent, isn't it? Where in the world is Mario? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? We have new friends waiting to join this quest too. We joined a very popular quest. Diablos isn't hard, guys. Come on, stop fainting. To be fair, like, this I think is the quest where, or the first time you meet a Diablos. So a lot of the guys who are doing these quests are level 9 hunters who probably haven't faced a Diablos before. So yeah, fainting isn't super surprising. I'm pretty sure it took us ages to take down a Diablos the first time we faced one. The old internal drive I've had for this PC for the last 3 builds, that's actually really good. If it's survived between builds too, that is pretty solid. Please got to get it straight. Mario's missing the clues because Peach is in love with Bowser, as she should. Peach should be in love with Bowser. Bowser's great. He had some very dapper hair in the last game. Bowser is much more stable financially and emotionally. He's nothing if not consistent, I'll give him that. Alright, we need our friends here. And also some earplugs so we can go astray either. Which we don't have. I think we have like ice resistance in the Legiana gear if I'm not mistaken. But not a whole lot else. Great. Definitely not resistance to tails hitting us into giant rock walls. That is not a resistance we have. Okay, I'm waiting for him to turn around again and do one of these. There we go. Okay, so I need a speed buff too. I'll see if I can take out his tail. His tail itself is relatively dangerous, so if that's gone, this becomes a whole lot more doable. Damage taken was reduced. Excellent. Okay, we'll get our Kinsect to hopefully attack him at the same time, and then also up our health too. Man, how big are the SSDs? SSDs are pretty big nowadays. Outside of fact, Mario has a woman at every port, Rosalina, Daisy, Pauline. I mean, you're not wrong. Mario is very popular. Oh no! Simba, why would you do this to us? Bowser is a turtle though. I mean, he only looks like a turtle. It doesn't necessarily mean that he is a turtle. I was being greedy. Oh, it's a 4 terabyte drive? Or is that the new one? Simba. Yeah, Simba didn't survive, unfortunately. Rip. Ah, poor Simba. At least we didn't faint. Australia lost a war to emus, I'm not joking. Look it up. Yeah, we had an emu war. This is true.
It's time to hunt the monster that left that trail.
Alright, I guess we're just doing this the old-fashioned way, which is redoing an assigned quest. Okay, you're not doing this the old-fashioned way. Okay, I guess we'll face the Diablos down the track at some point. Let's choose something. Oh wait, there's a Diablo. Special Arena, sure, why not? Yep, okay, we'll do this one. Bowser confirmed robot-controlled turtle. Is he really though? Seems like a pretty cool robot-controlled turtle to me. After 30 plus years, I don't think Mario can get... He still seems very, very young though. Very young and capable. Alright, Special Arena. So we are going to have to try and fight this guy in a very small area. Special Arena isn't exactly the best place to be facing a Diablos, but considering our luck with the previous quests, I think this is probably our best chance of getting the parts we need. Teenage Mutant Enemy Turtle Bowser. Might I bring to your attention to a specific chat command for a second? I think I know the chat command. Okay, Gab, after this I promise. I promise. If it looks like a turtle and walks like a turtle, it's a turtle. But I can't exactly say that he walks like a turtle. He more just sort of... Turtles aren't bipedal unless you're talking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turtles walk on all fours. So I can't say that he walks like a turtle. That's not exactly accurate. Are you on PC? I probably have some Diablos investigations. I'm not, sadly. I'm playing on Xbox currently, which is why you won't see a whole lot of investigations pop up when we look for SOS flares. Also because this is low rank too, so mostly people do high rank SOS flares, I guess. Demon powder, we'll take it. But yeah, I think we're only hopefully going to have to do this once. And I was just trying to join other people's quests so this was completed a little bit faster, but if anything, it slowed down our completion. What if it quacks like a turtle? Then I guess it's a turtle if it quacks like a turtle. Can't say I've ever heard a turtle quack, but you know what? I'm not going to rule it out. It might be something that turtles do. We'll never know. There's no way for us to know. Oh, I need Screecher pods, don't I? And knowing me, I haven't bought any. Well done, me. Alright, let's focus on damage on the ground, I think. I'm running around the ancient forest. Honestly, hearing a Diablos frightened me. Wait, this guy? Oh, trust me, Diablos, he's not too bad. There is a different version of a Diablos, which you have much more reason to be worried about. But I don't want to spoil anything for you. But no, Diablos isn't too bad. And that's one of the things I really like about Monster Hunter, is like, it very slowly but surely increases your confidence as you play too. Like when you first see a Diablos, you're like, okay, I'm staying right away from that thing. And then, you know, a couple hours later, you're like, Diablos. It's like, Diablos is nothing. You've never met the male Diablos ally. He's not in here. Wait, I thought this guy was the male Diablos. I thought the other Diablos was a female Diablos. Alright, we have no barrel bombs, so I guess we're just attacking this guy. Just gonna wake him up this way. Sure. That did nothing. I need my Dragonator to be ready. She's fighting the male? Yeah, Black. Oh, Black is in hate. Okay, gotcha. I still thought this was a male Diablos. The other is female. Steam machine bombed, which is probably an understatement. It didn't really get marketed all that well. If you're talking about like the Steam Link, is that what you're mentioning? Hell Spoon, thank you for the follow, dude. And Zangrid, thank you for the follow, and Gucci as well. Thank you so much, guys, and welcome as well to our very capable insect blade usage. Leafy, dude, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you are enjoying your emotes. Hopefully there will be more soon. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it, dude. Male is Monoblos. Monoblos? Has a fun name to say. Alright, let's try and see if we can get a mount this way. Not quite. Mount denied. Is the Dragonator ready yet? No, not yet. Wouldn't mind if we had slightly more health here as well. That'd be nice. Okay. I think I'm gonna try and focus on getting some more buffs before we go in and attack some more. There we go. That's exactly what we needed. I'm still watching for the Dragonator there. 1 minute until it could be used. 60 seconds. And then hopefully this guy is going to meet with a very untimely fate. Devil Mahorori, Broken Diablos is the evil stepmother. Diablos is the evil stepmother of the Diablos? Wait, the other Diablos? The Monoblos? I'm trying to figure out how everything is interconnected here, Lars. I'm trying, my friend, I'm trying. Artifact failed so bad, didn't even become a me. I thought Artifact was still doing alright. Is it not? I like that we're attacking this guy with a weapon made out of him. Even though it is very blunt currently. That's basically nothing. Alright, we haven't got long till the Dragonator is up and running. I feel like people are too invested in their Steam libraries that they've built up over a decade to switch to new servers. See, for me, I never really had... Oh, hello. Dragonator can now be used. I've never really had a whole lot of games on Steam like it. That is solid metal, that's not how that works. Yeah, for me, like, I've never really invested too much in Steam, so I guess I don't really have a very big Steam library at all. And to me, it's just a client, and as long as it works well, I'm quite happy to continue using it. And then same with any other service, as long as it works well and the games I want to play are on it. That's one button, great. That's all I need. Painted, of course I have. Alright, yeah, I agree. It's definitely not alright. Steam machines, as in the console like PCs, one with the low-end specs were well over $500. You're better off with the console or sticking with the conventional build. Oh, okay. I was thinking the Steam Link then. Sorry. Okay, so item box here. Manage items. Refill. And I think we probably still have our demon powder left. And hopefully enough. It's definitely what they were. I completely forgot they tried that. I didn't even know if we got those over here, to be honest. I know we had the Steam Link and the Steam Controller, but they were exclusively distributed by EB Games over here, or sold by EB Games, sorry. So I don't think a lot of people really bought those at all. Plus the Steam Controller I don't think was particularly good. I think it was relatively average, actually. Okay, Vitality Mantle is almost back up again, so I'm going to try and use that as soon as we can. Need to get back up though. Oh, Atlas, you jammed the cat, thank you. He needs to move over very slightly, just towards the center of the arena. Thank you. Didn't really work. He moved away again. Oh well, I'll see if I can drop these on him at least. Ah, man, he's going underground. Okay, so Wing has gotten damage. Oh, that was a defense boost. We need that. There we go. This guy likes to dig a whole lot. That's interesting. I wonder which one you'll end up using then. Wait, me personally? Are we talking about like the game clients? I think if I was given the choice between a handful of different clients, I would probably just go with Steam, because it's been pretty reliable in the past. But if like a game was exclusive to a different client, I just get on the other client. That's all. Yeah, clients at the end of the day, just as long as they work, I'm okay with them. You can use sound pods while he's underground and draw him somewhere. Yeah, that's true. I don't have the Screecher pods though. I should have bought some on this, but I completely forgot. I don't even think I have them crafted, to be honest. I've got flash pods, so I can stun him. Oh sweet, we got his horn. I can stun him, but I can't actually get him out of the ground until he decides to jump out of the ground himself. Or herself. You ever played the Shadowrun game? Seems up your alley. I see what you did there. I haven't, no, I haven't played Shadowrun. I don't really know too much about them either, actually. Are they action games, I'm guessing? I'm gonna say action. Maybe. Okay, if we can get his tail here too, that's gonna give him one less thing for us to be attacked with, which is probably ideal. Oh man. Mega Potion is almost gotten. He's gonna force us to faint if we're not lucky. Yeah, just okay. We're just alive still. Okay, get the speed buff back. Kind of like XCOM, but oh, Cyberpunk Fantasy. Okay, I like XCOM. I like Fire Emblem. So yeah, you know what? That does actually sound up my alley. As ridiculous as that sounds, it does sound like something I'd be interested in, man. Wait. He hit us with his tail in the air. Shadowrun Mega Drive was really good. Shadowrun Super Nintendo was great. Okay, yeah, I don't know it too well. At what point do you stop saying that though? If there's 20 game companies that are all... Oh, if there are 20 game companies that all have games unique to their clients, you just say, oh well, another client? Yeah, probably. If I wanted to play the game and that was the only way to play it, yeah, I would. I honestly, like, it doesn't... I don't mind having a bunch of clients installed. I would prefer if everything was streamlined, but if it's not the end of the world. If, like, it takes one more client for me to launch a game I really want to play, yeah, okay, I'll do it. Okay, defense up. This is our last chance. For simplicity's sake, Shadowrun equals Cyberpunk. Okay, cool. I'm talking about the most recent ones, Dragonfall from Hong Kong. Dragonfall has an amazing story. Okay. Yeah, I don't know it at all. I don't know, yeah, the recent ones. I know they're not the same, but it's cyberpunk, like a cyberpunk setting. Alright, anything else we need? Probably not. Just we need not to faint. That's the idea here. Don't faint. Origin Client is awful though. Yeah, Origin's not great, but at the same time, if I want to play a game that's on there, I don't have to be worrying about the client too much. I launch it, I log in, I launch the game, and that's that. Yeah, it's not like a huge deal for me at all. Basically, there are two gaming systems for the same concept. No, they're not the same. Okay, so they were, like, very different from one another then. Okay. Attack buff there. That's another attack buff, we don't need that. I also don't need to be continually attacked with the Diablo's tail here either. You know, I would have kind of assumed that being in the air would be relatively safe against the Diablos, but no, not the case, unfortunately. Alright, where's our defense buff? That's not defense, that is. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna try and distract him with my Kinsect, and also leave some health lying around the place too. So if I can... Where is it? There's the lever. Oh! He was right there! No! My aim was all off. Shadowrun is fantasy cyberpunk, correct? Cyberpunk setting with orcs, trolls, elves and magic? That sounds really cool, actually. Alright, I'll see if I can check it out. Okay. I need some piercing pods, Diablos. I need some piercing pods, please. This guy's only low rank too, he's not even high rank. I'm already doing terribly against him. Oh wait, I need to... No, that's just I'm just shooting rocks at him, that's not gonna do anything. It's Keanu Reeves and that's all you need to know. And hi Alien Chats, lazy guy, what's going on, man? How's your week been, dude? That is not what I needed. Diablos to the face is not how I survived this. Come on. Atlas, we need some health, buddy. Damage taken was reduced. We got very lucky there. Okay, potion. Okay. I'm gonna take another potion here too. Have to try and stay on top of my health here. I don't think I was using any elemental weakness of his before, or hers before. Oh, we just need the speed buff now. I'm still awake? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because it could be either. Enjoying your newfound NVN powers? Psychologist, yes. I am very much enjoying having NVN. I'm still experiencing some slight teething issues, a little bit. It still hasn't been 100% smooth, specifically with this connection. Oh, sorry, with this PC. Someone was calling me. Yeah, specifically with this PC, it hasn't been super stable. But yeah, like I said, just teething issues. So for the most part, it is really nice not having to stream from a mobile connection anymore. I like to think that you believe Cyberpunk was Bill and Ted after seeing Keanu doing their presentation. It's close enough. Yeah, I think it's close enough. I wish. So you're gonna pre-order Poogie Hunter World. No, I'm not gonna hunt the Poogie. I'm not gonna eat him. And I'm also gonna hope that this Diablos does not come after us, which he probably will. Poogies are not for eating. They're for being friends with. We don't eat friends. Cyberpunk, the tie-in game for Bill and Ted 3. I worked all day but I'm still awake. It's 2:30 in the morning. Do you have a day off tomorrow at least? I really hope you do. Oh gosh. We are out of stamina. That's okay. We're still alive for now. Oh no, we're stunned. Okay. Don't be stunned, don't be stunned, don't be stunned. If he hits us again, we are down. I'm actually kind of surprised the Dragonator hasn't reactivated yet. Always the case, but better than mobile data caps and tower coverage? Yeah, definitely. This has definitely been just so much more reliable than I think our mobile data ever was, or mobile internet ever was. So yeah, I would say that this is still a win. Very much so a win. Everything has just been a whole lot more stable, and I'm even able to run this at a slightly higher bitrate now too, so there's higher quality. Yeah, just all in all, it's been pretty good so far. And I'm pretty sure, like I said, these are only teething issues, and it's something we're going to be able to fix or sort out eventually. I don't think it's going to be permanent. Luckily, I'm off tomorrow. Okay, see, that's good. I hope you get a chance to sleep soon, though. So you're probably super tired after working all day today. I don't know, whenever I have a full day of work, I'm always just like a zombie during the night. Mysterious stranger!
But I'm very close to buying God of War since you told me it's on sale. Nice job, Ali. Time to try to sleep again. Wish me luck as I work till 10 PM tomorrow and then 8 AM the following day.
Hang on, I need to read the last part of that while also trying not to die against this Diablos. Hang on, mysterious stranger, who's definitely not who I think he or she is. Time to get some sleep again. Wish me luck as I work 1 o'clock tomorrow and then 8 a.m. the following day. Dude, please, I hope you get some rest, man. Okay, I'll say this. It's a good game. It is a very good game, but Mysterious Stranger, I'm pretty sure you also have some other games to play as well. Don't be like me. Thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you. My God, before I go to sleep. I think Mysterious Stranger does need some rest. I would say Mysterious Stranger most definitely needs some rest considering they're working tomorrow. Have a good night there, dude. Just killed a tempered Diablos with a longsword in 7 minutes. Nothing special, but it's the fastest I've ever done it. Dude, that's awesome. We've been facing this standard Diablos for, oh my gosh, probably like a good 20 minutes now. And hopefully he does not cart us. That is the hope. That is the plan, at least. I can't wait till I get back up to like being able to take out tempered monsters again. I kind of wonder if we're still a ways away from that, though. Oh, I hit him with a stone again. Not what I needed. Okay, gonna roll away from the Diablos. Okay, we're still alive. Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna try and attack his tail here. And got the tail! Okay. I don't think he's gonna give us a chance to carve his tail, though. Which is a little bit upsetting, because if we faint here, we lose the tail as well. Where's our mantle? There it is. Okay, mantle off. Okay, let's go max potion queued up and ready if we can. There's max, sorry, the mega potion, not max. I still need max potions again. And hopefully we haven't run out of stamina. We're still okay. Okay, and our I was about to say Vigor Wasp, our Kinsect should be attacking him now too. Never used Insect Glaive before, seems like it's confusing. No, not at all. So the whole idea of it, like any weapon in Monster Hunter, it has its own mechanics, it has its own combos, and the way that I guess you're supposed to use it. With Insect Glaive, the whole idea is keeping your weapon buffed because the base damage of an Insect Glaive isn't particularly high. So you have what's called a Kinsect attached to your arm here. So you can see him on the side there, the big purple thing. I can send that Kinsect out to get essence from each monster. And essences are located in different places on each monster. Generally speaking, a red essence, which increases your attack power, is located on their head. An orange essence increases resistance, and that's located usually in a protected area on their body, so usually their belly. And a white essence, which is a speed boost, which is located on any sort of, usually legs or wings, so movement-oriented parts of their body. As long as you keep those active on your character, you do some decent damage, but that's why I keep sending out my little buddy. Is to get those buffs to make sure that I'm actually doing decent damage against the Diablos when I do go to attack. But yeah, every single weapon has its own... oh god, we're dead. Has its own intricacies. Mega Potion. The Crab Arm? There is a Crab Arm? Can't say that I've encountered a Crab Arm in this game yet, but there might be a Crab Arm, who knows? But yeah, the resistance buff, the orange buff, is usually the most difficult to get because, like I said before, it's usually in a relatively well-protected area. Oh great, okay, orange buff is there, and the Dragonator can be used again in a minute, so if we're lucky, we will survive long enough to use it. But no, the glaive is super fun to use, man. I'm usually a longsword player, so this is quite a bit of a change for me. But it is really fun, and it has a really agile moveset too, so you can launch yourself into the air, and then move to mount a monster as well. Palomo streams too. Palomo does stream, yeah. He hasn't streamed, well actually no, he has streamed recently, but he hadn't streamed for a while. But hopefully he's back to streaming consistently again now. I think that Kinsect actually knocked the Diablos down. Atlas hasn't put him to sleep yet either. Our Calico Atlas, so our little cat companion there, usually puts monsters to sleep, but he hasn't done that with the Diablos yet. Looks like a crab arm. Wait, what's it? Oh, what does? Oh, the glaive that I'm using. It does a little bit. One big arm and a small arm. I guess I can see that now. This is taking so long to take this guy down. And I have to try not to die here as well. I think the Diablos, oh sorry, the Dragonator is back to being able to be used, so I might head back over here and try and get the Diablos into the right position for it. If he moves around, if he even moves at all, yeah, we can use it. Dragonator again. Diablos isn't helping. I just picked up a longsword today. Faucet Slash is super fun. I love doing, oh, I forget the proper name for it, but the cool anime looking move. That's super fun. See, now that's what we needed to do in the first place. Alright. I need to sharpen, but I need to give, I need to, get a good opportunity to do so. That's not a good opportunity. It's always so hard, especially when you're doing an arena quest solo, to find the right moment to sharpen your weapon and the right area to do it in. She's exhausted. She's starting to be. But still very dangerous. I'm gonna try and eat a ration up here as well. Okay, sharpen. Come on, sharpen faster. Thank you. And we need a ration as well. Let's get her back down here again. Sharpen while you're waiting on the at the Dragonator. I should have. Okay. Red buff. Speed buff. John has left the online session. Goodbye, John. And defense buff. Come on. Come on, defense buff. You're hiding somewhere. Where are you hiding? That's not there. It's not there. The boulder is ready for use. Maybe I should try and get her towards the boulders. If I was a Diablos, I would want you to stand right here, right here, right here. Diablos did not want to stand where I said she should stand. Vitality Mantle is back to being able to be used. Let's put that on so that we do have a little bit of leeway. And use a lever. Come on, come on, boulder trap, boulder trap. No, boulder trap just missed. It's always so hard to aim that boulder trap too. We have one mega potion left, so I can't screw this up. Is that her back? Maybe. Like the jump and air diving slash? Oh, yeah, okay. Then yes, that's the one I love to do, yes. Wait, oh, the Kinsect did it again! Kinsect is our savior! Okay, we need to carve the tail and then carve the Diablos. Having no idea what's happening, I still gotta say Monster Hunter World is still entertaining to watch. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, dude. It gets so intense when you're down to your last cart. And you still have to try and take down a monster. Kinsect, yeah. That's like the second time the Kinsect has saved our butts too. Yeah, it gets super intense. And this is still only like a low rank hunt as well. This isn't anything that special. Also, Ali, enough said? Wait, oh yes, okay, yes, enough said. There's your tail case. Did we actually get it? Oh, I really hope we got the tail case. Do you have to step with the tail in order to get the tail case? Good job. Oh, thank you, Protons. If you can dodge a Diablos, you can dodge a ball. I guess I can dodge a ball then. And while we're very slowly loading back into camp again, Zacchus, thank you for the follow. CD Leon King. Thank you for the follow as well. Pro Dan. Thank you for the follow too. And is it Claretta? Claretta? Thank you for the follow as well. Sorry, some of those were super delayed, guys. Okay. I'm pretty sure we should have what we need. I'm gonna hope that we have what we need. Because I would really like some higher level gear. And BDO, thank you for the follow as well, man. Okay, so you do have to get the tail cut. Okay, we got very lucky, man. It gets really crazy when multiple monsters are having a very loud argument at each other. Yeah, especially when one of those monsters is Basil, and he just decides to gate crash every single party you have in a hunt. Consistently. Then you move sites and he comes back again. Yeah, he's very persistent. Very, very persistent. Yeah, I don't think I've had more than 3 monsters fighting at the one time, but that's bad enough. That's honestly bad enough. Should we add history in Discord? I can see if I can. Yeah, I can see if I can add history if that's something you guys would like. Alright, let's go upgrade equipment. Diablo's Rod. Oh, yes, we can craft it. Yes, please, Diablos, thank you. It's fun fighting 3 monsters in the arena. That's too many monsters, though. That's at least 1 too many monsters. I forgot Twitch was still collabing with the Trevor project. Yeah, I think it is at the moment. I'm pretty sure it's all throughout June as part of Pride Month. Twitch is, collaborating with the Trevor project. I was fighting Tebet as your Rathalos earlier, and Uragan and Basil decided they wanted to yell at each other in my face. It's always lovely when that happens, yeah, can confirm. Also, while we're here, let's check out our armor choices and see if there's anything slightly more fashionable than what we have available to us right now. So a high rank Duratotus. It's terrifying. Beta Duratotus. Oh, it's just, okay, different colors, gotcha. Oh, Sonifers, thank you so much for the bits, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Yay, Kinsect. Kinsect has saved our butt, yeah, twice now. That Kinsect is very, very handy. That Rathian armor still looks ridiculous. That's slightly better. I still don't understand why it has to stick out so much, though, although it's not as bad as that. Zora Magdaros, that's nothing exciting. The Rathalos I don't mind, except we still don't have the parts to be able to craft that properly. I like the beta set for the Rathalos, actually. That's kind of cool. We're a long way away from being able to craft that, though. So that's something for another day, I think. Okay. Let's head back out. Huge biddies, yeah. I missed the skull. How do you... Oh, you mean our terrifying Minotaur skull? I don't know whether I missed that skull or not. I don't think I do. I'm glad that we're slightly more fashionable than we were in the past. Kinsect will kill again. Yes, it will. The Kinsect is very vengeful. It's a vengeful Kinsect. It will go after anyone who has wronged him. Stream title 10 out of 10. Oh, Lucius, I'm glad you like it, dude. Thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Ellie, I don't remember. What was that chat command again? Dunno. What was the chat command? Give me about a minute, guys. I'm gonna hop up really quickly, have a really quick stretch, because it's been like another 2 hours, two and a half hours actually, since I've gotten up. I just get very distracted with this game. It's so good. Yeah, give me about a minute. I'm gonna get up, have a stretch, and then we will go after our pink Rathian, finally. And hopefully successfully take her down. And hope that it isn't a repeat of the Diablo's quest, where we faint twice, and then everything is just incredibly stressful. But yeah, give me about a minute, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, much more stretched, as always. Good morning, fellow gamers. The goodest of mornings to you, Juices, my friend. How's it going, dude? Have you just gotten up? Is it super early for you? So I'm not entirely sure where you are in the world, but I'm assuming by the good morning, it is the goodest of mornings, and you're not in Australia. Welcome back, oh thank you, Gav. Hydrate yourself. I probably should actually. Now that you mention it, I didn't drink before, and I should probably drink. There's a lot of water in here today, which is usually telling that I haven't been drinking as much as I should be. So yeah, I should probably drink all of this. Not right now, though. Okay, we have a good weapon, we have water, and we have a pink Rathian who needs to be taken down. The question is, and I'm gonna ask you guys this and trust you guys, should we go and get some adamant seeds before we go and face this this Rathian? Or should we just roll with it and try and take her out? I feel like we should probably get some adamant seeds, but I honestly haven't even seen one, so I think that'd take a little bit of hunting around. You would be wrong, but I did just wake up. Oh, you're in Queensland. Okay. I got very confused then. It's a very fitting time to be waking up, just in time for tea. Just in time for eating is the best time to wake up, actually. Preparation is always the best policy. This is very true, actually. I'm gonna collect our harvest here. I really do want to open up another slot in our cultivation tree, a cultivation center. But I don't think we can do that just yet. There is a quest that comes up at some point, but I don't think we've seen it just yet. Also, I'm gonna go up the top here and see what that exclamation mark is just before we head out to. There's some. Oh, there's some in the Coral Highlands. Okay. Well, I mean, if we go and get the pink Rathian, then I guess it also gives us a chance to get some adamant seeds as well. All right. That is for Ancient Catalyst. I think we actually need that for something. I don't have a great Gyros hood though, so that's gonna be something we'll focus on later down the track, I think. Alright, executive decision. We are going to the Coral Highlands to hunt a pink Rathian. We might not be successful, but hey, we'll find out. And then hopefully find some adamant seeds at the same time. Ali is Shadowcat phasing in and out. I was a little bit, yeah. Naptoad, I was trying to. Kitty Pride's kind of cool. I don't have an interdimensional dragon though. I don't have an equivalent for Lockheed, and that's a little bit disappointing. Alright, assigned old world monster in the new world? Sure. I wonder if we'll have any friends joining us this time. I spent many hours fixing my computer last night. Oh really? Have you just finished a build, or did you just need to pull it apart to try and figure out, like, or fix an issue you're having, maybe? And the most I've done, at least recently, is I opened up this PC, took the RAM out, reseated the RAM, and that was about it. That was the extent of my PC opening experience. Yeah. The best PC opening experience. Is it Noritaro? Or Norita? Hang on, let me open this up for a sec. This might give me an idea. It is Noritaro! Thank you so much for the follow, man. As always, let me know if I am saying your handle completely wrong, and I will try and say it the correct way. I always mess up people's handles. Always. It's a gift. It's a skill. Because you hunted him down. I would never hunt down Lockheed. Lockheed's great. He seems like such a cool pal to have too, because he's like, he sits on her shoulder all the time and he hangs out with her and he's like this big and he's an interdimensional dragon. Like, who wouldn't want that? I reset my BIOS and had to fix my, oh, you're right, okay. My biggest fear is that building a $3,000 PC only for it to not turn on. Yeah, I think, if I were to eventually upgrade this PC, I think I would pay for someone to like, or if I was like to replace this PC at any point, get a secondary one, I would pay for someone to build the PC for me. So that I didn't personally destroy components, because I'm pretty sure, even though most PCs are like, or most components are just plug in and play nowadays, it's pretty straightforward. I think I would just feel a whole lot better knowing that someone else was doing that and not me. And the instruction manual instructions, wait, they're wrong, really? It's a good skill to have, true. I mean, I know enough, like, to open up a PC and feel okay about it, but building a PC from scratch, I'd just be worried that I would destroy something. And then especially if I was paying for, like, a company to make it, if something broke, they would fix it or they would replace it. And if I broke something, that's like a too bad sort of situation. So yeah, I feel like that's the way that I would go. The only thing I'd be like worried about, well, not worried about, but just wary of is the fact that like I would want to control the cable management and I wouldn't have a chance to do that. So I would just have to really hope that they were good at cable management. It's going to start to become more accurate, Gath. It's 340. Wait, what's 340? Nowadays it's actually pretty intuitive. Back in the day it was a lot harder, yeah. I remember last time I was setting up a PC, or looking at the components for my PC, like a decade ago. That's when liquid cooling was only just really starting to become commonplace. And all the forums that I was reading online were like saying, don't do this, you have to be really careful or else it will destroy everything. And apparently nowadays it's nothing like that. Like you pretty much just plug in everything and it's ready to go. Also, PC boxes or cases now are all modular. And so a lot of them are toolless. Once you're actually into the case, there are no screws or anything that really need to be messed with. And yeah, those modular cases really weren't a thing with my last PC either. Oh, it's 3:40 AM. Now there's liquid cooling. Wait, there's liquid cooling in phones? Really? Also, I was going to try and find an adamant seed, but we found a pink Rathian instead. So I guess we're hunting this pink Rathian now. Vitality mantle is up. I think we ate. Yeah, we must have eaten because our health looks too high otherwise. Just gonna hope that our fancy new Diablo Sklave has enough raw damage to take this guy down relatively quickly. Okay, we have all of our buffs back. Let's get to doing some decent damage. 2:40 AM for you as well, Day. Curry, how's it going, man? That's an issue that goes beyond the act of putting it together. Main issue is hardware incompatibility. Yeah, again, like, I think a lot of that nowadays is pretty straightforward too, isn't it? Okay, so our Vitality Mantle is down. It took like 2 hits and she had completely destroyed our mantle. Our health thankfully seems to be okay still, so I'm just going to concentrate on doing damage to her. That exploding Samsung phone could have used liquid cooling. That was, it wasn't to do with the cooling though, I think it was to do with the charge circuitry. Yeah, I think that was to do with the USB charging, rather than any sort of internal components otherwise. I think that was all in the charge circuitry. I don't even know what you refer to it as, but as part of the charging system. Okay, Mega Potion? Oh, I didn't refill the Mega Potions, that's awkward. I need to stay up for, wait, the Scotland game. What is the Scotland game? Are we talking like soccer here? Is that the Scotland game? Trying to think what else the Scotland game might refer to. Unfortunately, I'm not part of... Wait, the likes? How do you mean the likes? Going good? Weekend hype. Very much weekend hype, yes. I have basically no solid plans for this weekend, so I'm gonna do a whole lot of relaxing, hopefully. And sort of see what I get up to on the weekend. But yeah, no solid plans yet, which is a really nice feeling. I always like it when I can just go into the weekend really relaxed, without having to worry about too much. Painted. Saw that coming like a mile off. Dragon Emperors, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Thebe? Is it Thebe? Thank you for the follow as well, man. Welcome. Gas said he only bans Palermo and the likes. Oh. I just finished my final, so I'll be chillaxing stress-free. Nice. Yeah, it's the best way to do it, dude. And I do really like those days or those weekends where you don't have anything planned and you can just sort of see where the weekend takes you. It's a nice feeling and one that I guess isn't that common. I'm switching my gaming chair to the one from IKEA this weekend. Oh, nice. Which gaming chair had you previously been using, out of curiosity? Because I am in the market for a gaming chair at the moment, and I am very open to recommendations. I think I know the one that I want to get, but I'm still being as thorough as possible to make sure that I am getting the right one. Or the right one for me. And I know gaming chairs are super subjective, and it depends on the person, but still. Also, yes, the Scotland women's soccer team, nice. Is that the what's been in the news over the past week? Is that the World Cup? Women's World Cup, maybe? I sent you my chair recommendation like 1 year ago. I remember that, actually. I think I remember that. It was around the same time. I think a couple of you guys sent across chair recommendations for me to check out. And one of them, I think, was a DX Racer one. Yeah, one of them I think was DX Racer. But I forget specifically the ones that you recommended, Gath. Iceborne hype? Yeah, man, I'm so excited for it. This is my pre-Iceborne D-Rust. So I hadn't played Monster Hunter in like a couple months, so I'm refreshing my knowledge again and also learning a new weapon with a new character. And then I think I'm probably going to be playing a couple different games in between now and Iceborne as well. But then at the end of August, yeah, I'm going to switch back to this again, make sure I know what I'm doing, and just get very ready for Iceborne. Australia won, by the way. Wait, in the women's league. I really do like that our Kinsec does damage too. It's not a lot, but you know, a little bit is something. She's gonna have poisonous if she hits us in the right place too, or the wrong place. Okay, potion. It's also not what we need. I need a buff from the Rathian's face. Where's our attack buff? It's not what I'm getting here. 3-2 against Brazil, nice. Didn't send a DX Racer. Oh no, I know you didn't send the DX Racer one. That was from someone else in chat as well. I'll never chair again, chair dream is ruined. I knew that wasn't you. I couldn't remember your recommendations though, but I do remember at the same time, or around the same time, I got a recommendation for a DX Racer. Fainted again, jeez. I'm gonna have to up our armor game, I think. I want a DX Racer just to be able to lean all the way back. Yeah, the chairs that I'm looking at the moment have a like almost horizontal recline feature, and you can lie back in them and they're still stable. So that part I'm really looking forward to. Not even like for streaming necessarily, just for like the fact that I would be able to like recline the chair back and just lay back and read a book or something. This offense will not stand. You're gonna sit on it? I saw an off-brand DX for only $100, yeah. There are a lot of brands that sort of do, I guess, entry-level chairs, which are around that price. I'm always worried about the durability of those chairs, though, and just chairs in general, because, like, it's something you're using a lot. I know, especially with, let's get the herbal medicine, especially with, PU leather, pleather. It can like crack and peel and everything, so I want to get like a decent quality one if I went that way. But the chairs I'm looking at the moment are fabric instead of pleather, so I'm gonna hope they're gonna be okay. Hey German, how's it going, man? I'm more of a dual blade user. Yeah, I primarily, hang on, I don't need to do that. I primarily use the longsword. Our other character is a longsword user, but I decided to start a new character specifically so that I could learn the insect glaive this time around. Defense up, yes please. I'm laying back right now, really, in a desk chair. Do you have one of the ones that like almost fully recline back? I'm just looking for another sturdy chair that was a good solid, with good solid padding. My current chair has like 3 to 4 inches of padding, but it's falling apart. The ones that I'm looking at, apparently their seat padding isn't super soft, but I figured I would kind of be used to that because I'm basically sitting just on a plank of wood right now. This chair is not very kind to the butt region, but yeah, so this other one, whatever it ends up being like, is probably going to be a huge upgrade either way. Thankfully it was only $20. Oh, you bought a Wombat chair that didn't even last 3 months. Yeah, see, like, that's why I kind of want to invest in a decent one that's going to last me rather than one I'm just going to need to continually replace. I use a mesh chair so it doesn't get sweaty and gross in the summer. Yeah. The reason I chose, or was sort of leaning towards a fabric option too, is because in Australia, especially in this room where I am, in summer, it gets very hot very quickly. My home doesn't have like central air conditioning or anything. I basically have to survive with a desk fan in summer. And so yeah, I didn't want to sort of get a polyurethane one, which I would stick to in summer. Yeah, it'd just be way too gross. I'm tall and use a head pillow. Oh, it's pretty nice, nice. Look at you eating like a damn pig. I mean, we have to though. We're a growing hunter. We have to. Oh, you're too tall to use the head pillow? Really? Could you use just some other sort of support pillow at least? Oh, it's back this way. The denser the padding, the better. My butt will soften it up. Also, I don't trust chairs that recline backwards. I always feel like I'm going to tip over. Yeah, these ones are specifically designed for it, so I think that's the only reason that I would feel relatively safe doing it. But it looks so weird when you see people, excuse me, reclining almost directly backwards. And it clearly seems like their center of balance is in the completely wrong spot, or complete wrong spot. You don't have AC? I do not. We have a very old air conditioner sort of in our kitchen area, but it doesn't work all that efficiently. And it's also not something we like to keep on for long periods of time just because of the age of it too. So yeah, that is technically in the kitchen, but when we turn it on, it only really cools down the kitchen area, and that's it. The rest of the house stays just as warm as it was before. Hey Rux, how's it going, man? Your butt's gone to sleep. Alright, let's avoid getting carted a third time by this guy. And that's how we do it. Mission accomplished, the Rathian went away, and we have successfully avoided being carted for a third time. Half my head is above the top of the chair, so not really. Oh man. Could you use it as like a neck support pillow, or is that sort of, again, too high up? Dude, it sounds like you live in a college dorm. No, I don't. The cooling here is just very average, that's all. We have a heater, so in winter it can get nice and toasty, at least in like that end of the house. This end, like where all the bedrooms are, this end sort of stays cold still, but we all have electric blankets, so that kind of warms us up. But summer, yeah, the desk fan is my salvation in summer. Hey Zinc, how's it going, man? Heading to bed, take care, chat. You guys have fun. You get some rest. Shadow, have a good night, dude. I will see you soon. Have a good weekend as well. And I hope, if you haven't finished watching Good Omens yet, I hope you're enjoying it, dude. Have a really good night. I'll catch you soon. That's a real shame of summer overheating, PC. Yeah, I have to be really careful of that too. I'm always really conscious of it, because this room, once I've got... She keeps running away from us. She's over there again. Once I've got all the equipment turned on in this room, even though I'm running LED panels for lighting, they still get really, really warm. And so this room warms up very, very quickly. So I have to try and cool it down with that desk fan as much as humanly possible. Australians are tough. No need for... yeah, no need for AC. Not at all. We just don't need it. I know you don't, but the AC kitchen housemates... Wait. How do you mean? I know you don't, but the AC kitchen housemates... Oh, yeah, no, with the dorm thing, yeah. I guess it does kind of sound like that. Yeah, I can see that. Good night. See you, Shadow. Alright, which way is he now? Or she? I keep saying he, but it's a she. I swear she just keeps moving area. What's the bet we eventually time out in this quest rather than actually faint a third time? See, she's moving again. She's overhead. The pink Rathian doesn't usually move around this much either. At least it looks like she's landing now though. We should probably use some demon powder here too. Alright, where are we? I think we are fresh out of demon powder. Well, I guess we're not using the demon powder either. Alright, Mega Potion, that's ready to go. I'm gonna try and get our buffs going here too before we start to attack properly. Man, I seriously do need those earplugs though. That's exactly what US shared dorms are like. I guess yeah, it would be. Thankfully, everything here is slightly larger than I assume a dorm would be. The dormitory rooms would be tiny. And then you'd have like no lounge room to go into. And I guess dorms must have like a shared kitchen. We don't really have like the equivalent of them here at all. Our universities, as far as I know, don't have any sort of housing. I think when my Norwegian friends were down, they were staying at like rental places opposite the university. But those were like externally rented. They weren't really dormitories, even though there were a bunch of people from the uni staying there. Yeah, we don't really have an equivalent of dormitories in Australia as far as I know. Pink Rathian Quest tends to be crowded. Oh, like just with a lack of space around. She just moves around so much. And there is very little space for me to move around and stay away from her attacks. Let's see if I can get up into the air with a flash pod. Or get her up into the air and then flash pod her. Hey Joe, what's going on, man? It's a very cute pink gorilla remote you have there. Okay, flash pod. Okay, so she's hopefully, yeah, she's stunned a little bit now. I really do need to get rid of her tail though. Oh, I'm sort of aiming towards her armored wings though, and that's nothing to do us any favors. Okay, so Mega Potion. Don't hit us with your tail, please. Or any other part of you, please. Oh, Joe, thank you so much for the bits, man. She's taking out these monsters like Allosaurus. Cool if there was some sort of another dinosaur-themed monster. She seems kind of stunned still from the flash pod. I mean, she's not moving around a whole lot. That's okay for us though. I'm totally fine with that. Alright. Tail. We really do need that that damage too. The damage buff. Oh sorry, the speed buff. There we go. This pink Rathian does seem very sluggish at the moment, so it looks like she's running low on energy. Okay, we do need to heal though, so let's try and get out of the way here. If she doesn't move, oh no. Okay, is she moving away? We are super lucky that she didn't get us then. Ah, she knocked us out of the air again. So if she knocks us once, that knock almost took us out. So who owns the places where the students stay? Oh wait, like in Australia? Or do you mean like in America? Because in Australia, they're just private owners, so like any other rental property, I guess. But yeah, we don't have any sort of dormitory system or like housing system, I guess, for international students or students out of state. It's mostly, I guess, up to the students to try and find accommodation that is around the university. And let's cut the tail. Yeah, dude, we need to. I was about to ask, price can get pretty high, owners take advantage. They all pay rent. Yeah, it is all rental based as far as I know. It might change with certain universities, but for the most part I'm pretty sure the universities over here, yeah, don't have any sort of in-university housing at all. I'm about to hop onto Monster Hunter World myself. Nice, dude. It's so much fun. Have you got any specific monsters that you're hunting at the moment or trying to hunt? I know you were talking about it before, but it slipped my mind. I'm sorry. Hey Ghost, how's it going, dude? Universities in Australia also have colleges which are sort of like dorms, but everyone has their own prison-sized rooms. Really? I don't think my university offered anything like that. If they did, it definitely wasn't on campus or like close by. School is usually cheaper, it balances out. Oh, compared to like university in America? Yeah, our university fees over here are nothing compared to American fees. Thankfully. Like our per year cost for uni here is probably like 4 or 5 grand, and that's it. And our government loans us the money for that. We have a program that'll loan us money for university specifically, and until we earn over a certain threshold, we don't have to pay that back. So if you never manage to earn over that specific threshold, you technically don't have to pay it back. You can voluntarily pay it back, but most people wait until they have a well-paying job before they do that. So it's not like universities in America where, you know, it's could potentially be like $40,000 a year. We really don't have those. I don't know what it's like in other states, but in Brisbane, Griffith and UQ have colleges on campus. Really, rooms are pretty expensive though. Better off just sharing a house. That's weird that that'd be expensive too, because you'd assume like on campus accommodation would be cheaper. Think about that. Yeah, but you'll pay up the bump for video games. Not really, actually. Not anymore, at least. New games out over here launch for about $69. They used to be more expensive, but it's gotten a whole lot more reasonable now. A whole lot better. So yeah, that definitely used to be a thing, but not so much now. Especially if you sort of factor in the current exchange rate. That's like a third less in US, I think. Yeah, about a third less at the moment. Crack school is cheaper, but the PlayStations you'll play instead of studying will cost more. True. 69, yeah, but you giggle every time you buy a game. True, a little bit. Just maybe subtle laugh. But that's all part of the fun. Alright. Okay, we have our protection buff, our speed buff, our attack buff we're about to have, hopefully. Attack buff is there, ready to be gotten. Attack buff, done. Oh, I'm not anywhere near her tail again. I'm just gonna attack her face. Yeah, it's kinda going alright. I'm gonna go towards the tail. Tail is way too armored. Why do you like that, Tail? It's gonna play Expedition. Ah, nice! And see what you can find. It's a good way to familiarize yourself with the areas too. That totally intentional dodge though. Oh yeah, definitely. Totally intentional. 100% intentional. You should know by now that everything I do in this game is 110% intentional. I hear Switch games are still expensive. About the same. Some are like $79 or $89, it depends on the game. But for the most part, again, they launch a little bit cheaper. So it's not anywhere near as bad as they used to be. There are definitely retailers over here that like to try and charge $100 a game, but that's not the, that's not sort of the average. Sharpen, but I really want to get this tail cut. Oh, I thought for a second Atlas's little glowing helmet was I thought that was a piercing pod for a sec. Oh, we didn't quite get her. Alright. There's some more pink Rathian material over here, so we'll pick that up. And I'm also going to sharpen. I put on a random insect glaive I had, now I'm calling the elders recess monsters. Nice! Nice. Which ones specifically? Just all of them? In an expedition? Go to the tip of the tail. That bit's usually armored on a standard Rathi. Okay. Total intentional dodge. By Ellie, gonna continue hunting Reptile down on Mortal Kombat 11. That lizard has been strutting around the crypt like he owns the place. I feel like Reptile kind of does own the place a little bit. He's a pretty cool character. But good luck with Reptile, dude. I'll catch you soon. Any retailer trying to sell you a game for $100, you give them the finger. Yeah. You can get games for a lot cheaper. So please, if you guys are over in Australia, don't feel like you need to pay $100 for a game. That is horribly, horribly overpaying. Alright, I'm gonna try and refill our item box here. I think if we get a chance to as well, I want to try and capture this pink Rathian rather than slay her. If we can get to that point, if she decides to go to sleep and she is almost down, that's going to be the safest way for us to do it. No storage, no packaging, no distribution, same price. I do have an issue with digital copies sold at the same price as the physical one. Yeah, that's a common thing here. And again, like, I don't feel like that's something that should be common practice either. I feel like a digital version of a game should be slightly cheaper. Maybe it's maybe it's slightly old-fashioned of me to think that way, but yeah, I feel like it should be a little bit cheaper. If all goes well, have a game on the Steam store sometime next year too. Dude, that's awesome. Hold on, I gotta look up what the Australian dollar is worth. It's like, oh, we got a scale. Excellent. I think it's like 60 or 70 US cents to our dollar. So if you are in the US, the exchange is actually pretty good for you guys at the moment. How long have you been playing Monster Hunter World? Roughly 200 and something hours? Different weapon though, so I'm not quite as decent with this weapon. Actually kind of terrible with this weapon still. Yeah, roughly about 200 and something hours. This is a separate character though, so her hunter rank is still sitting at 12. Not very high. Australian dollars equals 1.44 US. Do you have any favorite monsters? I like Xeno'jiiva. Xeno'jiiva's design is really cool. Hunt-wise and challenge-wise, I actually kind of like facing Teostra. Teostra's a really fun monster to fight. And not too difficult either with the right weapon combination and right weapon. It's really hard for me to say that. Right weapon and armor combination. There we go. I said it. I can speak English. We're good. Yeah, Tio is pretty cool too. Lunastra though. Lunastra is such a difficult fight, man. Are you playing again because of Iceborne? Kind of. I felt like I needed to de-rust a little bit. I also just felt like playing Monster Hunter, so that's, I guess, kind of another excuse for me to play it. But yeah, I did want to learn the Insect Glaive before going into Iceborne, so this seemed like a pretty good a pretty good time to do it. Plus, there's nothing sort of that new and exciting out at the moment, except for maybe Cadence of Hyrule that came out today. Otherwise, yeah, there was nothing really else that was grabbing my attention, so yeah, I felt like going back to Monster Hunter. You missed Bundaberg Rum. Isn't Bundaberg still a thing? Pretty sure Bundaberg's still a thing, isn't it? Australia is one of the best countries to live in, but that story made me laugh a bit. Wait, which story? Wait, which story? Australian government misspelled. Oh, responsibility printed on a note, right? Yes. So our government has been in the process of replacing or redesigning some of our notes here. So our currency over here. And yeah, they misspelled responsibility in the newest $20 note iteration. Yep. I think they missed the N or something in responsibility. Not outside of Australia. I lived in Australia for about 10 months of work. Wait, so they don't ship it out of the country? Pocket socks. I didn't realize that. I love Bundaberg soft drink. They do soda as well, and they're lemon, lime, and bitters. So good. It's really good. Will you play Crash Team Racing when it comes out? Maybe. I still haven't decided whether I will or not. I do like kart racing games, so it's a possibility, but I haven't decided for sure yet. Alright, we gotta see what else we can craft here too. We probably need some decent fire resistance. Zora Magdaros isn't actually bad for that. The Zora Magdaros gear looks terrible though. But we do have enough parts to craft some Zora gear. Let's have a look. Doesn't look great. We look markedly less badass wearing that. Okay. We do have the parts to craft, or enough materials to craft some of these though, so maybe we should. I'll have a look to compare what the two are like at the moment. So our Legiana gear is actually weak to fire. Excuse me, I didn't realize that, but we are weak against fire, and that is exactly what we're facing at the moment. Pink Rathian is going to be shooting fire at us a whole lot, and we've been putting ourselves at a disadvantage, and I didn't even realize it. Have you already done the Arch-Tempered Nergigante event? I don't think so. No, I don't think I have. I've faced a Tempered Nergigante, but I don't know whether I've done AT. Yeah. I still gotta travel to Africa and Australia out of the main continents. I still haven't traveled to anywhere besides America. Yeah, America and Australia, that's it for me. I haven't even had like any interesting stopovers anywhere. It's always just been like straight from here and then to America. To be fair, the redesign is awesome because of the braille built into the notes. I didn't realize there was braille built in. Yeah, I'll be able to go back to Australia in a few years and probably hoard a ton of it and ship some to myself. You should see if you could buy it online, because occasionally places like Amazon do actually ship it overseas, and because we now have Amazon in Australia, that isn't just book Amazon, because it used to just be like digital books, maybe they ship it out. It's possible. Uragan just left the area and took his severed tail with him. Did he really? You took his tail and like, or you severed his tail and we're going to go back to it, and then he's just left with his tail. He went back to pick it up. And before I held for contraband alcohol. I guess it was Bundaberg rum, yeah, because you can only take a certain amount of that overseas with you. They will not ship it internationally. Oh, already asked, really? It's disappointing. Is there anywhere that like imports it maybe, even if it's kind of expensive? Love to plan a New Zealand Australia trip. You know, I've never been to New Zealand before, but it's not even that far away from me. So like it's probably like a 3 or 4 hour flight, and yet I've never been across there. Alright, let's maybe craft ourselves... let's go Zora Magdaros. Male, I think. Now between the alpha and the beta... Alright, let's go back from here. Blast attack and windproof with the alpha. And we get a deco slot with the beta, and then also just blast attack. So what is windproof? That is not what I needed. That. Windproof slightly reduces the effects of minor wind pressure. Blast build up plus 10%, bonus 10%. I think I'll probably go for the deco slot, to be honest. Oh, I kind of like the alpha set better. Alright, I'm not even gonna do Fashion Hunter here. I'm just gonna get this. I was using a lot of our funds, but hopefully it'll help us out. Uragan, I'm going home and I've taken my tail with me. New Zealand is fun. Hobbiton is amazing. One of my buddies went to Hobbiton and he's like 6'2" or 6'3" or something. He's really quite tall. And yeah, he has all these photos standing in front of like the, oh, I wanted to craft that as well. It was really cool. He has all these photos of him standing in front of the Shire doorways, and he's like bending over like this against this like tiny doorway. It's a longer flight from Australia than I thought it'd be. I think it's about 3 hours, yeah. I don't think it's that long. He dug into the ground to leave, and I went to carve his tail, and it disappeared with him. Such a jerk move. Alright, we have 4,000 Zenny left, so we have basically nothing. We're back to looking kind of ridiculous again, but if it's gonna help us succeed in some of these hunts, sure, I'll do it. Alright, I'm gonna check one more thing though. Are there any other armor pieces that we should aim to get? Probably a lot, to be honest. You know, alloy's not actually that bad. I don't mind the beta set with the alloy. How does it look together with the Zora Magdaros? It doesn't look too bad, actually. It looks kind of ridiculous, but not the worst thing in the world. Alright, so damage-wise, 30, 36, -2 versus fire though. Okay, we don't want that. The bone coil has high fire resistance. Of course it's the bone gear that has decent fire resistance. And the Rathalos gear has decent fire resistance. I think that's going to take us a while to get though. Alright. Bloodstained, Astral Chain. Dude, I am really looking forward to Astral Chain. I like the dress last stream. Wait, the dress? Were we wearing a dress last stream? I don't think we were. I think we were still in the Legiana gear. We had a Legiana, like mail and cape on, so maybe that's why it looked like a dress. The only game that looks like it will break the summer's drought is Astral Chain. Dude, I am really excited for it. Astral Chain I'm hanging out for. Like I said, Bloodstained is coming out. What else? There's something else coming out in July. Oh right, Fire Emblem is coming out in July. Wolfenstein Youngblood is coming out in July as well. Anything else that I have marked? And then we're on to like AAA season in September. Fire Emblem, yeah. Shenmue 3. Is that soon? I don't think it was that soon. And Anno Yoon? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Possibly Shenmue. Wasn't it August? Maybe. It might be. I don't think it was like this month or next month. It might be August. Fire Emblem 3 Houses, Wolfenstein Youngblood. Yeah, I think they're actually on the same day as well. Alright, let's oh man, what should we do? Okay, let's go hunt a Zizuyuku. Let's do this quest here. While we're at it, let's also get ourselves some hardshell powder because that will definitely help. So we need to be hunting for an adamant seed while we're attempting to take down the Zizuyuku as well. Oh, August 27, if no delay, okay. I really hope they don't delay it. They might, but I hope they don't. It feels like everyone's kind of gearing up for that too because Shenmue 1 and 2 was just released on Game Pass like this past week. Yeah, so I feel like they're kind of preparing for Shenmue. Did you go to E3? I did not this year. I've been once before, but I haven't been back in a couple of years. I'd like to go back though, because it was super fun. It was very good. Reminds me, I gotta catch up on Wolfenstein. Yeah, me too. I still need to finish Wolfenstein 2, because that's another game that I like partially played. And then I was like, oh, I'll come back to this. I'm sure I will. And then I just didn't. So I need to finish that because I need to understand exactly what's going on in Youngblood. Because between Wolfenstein 1 and 2, that was like to the second a continuation of the first one. So where the first game finished, number 2 picked up immediately. Like not even like a second later, it was like immediately later it started. And while I know this is further down the track, or Youngblood is much further down the track, I feel like I'm still going to need to understand exactly what happened in 2 to fully understand... Hello, Legiana. To fully understand Youngblood properly. Again! Legiana, how could you? What about Final Fantasy VII? Oh yeah, that's next year. Their remake is next year. I have an original copy of Final Fantasy VII in a drawer next to me. But yeah, we still have to wait a little bit for Final Fantasy VII, the remake. Nullberry, I will take that to get rid of the Ice Blight. And we still need to keep our eyes out for a, oh, hello, Researcher Pelico. For an adamant seed in here somewhere. Alright, let's have a look at our map and see if anything is marked. You finished Rage 2 already? Looks like I missed it. Yeah. We finished Rage 2. The story isn't that long, so we finished it like maybe 3 or 4 streams after we started. It's so much fun, dude. If you like Doom, if you like that sort of gameplay, it's basically like open world Doom. So a lot of the same shooting mechanics, just with an open world and a bunch of outposts to liberate, superpowers to find, upgrades to get. Yeah, there's a lot to do in that game. Like, I finished the story, but there's still so much more for me to sort of explore and discover and unlock. Did you read what I wrote about Shenmue 3? Not entirely sure, let's see. Oh, Shenmue 3 is Epic, Ali. They switched to Epic last week. Nobody raged over... Oh, nobody raged over that? According to this release, which Blair Witch is August 30. Yeah, surprisingly that was relatively soon. I did see that from the pre-order pages, from my work. Wolfenstein 2 is good, but the story goes nuts. I mean, I'd kind of expect that from any Wolfenstein game, though. I can't say I ever expect realism from Wolfenstein. Nullberry, that's not what I need. I need an adamant seed, wherever it's hiding. Oh, sorry, yeah, an adamant seed. I'm going to try the shells and see if they're part of that. I don't think they are. I think they're just in a bush somewhere. But I couldn't see them listed anywhere else on the map. Historical fact, Finland won a war against Russia in the early 1900s. I didn't know that. That's a Ubisoft approach. Speaking of Doom, you excited for Doom Eternal? Yes, I am very excited. The one thing that I am concerned about, though, is that Doom in the past has made me motion sick. I don't think 2016 gave you an option to change the field of view, so you're stuck with... Don't hold me to this, because I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure you're stuck with the default field of view. And that made me really motion sick, so I could only play a little bit at a time. I could play like a chapter, and then that's all my head could handle. So yeah, I'm hoping that Doom Eternal has a field of view slider to hopefully help me out. Ubisoft, we made this deeply political game, but we don't think it means it's political. Wait, but don't think it means it's political. Oh, like in terms of Watch Dogs Legion? I still haven't seen the trailer for that. I know we were talking about it on Wednesday, but I still haven't gone to watch the trailer. Looks like there's a shell this way. So I don't know whether this is the one that we were heading towards, but I think I'm just going to go and grab it anyway. Oh, it is actually. Doom Eternal is the day after my birthday. I'm very excited. Oh wait, PC or console? On console, not on PC. PC, I'm pretty sure there would be a field of view slider, because there basically always is. It's kind of just an expected thing. Not so much on console, unfortunately. I got some abalone, but I didn't get what I wanted. Alright, let's just hunt the Suzuku and try and get those adamant seeds on the way. That's actually what they said. Wait, that's legitimately a quote from them? Wolfie, thank you for the follow, man. How's it going? It was really underwhelming. You're Ali in chat. Phoenix, how's it going, dude? Alright, very slowly climbing up here. Although in saying that, that's faster than I would be able to climb, so she's doing well. And let's go find the Suzuku, who should be taking a nap right over here. I'm about to hopefully disrupt said nap. Disruption has begun. Activate disruption. I need my damage, or sorry, my resistance buff, thanks. That's not resistance. There it is. We're good. I could just finish work. Nice, dude. Any plans for the night, or just kind of relaxing night? Because relaxing nights are good nights. They're very good nights. Doom 3 is my favorite Doom. I don't think I ever played 3. It was brought up a couple weeks ago on stream. 3 was the original Xbox one, right? I don't think I ever played that one. I played the original, I played the 2016 Doom, but I don't think I played 2 or 3. And even then, like, I don't think I've ever finished the original Doom either. I wouldn't miss them for just the snark. I stopped watching their conferences in 2017. Oh, is this Ubisoft? I still try and catch all the conferences I can. Although this year I didn't catch Ubisoft, I sort of just like kept up to date as much as possible after the fact with news sites and YouTube as well. But I did catch Nintendo's conference, Bethesda's, a bunch of Microsoft's, and Square Enix. Wait, Square Enix's, yeah. So yeah, I think I only really missed out on the PC conference. I didn't watch the Devolver one. And then obviously no Sony this year. And no Ubisoft for me. Too spoopy for you, Ali? Wait, which one? What's too spoopy for me? There's a lot that is too spoopy for me. I watched all the conferences while I'm on duty working, really? Oh, lucky. I didn't get to, unfortunately. There was nowhere sort of I could have the conferences running while I was at work. And then some of the others were just way too early in the morning for me to get up and watch. So I watched them after the fact, on YouTube mostly. Bethesda's was the only one I watched live this year, which is a big change because I usually do get up and go out of my way to try and watch them live. I think next year is the year I'm really gonna have to either be at E3 or get up to watch the conferences. Oh, Doom 1 and 2. No, 1 I've played. 1 I have played, I just don't think I've finished it. And then 2 and 3, yeah, I just never played it. I just don't think I have. Does Auto Chess Dota Underworld interest you? I honestly don't know how to play chess. I'm assuming auto chess is like chess, if not exactly chess. And Dota, I have been told I should get into it, but I honestly have never played it before. It looks fun. I've watched a lot of my friends playing it, and I'm always very impressed by what they're doing. I don't really understand any of it, but it is always very impressive. Wait, is nothing like chess? Oh, okay. Has a very deceptive name. Well, actually no, that bodes well for me because I have no idea how to play chess. I've never learnt how to play chess, and I'm pretty sure I would be terrible at it. You heard her right, chat? Next year E3 stream or stream from the E3 floor confirmed. I didn't even know like how easy it would be to stream from E3. Because I think it would depend on your provider, because of how many people are trying to access the net in the one place at the one time. When I was there last, which, okay, it was a couple of years ago, so the technology's probably changed, or that they might have like signal boosters in there now maybe. But last time I was in there, I didn't really get reception on the show floor at all, and if I did, it was super slow. So I think unless you had like a solution to that, I think it'd be really, really difficult to stream from the actual floor. Don't pull a dog to disrespect. There's an app that you can get on mobile called Really Bad Chess, where you better do the better you do, the more pieces change, so you're at a disadvantage, really. So you don't want to be winning. So it's just kind of like the Mario Kart of chess, where if you're winning, something is going to change to make you not win. Hey Karam, how's it going, dude? Devolver's Conference is always bizarre and the highlight of the show. That's the thing, like, Devolver's Conference is always really, really cool, right? And I didn't catch your conference this year. Although, no, I don't think I caught it last year either. Yeah, I don't think I caught it last year. I heard PlayStation's going to be at Anaheim PSX is going to be in Anaheim, because I so want to go. I know it wasn't last year. I'm going to hazard a guess and say that they're not going to do it this year as well. I think they're probably going to hold out a lot of potential announcements for E3 next year. And any sort of potential new hardware coming out, which they've already said they are working on. So I'd say they're probably trying to save a lot of news, especially exciting news for, yeah, this time next year. Limited Run Games Conference is also great. I didn't get a chance to watch theirs either, which really sucked. I saw the announcements again, like, after the fact. I went onto Twitter and was looking at their Twitter profile just to sort of see what they'd announced over the course of the night. The time differences definitely do cause a little bit of an issue when trying to catch the conferences here. Because a lot of them tend to happen, like, in the middle of the night my time. Although Microsoft hasn't been so bad, or wasn't so bad this year. I think that was only at 2 a.m. No, sorry, that was at 6 a.m. in the morning. Other years it's been like at 3 o'clock in the morning. I've gotten up, like I've woken up just to watch the conference and then go back to sleep again. It was Poly's own green screen conference. That's amazing. Okay, I've got to go back and watch it. I gotta see if Douglas took part in the conference at all. I would have assumed he did. If Sony did a conference this year, it would have been 90% VR. I don't know what they would have announced. Like, we know Last of Us 2 is coming, but at this point, unless we get, like, yeah, PSX at the end of the year, I feel like they're going to save it for the next generation of consoles. So, I don't know what else they would have potentially spoken about. Maybe the Ni no Kuni remaster, that's a possibility. But yeah, even still, like, no sort of big new news. Stop playing the innocent Suzuki. I have to, Karen, I have to. We got all 3 piercing pods in the one place. Okay, I feel a little bit bad. He kept getting stuck in the same place. I may be a little bit the bully. Maybe this much. The bully. Banana! Thank you so much for the follow, man. He's limping too. Yeah, well, all 3 piercing pods are right there. So, he is close to dead. We just have to hopefully take him out really quickly in a sec, while also maybe finding an adamant seed on the way, which you're nowhere to be found. Don't know where the adamant seeds have gone. I know where the Zuzu has gone though. Hello! I'm about to ruin his day. At least hopefully. I feel slightly better about myself facing the Suzu than I did with the Pink Rathian though. So he's a confidence boost if anything. They also do PlayStation Direct to announce The Last of Us 2 release date. True, but I don't know whether they'll necessarily do that because I don't think they've done it in the past, have they? I found that Bethesda has had a bit too many first-person shooter games introduced at E3 this year. I think the biggest criticism I saw about Bethesda's conference were a lot of their announcements were just cinematic trailers, so we didn't actually get to see a whole lot of gameplay. It also suggests that some of the games that they announced, like Ghostwire Tokyo, might not be super close. Again, this is possibly a game that's designed for the next generation of consoles. We're honestly probably not going to find out for a while. Crossing my fingers for PSX this year. Yeah, it'll be nice. I would really like to hear more from Sony, but like I said earlier, like I think they made the right decision. If they didn't quite have the news to justify a press conference, it's a good thing that they didn't have one, because if anything they would have just disappointed people. So I fully support their decision, even though it's like I don't even play a part in their decision. I fully support the decision for them not to have a press conference this year. Just checking for confirmation, it's already dead. Sony's main issue is announcing games too early. Oh hey, a Birdwyvern gem. Cool. Maybe. Generally speaking, they don't seem to announce them too early. This isn't like, you know, years and years and years in advance early. But I would much prefer if they waited until they were much closer to releasing a game to announce it. Like, I like it when, you know, Apple does their announcement thing and they're like, hey guys, here's the new device we have for this year, it's out next week, go pre-order. I love it when companies do that. And that in itself kind of drives hype for a console or for, you know, a gadget. I would really love it if just a developer came out with a game and were like, hey guys, this is ready, it's out now. I like speeding up innocent creatures confirmed. Only the ones that are the paparazzi dinosaurs, that's all. Only specifically those ones. Can't wait for Elden Ring though. I hope George R. R. Martin writes the book first. I'm kind of the other way around. So I would rather play the game first and then if anything read like a novelization of the game or extra lore. I feel like if I read a book first, it would kind of ruin the game a bit. And I know sort of it's a reverse for a book, but I feel like a book would still add more information than what the game could offer in the first place. And so while the base story would be the same, the wider world would probably be more developed. So I'd still be getting something out of reading the book, whereas if I did it the other way around, I would most probably be disappointed by the fact that the game didn't quite live up to the book. Maybe Reggie just forwarded the ones he had. Cyberpunk 2077 was announced in 2012. Yeah, true. That was announced a long time ago. That isn't just Sony though, that was CD Projekt Red going, hey guys, look at this cool game that we have coming in like the future sometime. Yeah, and it was just that first trailer. It wasn't gameplay. I think it was just sort of a concept at the time. because it was that trailer where we just saw the woman in the street with that cool blade like coming out of her arm. And that was pretty much all we got. And everyone was like, cool, this game looks amazing. And then we didn't hear about it for like another, what, 4 years or something? Is it 2015 when Cyberpunk was announced? It was a while ago, yeah. It was a long time back. It's a joke. Of course people are... of course they are. And now Cyberpunk has a guy from Bill and Ted. It does. That's a great thing, though. Oh, it's called a Mantis Blade? I didn't know that. I don't believe you. Nope, 7... It was 2012? Because I know it was ages ago. I thought that was sort of like a ballpark figure, but... Yeah, they released that cinematic trailer years and years and years ago. Even before The Witcher 3, I think, was a thing. And then they must have moved to The Witcher 3, like development to The Witcher 3, prioritized that, and then gone back to Cyberpunk. Either way, it looks amazing. To me, it doesn't matter how long it takes for a game to be released. Like, I've got plenty to play in the meantime. Just knowing that it exists and it's coming is kind of exciting. And I'm the same way with Elder Scrolls too. Like, as long as it takes for the new Elder Scrolls game to be released, I'm okay with that. I'm just happy knowing that it's happening. And same with Starfield as well. Sure, I'd like it to be sooner. That'd be great. But it's not like I don't have things that I can't do in the meantime. I almost did the math subtracting 2077 from 2012 and then realized it's 2019 and got sad. Not quite 2077 yet. Salvador, how's it going, man? I don't know, a game that was scheduled for release in 2077 coming out in 2020, I worry it might be rushed. It's possible that there is an element of it being rushed there, yes. 76 made me less excited about the Elder Scrolls 6, still I'm hoping for that. I think I'm still going to enjoy it. Like, I never finished Oblivion, but what I played of Oblivion I loved. I played 300 and something hours of Skyrim, probably more now, and I loved every single second of that. So if it is anything even remotely similar to the experience I had in those games, I'm going to be incredibly happy. I've wanted on so many different occasions to get into the Elder Scrolls Online. I just haven't had the time to invest into it yet, but that offers the same sort of experience just in an online environment, and I think that'll be really fun too. But yeah, Elder Scrolls 6, as long as Bethesda needs, that's cool, guys. Like, take the time. I'm gonna be ready for whenever the game is ready. Never finished Oblivion. What games have you... Oh, have you finished, Ellie? I know. To be fair, I played Oblivion way after the fact. I didn't play it when it first came out. I played Skyrim before I played Oblivion. So, Skyrim came first and I was like, I feel like playing more Skyrim, but not Skyrim, and so I picked up Oblivion and I started playing it, and then, as is always the case, I got distracted and... Well, here we are. What about Baldur's Gate? I have Baldur's Gate. Gath was actually very lovely and gifted me a copy of the second Baldur's Gate on PC, I believe. So I had that sitting there for me to play on Steam. But I haven't played it yet. And now as well, we're getting new Baldur's Gate, or like remastered, reimagined Baldur's Gate. I haven't watched the trailer for it yet, so I don't know exactly what the new Baldur's Gate is going, or the form the new Baldur's Gate is going to take, but I think it's a remaster / remake. Oh, it was the first, sorry. Okay, the first one. Sorry. It's your favorite game too. I don't know why I even try. I mean, I was close. I was only a digit off. The Elder Scrolls 6 will always be online and have microtransactions. My heart says never, but my brain says, oh, just wait. No, I don't want it to be that way. I think Bethesda, if anyone, understand that people aren't interested in microtransactions. There is a time and a place for them. Bethesda I trust for creating single-player experiences. Please don't bring up Fallout 76. Bethesda I do trust in bringing or delivering single-player experiences, and they have said in the past that like microtransactions don't always belong in a single-player game. So yeah, I trust them. And even if they're there, as long as they don't force them onto me, that's okay. That's okay. As long as they don't alter the game experience, as long as they don't change anything drastically or give other people an unfair advantage. If people want to buy a skin for their character and they have the spare cash to do that, that's okay. That's okay. You had a 50-50 chance. I did have a 50-50 chance. I thought it was the second one, but it's number 2. I messed it up. What's the command for the ID? Oh, it's !session, Salvador. I think we're gonna maybe almost wrap up for today though, but we'll be playing again on Monday. So if you're around on Monday, definitely jump in, dude. It's announced ages ago, I didn't know that. Oh, Cyberpunk? Yeah, a long time ago. First trailer was just a cinematic trailer, and we didn't hear anything after that for years. CD Projekt Red were like, hey guys, here's a cool game we have in development. Everyone's like, this looks amazing, please tell us more. And CD Projekt Red were just silent. Just tumbleweeds rolled past. Does someone know about the Skyrim multiplayer? First fan was, fans were working to implement it in the game, but then Bethesda got interested in it, and now the fans are working, for them, and it makes the multiplayer thing come true. Really? I didn't know that. That's really cool. I think another company actually did that not too long ago as well. Pretty recently as well. Oh, I forget who it was. It may have been the Resident Evil remaster. Either that or that was just a cease and desist. There was another team of just fans who were doing a fan project, and they got employed by the company as well. I forget exactly who though. Claim the bonus. There we go. There was a reason I didn't claim the login bonus. It's because I had all the tickets before, so I was waiting. Thank you for the reminder though. They apparently just wanted to test interest for it. I've got better for you. Sometimes she claims it and never uses the tickets. It's like all the time. Sometimes I claim it when I have full tickets as well, and then I just waste the login bonus. So that's my life. Before developing it, I would test interest for. Oh, you mean Cyberpunk? I'm in fact very excited for Cyberpunk. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's CD Projekt Red. How could I not be excited for it? I've said this a couple times before, but there are only really 2 developers that I blindly trust across the entire games industry.
Well, first good
and one
news
is from
of the
Soft.
day. Have a good stream, Ali. Smiley
And one is CD
face.
Projekt Red. Shad, dude, thank you so much for the 12 months, man. Entire year, dude. Thank you so much. First good news of the day. Have a good stream, Ali. Wait, what's the first good news of the day? I hope there's more good news today. I like good news. It's good to see you, Shad. It's about that time. Wait, almost. Maybe. Elden Ring is also one that I'm really hoping for or hyped for. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, CD Projekt Red, FromSoft, 2 developers across pretty much the entire games industry that I will just blindly trust and buy their games. Also Nintendo to an extent, because Nintendo has never really let me down. So maybe Nintendo. But yeah, like, I guess you could technically count them as not huge company. They are kind of huge, but not huge companies. FromSoft and CD Projekt Red. Yeah. And the way that CD Projekt Red like treat their games is closer to, I feel like, the way that indie developers treat their games. Like, they don't try and push them out to any specific deadline if they need more time. The important thing is that they seem to take the time that they need to produce the game that they want to make, rather than just meet a deadline and then just ship an incomplete product. Like, that's incredibly important to me. Oh no, Naughty Dog. Okay, Naughty Dog's pretty good too. Okay. There are a lot that I like. Naughty Dog's up there as well. Naughty Dog definitely, yeah. I mean, Uncharted, man. Uncharted's fantastic. Last of Us. Yeah, they're good games. Maybe don't tease us, Ali. I felt that. Oh, you felt that way about Insomniac? Insomniac is they're still doing well. Spider-Man with Insomniac, do you still feel that way about them? Was Sunset Overdrive Insomniac as well? They used to do Spyro many years ago. That was Spyro was Insomniac, I think. Jack, yeah, true, with Naughty Dog. A few years ago she said, I would have said Blizzard sheds a single Oh, right, so you're saying, like, just wait, Ali, just wait. Look, I'm sure that Blizzard will, sort of redeem themselves a little bit. Kojima Productions, that's for you, Day. Insomniac kind of dropped the ball with the later Resistance games. I only ever played the first one. I played that, I'm pretty sure, most, if not all of the way through. I have 2, and I think was there a 3rd Resistance? I have Retribution on PSP. I know that. And I have 2, maybe 3 if there is in fact a third Resistance. I can't remember. Maybe I'm thinking of Killzone. I always get those 2 mixed up. But yeah, I had the first one and the second, maybe a third, and Retribution. I haven't played the others besides the first. I feel like, oh, you do still feel that way about Insomniac? I'm really excited to get stuck into Spider-Man, but I still haven't gotten around to it. I believe Hidetaka Miyazaki from FromSoft is some kind of genius. I think so too. I also kind of like Suda. Suda's kind of great. Very different developer though. But yeah, Miyazaki definitely does a fantastic job helming these games. Oh, Joe, thank you so much for the bits, man. And Mono? X-Mono? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Koshi Sigra? Koshi Sigra. Probably saying your handle so wrong. Thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Can't forget Swery. Swery as well, yes. I always confuse Suda51 and Swery. How? They're so different. Their games are very different. I think it's just because they try and push the boundaries, both of them. And because of that, I put them into the same sort of category, and their names also start with S. So that confuses me too. But yeah, they both definitely do push the boundaries. Exactly, where was 3? Exactly, was there a 3? Who cares? Yeah, was there a 3? Hang on, I gotta Google this really quickly. Let me do this really rudely for a second. I might just be thinking of Killzone, because I think there is a third Killzone. Resistance. No, not the Muse album. Resistance 3, there was a 3. Yeah. I remember the cover now, yes, I think I have that. What was the cover for Resistance 2? Also, Resistance is a series that just kind of disappeared. Yeah, I remember those now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have those. Maybe I don't have 2, maybe I have 3. Either way, I've got a bunch of them. Swery and Suda are 2 very similar, kind of weird. I guess in a way, yeah. But their games are still pretty different. There was a 3, okay, good. Sunset Overdrive is amazing, but the dialogue had me cringing. I couldn't get into it. I played it for a bit and I don't know, like I know obviously it was important because it sort of set, or it gave them an idea of where to go for Spider-Man. I think they used a lot of the mobility from Sunset Overdrive as an inspiration for Spider-Man and what they eventually did with Spider-Man, but Sunset Overdrive for me, I don't know what it was, just like, maybe it was because I was playing it digitally, like I got it as part of Games with Gold, like maybe I just sort of didn't have any attachment to it because of that, but I wanted to like it, and then I was just kind of like, I didn't dislike it, but then I also just didn't really like it as much as I thought I would. Maybe I'd hyped it up too much, maybe that was my problem. Wait, you turned the profanity filter on in Sunset Overdrive, really? Metro Exodus I tried, but the premise was so stupid I couldn't keep playing it. Oh, I really want to try that. I really want to try Exodus. I've got to finish the other 2 first. So it's still a ways away, but I still want to really try it. The pig isn't following you, which means you didn't pet it. What do you have to say for yourself? I've pet the Poogie so many times. He's around here. Where is he? There he is. Look, he loves us. He's running away from us, but he's running away with love. Look at this. Look at this. He loves us. See, look, there's love. See, he loves us. And now he's following us. Is that better? Wait, Fuse it was called? That game was terrible, but EA changed it? Fuse. I don't remember Fuse. My sister got Metro Exodus. I still gotta play it. It's on Game Pass now as well, so I have access to it. I can download it, just I haven't had a chance to. I'm not gonna eat it, Sonibus. He's my buddy. We don't eat friends. So look, who would want to eat that precious little piggy? He's wearing fluffy overalls. Or like not even overalls, like just a fluffy bodysuit. How could I eat him? He knows it in love. The one that keeps his distance always wins. Probably. Although now he's super close, so there's that logic straight out the window. Alright guys, I'm gonna leave it here for tonight. We'll pick up Monster Hunter again on Monday. I gotta decide if I'm gonna pick up Cadence of Hyrule, because that's out now, and I kind of want to play a game like that. It seems pretty fun, so maybe I'll pick that up over the weekend. But more Monster Hunter, I believe, on Monday, unless something else grabs my attention. We will take down the pink Rathian. It is no longer a question mark Rathian, which is progress nonetheless. We have a ridiculous looking hunter once again, so I feel like we have returned to form with our fashion choices. And we have a slightly better weapon now. Negative affinity, but still a pretty decent weapon. Pick up the pig instead? I mean, I can, but he's kind of hanging out on the ground. I don't want to interrupt him. Night Ali, thanks for the stream and for the biscuit tips, always. You called it them biscuits, you didn't call them cookies. What have I done to you, Zero? Enjoy your Tim Tam slams, dude. Have an awesome night. Pigs can't look up, show that at the beautiful sky. Thought they could. Couldn't they kind of like look up like that? Like that way? Day, I'll catch you later, dude. Chat, please prepare for raiding. We have to go see who is currently streaming. Oh, we have some options here. Let's go say hi. They can if you pick it up. Okay, maybe I'll pick him up after. Let's go say hi to our good friend Lurs, who was in here a little bit earlier. Lurs is currently playing Enter the Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon I have not played before, but apparently I think I heard that it is free somewhere this week. So let's go hang out with Lurs for a little while and see what he's up to. Clean up your emotes and set the emotes to emote spam to Turbo Fire. Yes, please. Please, Turbo Fire is great. See you next time. Digi, I will catch you later, man. Enter the gun dungeon. Exactly. The Dungeon of Guns. That is the plan. Any plan to play next to Monster Hunter or like any other game to play? What's up next? Trying to think what I've written down on our page. Borderlands 3 was eventually, but that's not for a little bit. Bloodstained I think is probably up next, and I think that's in a couple of weeks, yeah. Those will probably die because of this, so spam them good. Make his sacrifice a worthy one. Please do, guys. Have an awesome couple days, guys. Look after yourselves over the weekend. Do something super fun and super exciting. Maybe play some Monster Hunter or a good game. Whatever you'd like to do. Eat some good food. And I will catch you guys on Monday after a very relaxing weekend of hopefully nothing too exciting. At least for me. Have a good one, guys. See you later.